Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Again, if you miss anything, watch list, second link. But today is going to be an interesting one. I say that a lot, but we are getting ready now. It is middle of the week. You got OPEC going on, but you're already getting a lot of data this morning. Bonds are moving off of it. You're going to get even more data here pretty much within the first 30 minutes after the bell. We still got ISM manufacturing, ISM prices paid, market PMIs. You got ADP employment change, and that one already came in a little bit bad here. So, again, we're waiting for the non-farm payrolls on Friday. And then we just got to deal with everything for the first of the month in September. So we talked a lot about on the watch list, kind of some of the historical trends here. So people are getting ready for this month. It's already going to be exciting. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in. I hope you got the long-term deposit here for the first of the month. I don't know if we're going to make a trade, but still, keep it on deck and keep saving, baby. But it should be exciting. Look at this graph. Amen. Shout out Isaiah, baby. Isaiah, I saw you in the chat. God bless you. God bless you, and keep running it. Keep running it, baby. Amen. I don't think they feel me. Are you ready? Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Are you ready? Oh, how do you feel? Good morning. Oh, good morning, Gary. Oh, good morning, Tyler. Oh, hello, Mr. J Alt. Oh, J, is it like J Alt? Oh, I thought it was Control Alt Delete. Oh. Shout out Isaiah, baby. We love it. Oh, Mr. Ray. Oh, chest forever to the sun, huh? Oh, Babinski in the morning. Oh, a little bit of Dylan Owens, some Errol Carter, Malcolm. Oh, what's up, Christian? Oh, Mr. Del Mar. Oh, beautiful to see ya. Oh, hello, Implication. Oh, Armando, Mr. Financial Trades. Welcome, Oslim. Oh, Ivan. Oh. Ahlan wa sahlan. Isaiah Karim. Isaiah Habibi. Ishkorak, Habibi. Get ready. Oh, keep up the good work, baby. Good work. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Robin. There you go. Thank you for the B-Day shout-out. Happy birthday again. You made it. Hey, man, we love the birthdays. Oh, Amrish! Oh, we got Amrish in the house, baby. Oh, it feels like a good day. Feels like a good day. No weapon formed against me work, but you could try. You read that? You read that this morning? Oh, that's my guy, Jamie. I read that, too. I was like, ooh, did it hit? It hit, huh? That hit, because I was like, ooh, said the Lord will be your vindicator. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, baby. So, I got a couple of movers here already, and even then I was going through a little bit of the pre-market recap. We covered a lot of it on the watch list, so that was good, but futures pushed higher while the dollar slipped and treasuries fluctuated. European shares bounced back with travel companies and retailers leading the charge on the reopening optimism. Oil struggled for direction before today's OPEC meeting. Gold was steady while Bitcoin advanced. U.S. companies added fewer jobs than expected for a second month in August, reflecting a persistent hiring challenge and suggesting a slowdown in the labor market recovery. Business payrolls increased by 374 last month after a revised 326 gain in July. The number will be watched ahead of Friday's non-farms, although it proved a very poor guide in July. ISM manufacturing data is seen declining to 58.5 from 59.5, though the whisper number is more optimistic. So let's see what happens. OPEC raises its 2022 oil demand forecast ahead of today's minister meeting. Reuters reported consumption is expected to climb 4.2 million barrels per day, up from the previous guidance of 3.2 million barrels per day. Cartel is expected today to press on with his planned 400 barrels per day supply boost in October, ignoring the U.S. call last month for a steeper increase. The ministers meet at 5 p.m. Vienna time. So OPEC, baby. OPEC. Treasury may rise to 1.9 in the coming months, a level it hasn't exceeded since January 2020. JP Morgan technical strategist Jason Hunter said virus, just over half of the U.S. employers are planning on considering a requirement for a vaccine by the end of the year. According to the survey by Willis Towers Watson, Deutsche Bank will require anyone entering its U.S. office to be vaccinated. Raymond James pushed back the return to office. Afghanistan, the Taliban And other Afghan leaders reached a consensus on the formation of a new government headed by the group's top spiritual leader, Habatullah Akhundzada. I don't know how to say it. Details on the new cabinet will be announced within days, a Taliban official said. Foreign Secretary Dominic Raab will be grilled today by the UK Foreign Affairs Select Committee over failure to prepare an evacuation strategy sooner or foresee how Afghan national forces could collapse, the Financial Times reported. I don't know if it means anything. T-Mobile is raising all frontline reps to $20 per hour. Oh, before it hits. I mean, we will see the correlation. I mean, remember Walgreens yesterday, so there was a lot going on there. So it could make a move. You say it's pronounced Abdul. Okay, I should have known. Corporate roundup. Intuit is in talks to buy MailChimp for more than $10 billion, people said. Amazon plans to hire 55,000 people globally, Reuters said. Neo fell pre-market after cutting its delivery outlook on supply chain constraints. Cathie Wood's new ETF will shut out alcohol, banking, gambling, and all oil and gas stocks. ARK's Transparency ETF will closely follow an index that includes largely tech and consumer firms. A second of Wood's ETF bought into Japan Komatsu, pushing its shares higher. Hurong International unit sank in Hong Kong as trading resumed after a 5-month suspension. Verizon came to market with a $1 billion 20-year green bond. Green bond. ECB talks. Bundesbank President Jens Weidmann and Governing Council member Yanis Stouranis added their voices to intensifying debate over the institution's meeting next week. Weidmann said ECB officials shouldn't disregard the risk of inflation may accelerate faster than anticipated, while Stouranis said the ECB should not overinterpret the spike in euro area inflation. Crypto trading platforms are putting their survival at risk if they don't heed call to work with the U.S. regulatory framework. SEC Chair Gensler told the Financial Times many platforms are begging for forgiveness rather than asking for permission and would be better off engaging with the SEC. DeFi is a variation of peer-to-peer lending and not a reality and new concept. Not really a new concept, Jim Gensler said. Gensler, how did Coinbase and Robinhood take? He said begging for forgiveness instead of asking for permission. That's Gary. Yo, Gary, what you trying to say, Gary? He said DeFi is not new. He said y'all is lending club. That's crazy. China quants are paying up to $300,000 to elite students who are deferring their studies in the U.S. because of the pandemic. Funds are willing to offer triple the $100,000 sticker price for freshly minted college grads on Wall Street. For that money, some of the nation's brightest are choosing to stay at home and forsake a U.S. education. That's a good one. It's $300K. So if you did good in college in China and you're good at math, they pay you 300 racks a year. That's not bad. It's not bad. California firefighters are bracing for another difficult day of gusty winds as raging blades threaten the resort town of South Lake Tahoe. Crews have mostly been able to steer the Caldor fire away from homes and cabins along the southern shore that thousands had fled a day before. Texas law barring abortion after the 6 week of pregnancy took effect at least temporarily today as the Supreme Court deliberated over a bid to block the measure while legal challenges go forward. If it remains intact, the law will be the strictest in the country. State's Republican lawmakers also approved a controversial election bill after more than 2 months of delay that included a Democratic exodus from the state. Governor Greg Abbott will sign it into law. Oh, they got that through. That seems I did not even hear about that. Biden will reaffirm the U.S. commitment to countering Russian expansion in his first U.S. meeting today with Ukraine President Vladimir Zelensky. He also announces a new $60 million security assistance package for Ukraine. A White House official said in other D.C. news, the administration laid out steps to increase affordable housing supply. Let's see. Then the chart of the day is that chart that I showed you on the watch list there with the 7 monthly gains. Where are my special charts here? We got a couple of good charts here for today. Okay, this is one of them. So stay vigilant. Okay, if you didn't watch the watch list, pretty picture here. That one is key. This is the amount of puts, open interest. Means people are still grabbing protection. Here's the next one. This was your shitty consumer confidence yesterday. We already got a shitty jobs report or ADP employment change, but we'll talk about that. And then here is the main chart here. 7 months of gains, baby. 7 months of gains. This is what everybody is looking at. So depending on how it plays out, there is actually just a lot of history behind this and a lot of even caveats. So it's going to be interesting to watch how it plays. Look at this graph. Okay. Anyway, so we're going to get, by 9:45, we're getting August market manufacturing. 10 a.m., you're going to get July construction and August ISM manufacturing. You're going to get a crude report. Fed Bostic speaks at 12, and I think that's pretty much it. Let's see. Trader Beijing dollar selective works amid hawkish dove blitz. Let's see. IDA. New York Governor Kathy Hochul called legislator for a rare special extension to extend the state's freeze on evictions. They'll vote today on a measure to extend eviction moratorium as far as January 15th. That's just for New York. House Democrats are at odds over how high to increase taxes on investment gains. Most lawmakers on key committees support Biden's plan to raise capital rates on those earning above $1 million to 39.6, but a third of the panel wants a lower rate, potentially around 28%. People familiar said that's good. That's good. Affordable housing supply. That's going to be talked about Biden today. Chile's unexpected rate hike. The U.S. announced steps to boost affordable housing, including raising the supply of affordable rental units through a partnership between the Treasury and HUD to provide low-cost capital. The measures will add 100,000 affordable homes over the next 3 years. A Navy helicopter crashed into the ocean on the coast of San Diego during a routine flight from aircraft carrier. What? How they doing it to my boys like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Our European PMI data showed unfilled factory orders rose to unprecedented level. Nationwide, UK's housing prices jumped 2.1 in August, rose 11% over the year. So that's not bad. So even real estate in the United Kingdom went up. South Korea exports hit a monthly record for August, with overseas shipments increasing 34%. South Korea is killing it. PMI readings for August are showing a deepening north-south divide in Asia. Manufacturing gauges for Indonesia, Vietnam, Thailand, and Philippines, and Malaysia all remain deep in negative territory, but Taiwan, South Korea, and Japan are firmly in expansion mode. Very, very interesting. BOJ will keep pumping out stimulus regardless of political shifts or any Fed moves overseas. Oil ticked higher. Gas futures are set for the highest close since 2018. Crude market remains volatile, OCBC said. U.S. inventories fall as far as oil is concerned. Bernard Arnault sold his remaining holding in Carrefour for 724 million euros. Checker raised 250 million in financing round. Bain may announce. Disney shutting down Indian streaming service. Again, a lot of this we talked on the Watchlist. CrowdStrike slides post-market. Boeing adds former GE Aviation Joyce to the board. Goldman banker Druckmann resigns to join cosmetics company. Apple upgraded at Wolf on strong iPhone demand. Magellan Fund sells Tencent on crackdown, adds Amazon instead. Didi creates union, setting a precedent for G's worker agenda. Amazon and Dell to face trade complaint. Let's see. Video game developer Probably Monsters raises $200 million. Apple upgraded. I think we already went over all that. Let's see. Peter Thiel is eyeing New Zealand. I think that's it. To this day in history, Bobby Fischer became the first American to win the World Chess Championship in 1972. I think that's huge. That is huge, baby. We're out here. Well, yeah, it's going to be a good one. And it's the first of the month. China's Evergrande. They gave a warning yesterday. And then even Hurong today got to trade for their first time in 5 months. So the Evergrande situation is, I think it's one of those back-end risks that's really affecting fixed income and even bonds and even relating it to China. But as some pre-market movers here, Atai Life Sciences rises 5%. German developer of psychedelics for mental health received 2 new buy ratings. Ambarella gains 10% after reported second quarter results that beat expectations. Anaplan shares up 17% after reporting better than expected second quarter results. BXRX surges 13% after a director of the company bought 100,000 shares. BioCris BCRX gains 3%. U.S. government exercised the option to buy 7 million of its antiviral influenza therapy. Caleris CAL shares climbed 9% after owner of Famous Footwear posted a second quarter beat and third quarter profit. CL King writes the company on e-commerce was a bright spot. CrowdStrike shares fall 2.8% after analysts suggest in second quarter results didn't meet the expectations. Focus Universal FCUV share surge 22 following a share offering. Companies listed on NASDAQ. Lucid drops 14 on the lockup expiry date that allows shareholders to sell stock for the first time since the SPAC deal closed. So that's what's going on with Lucid. They had the lockup agreement expired, so they're just dumping. Chinese electric car maker NIO has become the latest automaker to succumb to supply chain constraints, saying it will trim a third of its quarter delivery outlook to continued uncertainty. Regal Pharmaceuticals gains 3% after NIH NHLBI sponsored phase 2 trial of fostamatinib is hospitalized COVID patients pushed for clinical infectious diseases. Skills gains 11% among meme stocks, extending its rally. Vera Bradley VRA falls 13 after cutting net revenue forecast. And then Kathy Wood's apparently unfazed by Zoom and bought almost 200,000 shares of the company. Shares are up about 1%. So, ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling? How you feeling? You got the news here in the morning. Looks like we're ready to go. Looks like it's going to be a fun day here, getting a little bit more activity. We'll see even the rest of the world. It looks like the rest of the world did very, very good. Some interesting spots there in Asia. So depending on how we play out, it should be a good one. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, listen, man, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you realize how much of a blessing it is to wake up, and shout out to you for waking up this early. You beat a lot of Americans today. But think about how many, oh man, think about that. Think about the people really fighting out there, though, man. So think about our soldiers, our veterans who serve. Think about how early they wake up. You waking up to sit at home on your computer. Nothing wrong with that. We love it. But here at the Cult, man, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the people here, not here, I know they feel the same way. We want to give a huge shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you are doing. And shout out to all the other public servants out there. Shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, any other public service, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the dots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Hard. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Welcome. Wake up. Let's go. God bless America. God bless the troops. Anybody out there fighting. And then even if they weren't, you don't have to fight anybody. If they were out there serving, you know what I'm saying. They don't feel me. God bless it. So we got about 2 minutes here. Looks like the market's going to be just very, very, I want to say bullish. I mean, this is a pretty nice open. Again, it looks like the rest of the world is going to do good, so we'll see. Again, any of the other news. Pretty much within the next 30 minutes, we're going to get a lot of data points from ISM to manufacturing and some other ones. We already got some jobs report. We'll talk about that. That's not the Friday jobs report that the market is waiting for, so keep that in mind. But off the bat, I'm going to be watching Wells Fargo, Hood, CNI, KSU, Altria, Walgreens, Neo, NVIDIA, and Ambarella. So, and then any other plays we have from yesterday. AI, CP3 AI. Is that 29? So it looks like we got about 45 seconds. There it is. 35 seconds, baby. So like the video. Some of you may need the reminder if you can hear me. If you can hear me, hit that like button. Make sure your chest is to the sun. And make sure you have a good day. Okay? You made it early, baby. You made it early. You're alive. You're alive and well. You're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the pack. You know that? That's amazing. That's amazing. I hope you can take the blessing. Don't fight the blessing. Don't block the blessing. Just receive it. Hey, man, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Let's go. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. So call out any plays if you see anything. If you have any questions, we will answer them. But let's see how we open. Round one. Fight. Let's see. But I talked about Altria yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember that on the watch list. I like that one. Uber Pop. Uber pop. You can't stop. Got my promotion today. Amen. Amen. And you got long-term deposit day. It's good for you. It's good for you. Wells Fargo positive. I wonder, bro, Gary Gensler, I wonder if what he said would clap even Coinbase. He said he went after, but I think Coinbase is going to be good regulatory speaking, but very interesting comments. Disney 0.3, DraftKings 0.04. Yeah, Ethereum is going crazy. I like it. I like it. Disney 9475. Let's see. Tesla's actually down. Skills. Is Skills up like 11 again? Yeah, Skills is up 17%. Jeez. So that's bouncing there off the bottom. That looks nice. Again, they had a lot of momentum yesterday. There was something, that guy, he was on CNBC, the head of S3 Partners. He was talking about the meme stocks and kind of the lack of short squeeze fuel we've been getting. We'll talk about that. TCAT on the high. Ulta. High ticker is still gassing. Netflix. Apple going. ACIU pop. That one I'm just going to hold. Again, we talked about that on the watch list. We got clapped on it, but, I mean, I like this space. It's still even clapped again today. But that's why, thankfully the small shares protected us, but still down like 40% on that one. Boeing plus 0.2. Baba on China dovishness. Baba's up 2.3. Bonds have moved a lot so far, and it looks like NASDAQ's the leader. Surprisingly, Dow is negative, so you have room for flip-flop here by the end of the day. Keep that in mind. 2 senior vaccine regulators stepped down. Baba 170. Dow was up 100. I mean, the Dow was, I think pre-market, but even NASDAQ is close to 100. Let's see. Walgreens came down. Oh, wow. I thought they were going to hold up. Altria come down. Oh, man. So, UUP spot. Where's Wells Fargo? Wells Fargo down 0.4. Good morning from Miami. Good morning, Miami. Good morning. The Wells Fargos are still holding up the same price from yesterday. Oh! Wow. You know what else is holding up? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, we're blessed. Lord. Amen. Amen. We love to see it. Good morning, Bradley. Look at that. We've all been blessed. Wow. Take it. Just take it. That's a good sign. It's good vibes, man. It's good vibes. We love it. We love it. Early peach, man. Early peach gets the worm. That's what I heard in a children's book, I think. I don't know. Apple is going up 1.7. Damn, so you have a lot of you got a lot of divergence for the most part. Like the companies that are doing good right now are really doing good. Yeah, like there's a lot of 1%. There's a 1%, 1.5% plays right now. Or they're already up and holding. So that's showing you a pretty decent amount of strength. Skills is still on the high. That's still going. Starbucks falling. Airbnb kind of might fall there. Starbucks up 0.9. Uber's up 2%. Skills, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo keeps dropping. Again, I'm looking at the premiums because if that, I want to be able to set up another play closer to the money to make more, but it seems like it's going to be a volatile one. Actually, those Octobers are coming up now. Yeah, we're making slight gains on the October ones. There are high short interest on Skills. I don't think so. And again, that's what the guy, remember that like program I had where I could show you guys the live short interest? The guy who made it was on TV today. And he was talking about how like a lot of the meme stocks, because a lot of people keep asking him, you're not getting the same level of shorting on some of these individual names that cause such a big run up. You're not getting it across the board. So it's something we've kind of noticed in general, but it seems like a lot of these things running, you're getting the user, people are buying it. but it's not necessarily, you're not getting the extra fuel from the flame on normal shorts, essentially. That's causing some of the moves. Yeah, Wells Fargo's down 1.5 now. Uber had a little run up. I think I said Airbnb just popped. Yeah. Out of nowhere. Apple looks to be the leader. Amazon's still killing it. Almost 1%. Apple's up almost 2%. Jeez. AMD. Oh, where's Amba? Damn, Amba's up 17. Hood, are they going up or down? Hood's actually popping. Wow. Again, interesting comments by Gensler today. Even Coinbase is down. I don't know why he's going after the corn. Check BB. We'll check BB. They're up 3% at $11. GameStop up 1.5 at 221. And then AMC is down 1%. They're at 46.70. Ex-dividend date for UWMC is 9/9. Yes. Yeah, Lucid was because of the lockup. Tesla popping up there now. Just went positive 0.05. Green candle on Wells Fargo. Kind of the first drop here on the SPY right now. We're selling off a little bit. Dow went positive 0.02. SPY's only up about 0.1%. NASDAQ's the real leader, just under 0.5%. Morning makes no sense. You had good overseas market. You had no China escalation. Jobs report came out this morning. It was bad, but last month you had a bad employment ADP employment, and it didn't really forecast the non-farm. So a lot of things are kind of just digesting in a more positive fashion and less negative news right off the open. And it's good to see the rest of the world do good. Not to mention coming off of just everything the last 2 days. Roblox, SPHD dividend. Roblo, watch the Wells Fargo. That one's interesting. Yeah, Roblox is up 1%. It's kind of getting some activity there. Boeing up 8.8. I think that's actually a Dow leader at this point. Let's see what we got. Airbnb. We love it, Airbnb. So look at you have more names are actually down on the S&P right now. So 290 names are going down, 211 are going up. Let's see the Dow. Dow, you have 12 names up, 18 names down. So HD, UNH are weighing on the downside. Apple, CRM, Karen, and then Boeing number 3. Market sees bad jobs reports, green light for stimulus. That could make it a little, like we talked about on the watch list, that's going to be an interesting part. But I think the only thing is that last month's ADP employment change, it was bad, but our non-farm payroll ended up being good. So just kind of depends on how it really just depends on the data. And now from last month, we kind of have an impression of what to expect. When's Altria's ex-dividend? $9.14. The meme trade is on. We will see. We will see. They've been moving. I mean, pretty interesting if you think about it. The last like 3 or 4, the last even week or two, we've seen so many random quote unquote meme pops or bouts of momentum. Come on, Boeing, you can do it. Airbnb calls. It could be decent. Fubo's a good one. I like the Altria. Again, Altria, I'm glad for our long-term shares. They may come out the gutter. There's a really, really nice discussion on them yesterday. They're about to unlock a lot of value. Roblo kind of peeking up back there. I get 83. 83 is a key level, so that's good. 83 to 86. BBIG plug. Fubo is holding up. Let's see. SPY's coming down. And then NASDAQ or Dow just went red again. NASDAQ hasn't really moved. I heard you heard Hakuna Matata. We need that. You know it means no worries. For the rest of your days. It's a good one. It's a banger, bro. It's a banger. Hakuna my long term. Ooh-ee. I'm on my way. BBIG is going to explode. She's strong. You have any of those shares? I do not, but good luck if you do have them. Be smart out there. Roblo going up. Alcoa on the low. KSU is talking with Canadian board. Where is CNI? With Canadian National Board. Interesting. That situation, the options still suck. But man, those depending on how the options play out, I feel like, or that whole situation, it could turn into something crazy. Yeah, SPY's still coming down. Roblox going straight up. Yeah, Wells Fargo hitting another low again. So that's slowly just coming down right now. Affirm. Child is Tesla weekly 740. What's Tesla at? 736. I mean, you might want to flip a coin. I mean, here's the deal. Maybe get a spread, but anything on a weekly after today, today's gonna be like your peak of premium. So if the stock's moving in your favor over the last coming days, right? And then today's Wednesday, you're gonna get more money today out of the money than probably if it falls into the money by Friday. So unless it really does rocket. So you have to just keep that in mind. That's the best outlook I could give on that. Baidu up 3. Roblox is still going up. The CNI ones are expensive. Skills getting squeezed. Listen, GME chart. GME is still going. GME's up 5%. AMC just woke up. It looks like all the meme stocks did. Or at least that's what you guys have been saying. So I think you're seeing it now. Again, a lot of different names here. SPY's coming down, but it bouncing a little bit. Wells Fargo's still selling off. And then CNI, you might be able to find a play there, but it's just expensive. And like the plays just pop and drop out of nowhere. What do you think about Philip Morris and Altria? Because Altria owns Philip Morris. Altria owns part of InBev. I don't know what the full extent is of what Altria owns of Philip Morris, but people are talking about full merger now. Not like, again, it's just, this is just analyst comments, so it's not like a rumor from the company. It's just analysts are looking at it. Data Kelb in NVIDIA. Oh, dude, the high ticker's gassing right there. Data Kelb is popping. I don't know. Is there news on that? I feel like it kind of moves like that, but we just haven't seen it in a while. NVIDIA up 1.3. But the idea is that Altria, some people are discussing the analysts of the value add if they do cut some of this debt or they could take profit on some of their investments. It might make them better to be purchased by Philip Morris or do a merger of that nature. BBIG halted at 16%. There's Datadog, 2 candles on Datadog, and then NVIDIA's hitting the high. We got 190. I feel like I was up more on these. You see, even my videos over the last few days, I had more money, I think, coming into last Wednesday, last Friday, than even now, and the stock's at the same price. So momentum slows. Tesla pop, BBIG. There's Datadog for some reason. I don't know what the hell is going on with Datadog. The buyout candidate, I think it would either be a buyout or a merger between Philip Morris and Altria. But that's only if Altria could get rid of this money, pay back some of their debt, and even then, that's what people are talking about. If you go and if Altria, takes, they have a $10 billion investment in InBev. So if they sell that investment, which they're allowed to in October, and then use that to buy back shares and all that, it would cut a lot of their bad debt, or it would increase the equity on the stock to make it just a lot more attractive. So that's been again, I even think the discussion might factor into some. Damn, Walgreens down 2% after 5% yesterday. MO might keep her divvy. MO would probably raise it. Remember, MO, didn't Altria just raise the divvy? So this would even help. Imagine if they raised the divvy and then they did a fat buyback. That means you would get higher equity per share. So if they did a buyback on the shares, then that means you're going to be essentially lowering the flow on your stock while raising your dividend and then making them more attractive for a buyout, which is great. You say Talibaba, like the Taliban, Talibaba, Talibaba. Baba is up 3 right now. Still in this mode. We'll see if it breaks out here. If it does, I'll see what sort of play gets set up from it. Coinbase on the high. Tesla on the high as well, too. Coinbase 262. I came to log into the long term. Oh, we're back at 54%. That's nice. It's been a very, very good week for the long term. Where is it? Is it Abo? BAC, several names across the board. I got some MO last week. So my long term is going. I feel a lot better about it. I mean, because again, remember we had it, we made a gain, and then it came back down a little bit. But I would get some if I'm up 10%. Factor that into already collecting, all of the dividends with it. I've had it, I'm collecting 7% with the 10% on the equity, and I stacked out my first 3 months. The all-time as we're looking at, it's not year-to-date. I don't have a year-to-date percentage. It tells me year-to-date profits, but even then, the year-to-date profit's not too bad compared to the overall, but I'm not concerned with year-to-date, just overall. Are we winning or losing on this one? Roblox again. Yeah, bro, back to 84. This thing picked up out of nowhere. We deposit once a month. Am I going to put mom's long-term in a Kathy Woods ETF? I feel like my mom would actually like it. I feel like my mom would actually like Kathy's ETF. Where's my deposit, man? They hold them back on me. When she announced with stocks, I think just the fact of what she's avoiding, that makes sense with my mom's logic. Google's up 0.65. Bob is making another run for it. Is Apple still leading? Yep. Bob, BBIG is unhalted, I think. Disney on the high. Snap on the high. Oof. Bro, a lot of things are gassing right now. It's a very gassy day. Dow Jones or NASDAQ went up again. Dow Jones kind of staying negative, but SPY and NASDAQ are picking up here. And small caps are down. BYG gone. Last hoorah rally. Well, September could go either way. September is just going to be very interesting. Does Nancy have crowd? I don't think so. I don't think we've got a Nancy crowd thingy. Coin pop, BBIG. I'm surprised, bro. Bitcoin and crypto is going absolutely crazy. I wanted this play for a while, but there's still like, it just needs to pick up. At the very least, crypto is very nice. Yeah, some value stocks are dropping though. Hertz changing to $13 buy-in, but went Snap long term. I mean, honestly, Snap is looking great. I hate I hate and love the current price, but like I said on the watch list yesterday, when you look at it, it's looking like a FANG stock. Like this looks like it looks more like Facebook, if not better than Facebook, in the last like even year or two. Again, when you compare it to anything else, like there's just a lot of names you could bring up that have had a run up, but then they were a lot more volatile and then didn't kind of, think about the market weighting. Is that a lot of things have been pushing and pulling this last quarter. Snap has just it's stuck to the top as if it has a lot bigger weighting. Look at this graph. I can't stop doing that now. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. It's got me. Thought I heard a hint at it yesterday. I like it. I like it. Have you thought any more about the 100K 24-hour money tree uprooting? Nah, I haven't, but we could talk about it. I think it's an interesting one. Take some profit on Roblox. Are you telling me? Oh, they have the lockup. They have the lockup coming the other day, or in a couple days, I think. We will see. Wells Fargo still selling. Oh, you put some calls on there yesterday. Nice. I would look at puts, or I want to look to selling calls for the lockup, but that's it. Roblox, just like kind of like you saw Lucid. I don't mean to scare anybody on it, but Lucid, Lucid was able to bounce a little bit, but still down 12%. But Lucid had their first lockup expiring, meaning people could sell. It was a direct listing, so I'm pretty sure that they had some level of lockup associated. But we will see. And then Wells Fargo is still selling. I'm very surprised on that. Checking those. Apple, high of the day. Sold my Wells Fargo. I still have half of them. That's why. Oh, they're kind of moving up now, actually. Yeah, now you're getting some kicker on the October ones. Yeah, another 20%, but still, it's not even 100% yet. Why don't you like Lucid? I just didn't like a lot of those companies. I mean, it was cool to see the other day. I got to see a Lucid store that's about to be opened in the mall. But, my logic with a lot of these companies has just been wait for actual, when I see what's really in the market. I'd rather be late than wrong. I need more confirmation with some of these more newer industries and all of that stuff. So I saw a Lucid store that they're making, but we'll see. And even then, I mean, we have a lot of time, and I haven't even fully acquired anything else. I've never seen a Lucid in my life. No, I saw a solo car before I saw Lucid, and I almost tried to trip it. So SPY's coming down here. More stuff. Bro, Wells Fargo's down another 2.7. That's crazy. That is crazy. Spot pins for the long term. It's good. I love the long term. I love the long term. I can't wait to add. Again, we have our deposit. It should be coming in today. I think it's going to take a day or two to actually clear the account, but we got some. We got some moves to make. How's the world map? Pretty good. I haven't looked at it, but even just looking at the general numbers of the indexes, it looks like a very solid day across the whole world. As you can see here, yeah, very, very green. South America is not too good. Other than that, though, it's a very, very, very green day. Or at least it's just a good solid one. But SPY, that's probably your data, huh? Wait a minute. Yeah, market manufacturing PMI just came in 61.1. Survey was 61.2. So slight miss on the service PMIs or market manufacturing. Very weird. That was the slightest miss that we've gotten in the last few days, but it does signal it is showing a peak in manufacturing. So this is markets reacting to it. We'll see the scope of the reaction, but take note, again, the fact that the trend is now changing and analysts hit it on the head here that you're kind of coming down here. This is changing the trajectory of things. This is bad for the economic recovery. This is even, it makes it pretty interesting with the whole taper talks. Still up, though, but not the best. We'll see. We're going to get some comments on that. Climbing. Next purchase, growth or dividend. I've been buying a lot of growth, so I would like a dividend and even kind of how things are shaping up. I think it'd be good. Billy, China Gaming, that's popping right now. This was Billy. Let me see. Other job numbers factor in Powell's taper. If it's good or bad, we talked about this on the watch list yesterday. The good or bad jobs report will influence whether or not the taper it justifies what Powell said or not. If they see a recovery, he'll more likely want a taper. If no recovery, he's probably going to try to that'll delay the conversation and play another game of uncertainty. TLT going back to 150. I think people said bonds to 1.9. Holding the same level of firm. I still have the play. I still like it. Wells Fargo's still selling off. That's nuts. I feel like I said that a lot yesterday to see it keep going. DraftKings, Uber. Airbnb. Yalla. Booking on the high. Travel stocks in Europe did good too. DD up 5. News on China. So I mentioned Billy. The China stocks just didn't get bad news today. No bad news is in the last couple of weeks. No bad news is always good news. So I think that's where they're at with it all. And Billy, they were in the center of a lot of things. So keep that in mind. August ISM rises to 59.9 from 59.5. Estimate was 58.5. Interesting. So ISM factory gauge came in positive. Yeah, ISM manufacturing prices paid dropped too. So it's actually very, very interesting. So manufacturing index went up. Again, services, the market PMIs came down a little bit, but still overall good. Construction spending increased, and then prices paid dropped. So people were expecting ISM to have higher prices, but prices came down there. That's actually kind of good. So we're definitely tapering. I don't think it's clear just yet. I mean, we'll see. And again, because just like last month, last month you had an awful ADP employment change, and we thought that was going to lead to a bad jobs report, but that wasn't the case. So a lot of the data coming out today, it's important, but we'll see. ISM new orders 66.7, estimate was 61. Prices paid went down, and then manufacturing index gauge what rose by 1. Disney more highs, Airbnb more highs, TLT sold off. Disney. Where is it, Disney? These are still up 100%. That's crazy. And those expire what? At the end of this week? We're $4 away. Oof. It's a tough one. That's a tough one. Affirm. Little bit of pop. Almost. Just wait till it gets active above 100, but I'm still holding that play. Wells Fargo's still selling off. What's the like resistance on the video? I think we're stuck at 850. I don't think we'll be able to hit 1,000. There's big like resistance at 1,000. So I don't know if people hit it. I mean, at least Bitcoin's going up, you know what I'm saying? And like Ethereum. Oh, we got 100. It moved 100. I saw. Yeah, the Fibonacci there. There's a little bit of off-track Fibonacci. You know? Simple as that. See, they still can't hit it there, dude. Oh, it's like, oh, there it is, dude. There it is. 1K like resistance, man. While the firm's ripping. A firm looking firm. Stop loss 850, dude. Easy 1K. Easy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it's running up. Okay. So y'all awake. That's good, baby. I love it. Oh, you want to awaken, Fib, dude? Oh, dude. It's super early, dude. Oh, man. I want to awaken long term. But you got to waken Fib, too, though. The news on Wells Fargo is just what you got yesterday, but it's fact. It's almost 8% top to bottom now. Snap red. Oh. Oh. Let's see. I guess that one's at the money. We'll ride it out. We'll see. These bank moves are strange. I think Wells Fargo is just awful. It's a very, very sad sight to see. Wolf. I think Wolf might be running. Yeah, pre-market high. AMC. Snap on the low. AMC came down. GME came down. BBIG, that's just in the Hulk game. What other one was there? There was Skills today. These are all the meme stocks. Skill, they all kind of just whoop. Roblo looked good for now. Gap pop. You're saying Gap or GPS? Probably GPS. Just the coat, the chatter, the minds. Amen, amen. God bless America and the vets. The things you're looking for are hidden behind the things you don't want to do. Whew. Amen, baby. Tell them. Tell them. TLT's coming down. There's Facebook. JD up 3. Baba. Billy. All the China stocks are running. JD to have union representation. So that's positive because that's what Didi did. And they want that for it's kind of conceding to Xi Jinping in part of the plan. My robot Tesla. JD's popping. TLT coming down. It looks like Wells Fargo wants to sell off again. You got 740 on your Teslas. All these graphs making a Batman sign. Kind of. I kind of see what you're talking about. Banks selling off bears. No, I think a lot of it is what's it called? I think a lot of it is just with Wells Fargo, because yesterday you didn't really see a spillover. Wells Fargo's slipping off. I mean, we talked about it on the watch list. We reacted. We made the play yesterday too. It's because of how they're responding to one of their old court cases from 5-6 years ago. They had to like pay back investors or clients, and they had to like do a lot of changes. But 2 government boards are unsatisfied, and pretty much it threatens more sanctions on them. So the bank could get more limited or have some disciplinary actions brought on by some of the regulators. And the point is that Wells Fargo has constantly been regulated even more than other banks. So even during the pandemic, even the dividend stuff, all of that, they've had a lot of bad stuff happen to them just because of what happened 5-6 years ago. So the fact that it could get even worse, I think that's the implication here, because they've asked for delays and stuff like that, and the regulators are not having it. If you work at Altria, you could smoke anywhere on the grounds. Really? I didn't think about that. You think if you work at Altria, they just smoke all day? Wouldn't that just like kill them though? I don't know. I don't know how they feel about us. I don't know. Airbnb is coming up. The Wells Fargos are now up 100%. Roku, dude, Wells Fargo, bro. It's just what? 8-9% from yesterday, which is crazy. When you work at a restaurant, don't you eat all day? GLSI is up 10 now. Is it? Oh, shit. Is this time? Finally. Yo, if this thing wakes up, well, we're going to love it. That's really, really weird. GLSI upgrade. Nice. Nice. I'm waiting for just the phase 2 or whatever. Phase 2 or phase 3. It was supposed to come out like a month or 2 ago. Support on the low now. That's selling off. DD had the unionization news, JD. And again, a lot of China stocks went up. There just wasn't bad news today. It went a long way. Hammered down. Yeah, it's really bad. Up 200 roll blow. Nice. I'm walking the running track at the Y. Wire and health is wealth. Amen. Oh, at the Y. The Y and CAA. That's good, man. A nice walk goes a long way. A firm wants to hit 100. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. We got a couple of moves there. Amazon's on the high now. Watch for the big boys to take over. I'm keeping Wells Fargo up there because that is just an absolutely nutty move. Yeah, Amazon's popping. Let's see if Apple carries along. Snap came down, so did Facebook. Oh, PayPal. We like the PayPal. Netflix high. Netflix ripping, pay safe. Up 6. Netflix 2. 577. Where's this? Oh, wow. I don't really look at that chart. It's coming back to those January levels. Baba's up. Do you see any type of bounce for Wells Fargo? Yeah, that's why I'm surprised that it keeps selling off like this, because I want to see where the red kind of culminates. Let's see. There's Wells Fargo. What that remind me of? I think I have the Disney. I need to get rid of the Disney ones by the end of this week. Even then, I might even have to clap them now. Yeah, well, damn it. They already came down to 30%. So, yeah, these are the ones I was like, uh-oh. And then now the Wells Fargos are starting to really pick up the premium. Wells Fargo's selling off even more. This bank move is helping the XLF. I haven't checked, but I don't think so. Because, again, it's Wells Fargo, but you could there's a big difference between Wells Fargo and XLF right now. Because, again, this isn't affecting every other bank. It's just Wells Fargo primarily. They're the ones with the issue. Abivai getting some red candles there. Trudeau bank tax expected to generate Canadian $5.3 billion. They had new measures, $78 billion in new measures for Canada. We're talking about their budget. There's news on infrastructure bill that it was kind of falling apart. Again, a lot of what we talked about with, what do they call themselves? The unit or whatever. And then some of the, the progressives versus the moderates. And this is just on the Democratic camp. It's been getting a little bit worrisome for some of them, or some of them have saying it's not looking too hot. The unit, right? Unit. Isn't that what they call themselves? Yeah, GLSI. If that thing wakes up, that'll be great. XLF. Wells Fargo is just ripping off faces. Scary. That Disney, bro, that Disney is so volatile. And Netflix came down. Datadog's pumping again. SPY's, surprisingly, SPY is exactly where we open. Dow is sold off, and then NASDAQ is pretty much edged almost 50% of the pre-market move there. Reflect Colt PHILO was fire. Ooh, bumping on the trial. That's good. I'm glad y'all walking. Y'all walking and listening to stuff. That's amazing. That's what we need more of. The volume overall, great question. Looks pretty decent. We're less than 1 hour in, almost 10 million. I think it's better than yesterday and some of the other days. So we'll see if Wells Fargo finally finds a bottom here. That will be the first one. Roblox, Disney kind of catching some steam. How are those meme stocks? BBIG is still holding. Skills came down. AMC came down. GME came down. Yeah, they all kind of got clapped there. Neo, I'm not really a Neo fan. They recovered after saying they're cutting production. FDA revisions to box warning on all Luminant and Rinvoq. That affects Abivi and Incy. So that's why Abivi is dropping. Requires revisions to box warning on Rinovoq. Target on the low. Walmart on the low. Oh, man. Saw Abivi commercial before the watch list. That's good. Brand awareness. They spend a lot on advertising. They're out there, man. They're out there. Rinvoq. Abivi reverse. Walmart's selling off. Very surprising. Let's see some movers here. HD, Caterpillar, UNH, top 3 losers on the Dow. CRN, Apple, Microsoft, top 3 winners. A-tier pop. Rad about to fill the gap. Ethereum, I think it has something this morning, but yeah, that's moving. Oh, Abivi just flipped on that. That's what you were saying. I was like, I didn't see the Abivi just flipped off the Rinovoq stuff or the Rinvoq. Let's go. Get this thing to 120. That was wild. I don't know, because remember, Insight is related too, so you could look at Incy, see if they move. Yeah, Abivi in the high hundreds, that's where it gets really good. Again, I think 126 or 125, the all-time high. The 2018 run-up. Yeah, 124, 125. That's where it gets really, really just active. Revolve, A-Tear, which one? I was going to look at one more. Japan finds stainless steel particles in suspended doses of Moderna. Yeah, the Wells Fargo already made free. What was I going to look up here? I forgot. I totally blanked. Got NVIDIA, Disney, Airbnb. There's Roblox. Pinduoduo. Yeah, Baba. I mean, again, Baba, at the very least, last kind of like day and a half, you haven't had any negative China news. So, and then some of these companies, it looks like they're trying to pivot towards appeasing the government. So, it's been being interpreted as pretty good signs. AOC urges section Senate to reject Rahm Emanuel's deeply shameful nomination. AOC's been coming in hot. I can't wait to see the concludes. Pinduoduo runs on Fastly. Spyman just coming back down here to this level. Ready to crush it day. Oh, yeah, AOC yesterday. Yeah, they said get rid of Powell. It's good. It's good, man. Coin high of the day. There's Roblo getting some steam. We love Powell. I mean, we're going to find out, I mean, any day now. Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? Any week? At any point this week, we might just find out what the nomination is. What's oil doing right now? Oil is down. Okay. You've had the hurricane situation and all that, but it did kind of top here at 69.70. I mean, in the macro sense, it's hard to say, you know, if you're break even now, I don't know when your plays expire or whatever, but wherever oil goes from here now, I mean, it will have a lot of implications, I think, on the market, but it's hard to say. There's going to be the season. You have literally OPEC today. Production outputs, anything like, again, if slowing demand, if China shuts something down, you know, those are all factored into that situation. DraftKings high. So I was looking at the oil. Did you see that? Yeah. Everything's looking good. I mean, we got one more hour. Volume's good. Europe's doing good. I mean, a lot of stuff is holding. The weird part is you're just slightly below where we're at, but it looks like NASDAQ is the one picking up. Roku 4.5. Roku wants a 10. RNXT. Wasn't that a runner from last week? Wells Fargo's coming down again. Jeez. Roku's up 4.5. And then Roblox going for a little bit higher there than 3. We got money tightening is hitting European bonds. We got a sudden dose of monetary tightening theme this week. ISM good for growth, not jobs. So there are relatively few signs of growth worry from the ISM. The headline figure beat 59.1 versus 58.5 expected. New orders surging to 66.7, way higher than expected at 61. However, employment dropped to 49, its lowest reading since November, perhaps indicating that there just might be some substance behind the sluggish job gains suggested by the ADP. Prices paid were lower than expected, though naturally remain elevated. All told, taken at face value, the survey is more positive for growth than it is for employment, and clearly it's the latter that matters for policy. It's hard to know. Much of this is driven by the Delta variant considerations and the like, as it's hard to square strong order demand and anecdotal labor shortages with sluggish hiring. As such, the market will probably be relatively muted as we await for the official labor figures on Friday. So you see how we got that data, got a little reaction. It means a lot, and you could interpret it in two ways, but it seems like we might wait here till Friday. But very, very good take. FDA requiring new warnings on Xeljanz, Olumiant, and Rinvoq. I don't know where that O comes from. So that's AbbVie, Incyte, Eli Lilly, and Pfizer. Those are all the companies related. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Spot, Dow News, Spotify on planes or something. Airlines are still down. Coupang on the high. I'm looking at a different play. Is Roku still going? I was looking at the CNI. The CNI Kansas City Southern plays. I think they have a lot of potential, but they're just so expensive. That's the only problem that sucks with it. Like, you're going to be paying $1. They're still at 100% premium from yesterday. Yeah, Roku's up 5%. Roblox still going. S&P is just right below where we opened. Nasdaq's the only one edging up there, and Dow is slipping up with small caps. Uber, Snap, Palantir. Wells Fargo had a little drop, but it looks like it's basing out here. Uber's up 4%. Damn, DraftKings on the high as well, too. More volume there on Roblox. Yeah, Uber's crazy. Disney on the high. I need to do something with that Disney. It keeps going from like up 100% to only 30. See how it's up 80. We'll ride it out there. So a lot of things are getting some candles here at the top. Canadian Pacific volume rises 4 signals since August 31st. Disney. I need to get rid of the Disney. DraftKings 60.9. Yeah. Disney is so stagnant. The Disney's been all over the place. BYG is majority retail owned, like AMC. I held up. I mean, I think BBIG is the only meme stock holding today. At least every single one kind of had a run up there, and then gave it back up. So it was interesting. I thought like GME was looking hot this morning. I was like, oh, come on. Crude oil inventories fell 7 million barrels, EIA says. So again, we're still gonna have OPEC today, but that's oil news. Oil's coming down up on that. Looks like a crude draw. Claim my blessings. Lucid, 98 million volume. Roblox, back to 85. Oil's popping right now. Let's see. Coin, this Wells Fargo. Disney, do something. There you go, Disney. I need NVIDIA too. Coin. I feel like coin should be up. I guess 3.4. I'm just greedy when it comes to Coinbase. I feel like that thing should move a lot more. Lending Club climbed again. Again, that's what Gary Gensler said. Oh shit, dude, Ethereum. I think Ethereum's going crazy right now. Yeah, Ethereum's breaking out 35.67. Bro, this is the highest Ethereum has been since May 7th. So, but you can see right now. So I'd watch Coinbase and any of those other ones, but it's happening. It's just literally $30 break. This is not all-time highs. I think it has a little bit. Wasn't they? They were at like 190, 200, right? Yeah. UTC, do your thing. It'll either do it at the same time, or when Ethereum kind of cools back, then it'll do its thing. We love to see it. We love to see it. Your koala. No, the koalas got clapped. Dude, I lost probably 50% on the koalas. I put it up for sale. No one's bought it yet. Not at fit, but I put it up at like 20,000% higher, but still. And then I had 2 or 3 other ones that either went up double or even some went up like I want to say like 800% on one of them. Like I got one for dirt cheap. I bought one of the joke ones I bought in the beginning for like 100. I didn't know what I was doing. I bought it for like $150, and I think I could sell it for like $1,000 now. That's it. So I only had one. But then the ones that I liked went down. I was like, this is weird as hell, bro. And then Ethereum rips, and then I'm like, I should just hold Ethereum. What the fuck is? What's the point of this? Hold on. This is crazy. NVIDIA little pop. I need Disney. The Disneys are decaying so hard. I just had the same thought after seeing ETH in my NFTs. Well, you could get your money back in Ethereum, which isn't bad, but like you know, like Ethereum has already gone up probably like 15%, maybe 10% since I've since I bought any of them. So I'm like, well, I could have just made that on everything else. But it's chill. It's chill. We'll take it. Abivi dropping? What? Yo, what? Yo, what is this? I think it's just been the headlines with their Rinvok. Yo, that's wild. Apple moving, Abivi clap. That was a weird move. Apple is hitting the top. Nobody talking about Ethereum. I love it. I think it's doing great. Big Ethereum guys. It's doing great. It's doing very, very great. Approve. Square pepperoni. Square. I mean, again, I'm watching Wells Fargo. Apple could lead the market, but SPY's coming down a little bit. Square's up 1%. PayPal's still down. Coin. Roku's continuing. A lot of eyes on that one. That's at 6% now. A lot of people were calling that one. I'm surprised with the Abivi. Disney's still going. That's the one I need. I need Disney and NVIDIA. Big Cardano guy. Big Cardano guy. The China Evergrande bond issues. I think it's affecting both China currency, and it will if there ever is a problem. And I already think you're already kind of seeing it ripple through global markets, but it's probably going to get bad. I don't think Evergrande is going to get bailed out by the government, and it is a real big threat. I'd say to global credit. Lending tips is the Cardano guy. CNBC, pumping automaker. OPEC, JMMC recommends sticking to supply hike plans. So that's good and bad. U.S. wanted a bigger supply increase. Billy, is it still running? Those are the China names. Yep, 8%. I'm surprised NetEase isn't going up with it. A lot of solid moves. SPY's ticking back up here. Abivi drops 2.7, most since July. Yeah, Evergrande is like the Chinese. They're like a bank, but they actually do real estate. Oh yeah. If they do go, that would be like a Lehman moment for China, essentially. And I think it's going to happen. I mean, it looks like that the government isn't going to support them. So depending on how that plays out, it could be very, very interesting. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 1.2 like resistance. I don't know if I think the resistance is 1.5. I don't know if we'll get there, but if you could hear me, communicate with me right now, hit that like button, so I know you're there and I know that you're blessed, and I just know you're alive too. You know, it's kind of like life alert, just to know that you're doing good. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. But there you go. There you go. Some people rock it. That's 100 people right there. I saw it. That's good. So those 100 people who just came in, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. Look at another 50 right there. Oh, we love it. 75 more for the resistance. 50 more for the resistance. Will you bless me if I like it? That's the thing, man. I can't bless you. You're already blessed. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of receiving it. It's already in there. It's already on the deed. You just got to go pick it up. Oh, there it is. 1,500 like resistance. Amen. So don't fight it, baby. Okay? Don't block the blessing. Accept your blessing. You're already blessed. Listen, man. If you can hear my voice right now, I hope you know you're blessed. I'm not going to be as insensitive to assume I know what's going on with your life. But if you go and focus on the positive, I'm sure you will find some joy in some area. Oh, y'all don't feel me. But I'm going to go to the bathroom here. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Here, y'all could do this while I go to the bathroom. Can you say hello to the chat? Like, can you introduce yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever been to church, they're like, here you go, say hello. You know, you hug somebody. Yo, can you say hello to someone and say get a long term? You know what I'm saying? Like, go, encourage your neighbor. Just give them a hug, give them a hello, type their name out. Be like, hey, get a long term. Be like, hey, my name's Jack. Get a damn long term. There you go. Say what's up. Don't be shy. Ooh, don't get shy, baby. Ooh, it's out here. I need to go pee. What you saying? Get a long term. Ooh. Okay, hold on. You can still hear me, though. It's cool. I can take y'all with, this is a very, we like to move as a unit. Unit. You know what I'm saying? The squad. Ooh. I gotta make sure I don't miss. It's been happening lately, you know what I'm saying? This cycle, very difficult, bro. I'm sorry. Feel good? Wow, we're back in the game. What a day. What a day, and we made it, Chad. So what a day, and we made it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. You know you're blessed. Don't worry. Don't fight it. Find the beauty. Whew. Hi, my name is The Watcher, and I'm an addict. My addiction is my long term. It's freaking cool, baby. Too crazy on Friday. We could have an opportunity to straddle. Yeah, I think it might be a reaction that'll set up into Monday, but I definitely think that's gonna be one like gatekeeper essentially. You know, depending on what happens on Friday, we might be able to. I think it's gonna fuel a lot of different things. DraftKings popping again, 61. Pinterest popping. No market on Monday. Oh yeah, Tuesday. Excuse me. Oh man. DraftKings up 4% now. So this is breaking out. This is breaking out even of the 3-month range. So this is key. I mean, you can see it just on the higher end now. $64 is your next level. Anything above there, it gets crazy. You might top out at 64 though, so we'll see. Yeah, you get a long weekend, man. I think Labor Day 2018 or 2019, we did a lesson on that Monday. So we'll see. We'll see. We straddled the Jackson Hole. We did. Getting paid 2.5 on Monday, baby. Oh, wow. Oh, for work. I was like, what? That Labor Day overtime. Ooh. Tesla Model S Plaid can still beat most supercars even with 20% battery life. New video shows. Should be bearish. No, usually it's chill. It's just usually after Labor Day. I mean, if we're assuming it based off of last year. I wonder how it was 3 years ago. I think same exact thing even in 2019. I guess 2019 we came off a bottom. So 8/23, then September 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and then it jumps to the 9th. So then you went up, I guess you went up all the way into the expiration, then it came back down. That was 2019, 2019, and then 2020 we had a big run up and then sell off. So it's going to be a give or take a week or two, but now that's where the data comes into play, because depending on the data, that could pretty much guide us as to what's going to happen. You know, good jobs report would probably be a tapering reaction. A bad one, that would cause a little bit more confusion. I think both of them will be confusing for the most part, but I think a bad jobs report is more confusing than not, just because it would kind of put the tapering into question, and then it would pretty much take us one more step back. It took a few months to stream for a career, hit 200% on BBIG. We back, baby. Love you. And Colt kept my sub during the break. Amen. Amen. Hard. Go. Long term. Long term, long term, long term. It's good for you. It's good for the soul. Any gains. Don't be afraid to turn any good gains into a good long term. Don't be afraid. How many Camrys am I up? I'm up a lot of Camrys. I'm Camrying out. You know what I'm saying? We live in that Camry life. It came down. Ethereum came down, though. They, like, make a lot of moves, but then they don't. Both outcomes would suggest future tapering. I don't think a bad one wouldn't. Again, like, if you had a bad report, if the jobs report is really, really bad, I think it just takes us right back to last month's discussion where people are going to say, yeah, Fed wants to taper, but the data is not, the data is not really showing it. If we start flipping, our economy starts flipping, I think that would be more negative, essentially. Whereas if it's a good report, I think it just puts the nail in the coffin for tapering by end of the year, unless obviously something switches gears. Roku on the high. Again, net pop into Cloudflare. BBIG. I don't know. I don't really watch BBIG, so I don't know what it could do. Again, it's just been so far today. It just held up the best out of any of the momentum plays. Uber high again. Uber everywhere. SPY's about to come up here. So this is the first time SPY's getting some steam, but Dow Jones is still down. Uber. Oh, that's the monster move off the bottom. Really has a lot of support over there. Why am I always having market crash bias? I think a lot of people just in this marketplace are a little worried. So I think that's what says a lot. I'm looking at this. Man, I have one play, but it's just so slow. The Uber is killing it. I have XLF puts. Where's Wells Fargo? It's going to be wild -70 when it comes back. CRTD. Disney bugging. U.S. COVID admissions fall for the first time since June. That's good. Almost square. Net just pop right there. I watch Wells Fargo. That's holding up. And even if the market starts climbing, DXC more square and net. But net had a nice pop. DXC technology is dropping. They're down 4%. Wells Fargo is definitely sus. Indeed. Indeed. Worked for DXC in 2017. They went from 86 to 7. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, what happened? That's crazy. That's crazy. FCUV halted 20 minutes. Yeah, Disney. I like the I have that weekly that's all over the place. We play Guess the Real Estate Price lately. Nah, not since the last cheater. You know, the culture, they ruined it. They ruined it. Sold 10 Wells Fargo contracts, 19 sold for $1. Nice. Nice. The dirtiest room, that was fun. That was fun. With due time, baby. With due time. UWMC is September 9th. So that's one. Again, we have our long-term deposit coming in. So I'm keeping that one definitely on the list. Again, there's GM. It sucks Uber. So Uber now ran up another 6%. At this point, it's between Uber, Airbnb still, or UWMC would be the most attractive one with a high dividend payout. Even I wish I would get Altria, but I mean, I think I'm up to a little too much. I don't want to average up on Wall Street. Altria, since we have a good yield on it and we have a good position gain, so like 9% already. And then what we bought Altria from like January, March. We got it March, June. I guess we did wait a little bit. We could probably get more Altria, maybe. Airlines pop 5, Payvim. It's cute. We put VWAP on SPY. I'm pretty sure we're trading right there. You could kind of just see it. We need UWMC for the culture. I need it for the dividend. I mean, I like how attractive it is in that sense. I've always gonna like the company with it in terms of the long term. I mean, there's a reason why I bought it, even regardless of the performance on the equity price, given it's that first month or first year in the SPAC zone. But I just think there's value. But now the question is, do I go with that or do I start, instead of trying to take the dividend, do we write out the dividends that we have? Or do I go after, something like Airbnb where I just think it's going to move a lot more. It's already even at a base too. They kind of look similar to a degree. We'll see. But I'm a big fan. How's the stock exchange? It's good. Rising in my UWMC, very disappointed, but it makes up with the div. And that's the thing. I mean, if you've traded dividend stocks long enough, think about it, like IWM or IRM, even O. A lot of them, you'll be in the gutter for a decent amount of time. Then you stack up the dividend for a couple years, and then before you know it, once it kind of falls back into market favor, it comes right back up anyways. So, like, let's see. What is it? IRM. Well, I was like, why am I blanking on that? Airlines moving, GM. Again, I think CNBC just pumped some of the automakers. How now the Dow is down 0.08. But it was doing good earlier in the morning. Sold off. Hasn't really moved too much. NASDAQ has been really the only thing pumping, and SPY just started to catch up to it. But do you see what I'm saying here with like again, this is a real estate stock and this is a dividend stock. But you could really see it, like if you even bought in 2018, you had almost 3 years of just all declining from 41 to 21. Again, even if you bought in 2015 to like 2017 at a lot of the levels, it would either go down a ton or it would just stay the same. But what happens eventually, you could see the equilibrium. If you just cut this chart in half, you're going to be above it a couple times than not, and then you got to stack up the dividend the whole time. So that's the idea with some of the plays like UWMC, Altria. I'm trying to think, what's the other one? Abivi just took off. Abivi would have fell into the same category. Then Warren Buffett bought in, and everyone started going crazy. And then AT&T, a lot of those are like that. So, but dividend history is what comes in clutch with it. So that's where UWMC could be different, but I don't think they'll cancel that anytime soon. The play with Sam, riding that one out until I could either sell some plays on it, but I mean, I'm not gonna sell it and just take the loss now after the force exercise. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's already at the bottom. If it's not, I just think it's funny at that point, but gonna have to ride it out until I could either sell some premium and do something with it. A-Rod SPAC ends discussion with Panini. Yeah, what was it? Was it Skills or Tops or something? GSAT, I think it's off the rumor. I think it's going to be interesting because, again, people were bringing this one up as a, what's it called? As a satellite play with Apple. So they're saying Global Stars in there, but I'm not. I've seen a lot of the Apple rumors with products is it's very fickle, to say the least. Wish is popping. Need more pop sound. I needed more, just the extra. Disney came down. That's unfortunate. The market will pull back if jobs miss, considering Fed. I think reverse. I think if the jobs miss, I think people are going to go from saying, "Oh wait, we wanted to taper, but how can we taper? All the data is slowing down, and it may be bad if the jobs miss. If the jobs do good, then I think people are going to say, okay, we're going to get our taper. Now we have, I think, a good jobs report gives more market clarity, whereas a bad jobs report would just add more confusion. Good jobs equals risk on. I think so. Was what you do considered a 9 to 4 since you're here Monday 9 to 4? No, I go beyond that. I'm pretty much up until like I'm pretty much work 6 to 6, and then after like 6 p.m. I'm done with everything, including the watch list, and then I do calls and other stuff, or if I do any emails, real estate, or we have a whole team with it too. But and then by then maybe 7 too. Then by 7 I'll get into the gym, and then I get to work out. That's my reward for the day. You put in some work, get to do some positive things in the world, but then that's it. It's beautiful. I love it. Like, I think like Lending Tips saw it before. I had Lending Tips when he got to see me all day once, and he was like, and I even took him to the gym with me. He was like, "What the?" I was like, "I see. Lending Tips has a strict schedule, but that's it." OPEC agrees to continue planned monthly supply hikes, delegates say. Let's get some OPEC headlines right now. Again, that meeting's happening. And then we had good crude numbers. So we'll see. Watch oil. I mean, again, it couldn't break past 69 again. Little red candle. Slutty boy, you go when 7 when all the woes are off work. Nah, man. I think you think that's a different level, man. What the hell? So that's why you go at 7, huh? Because I've never even thought about it. I go when I'm available to, so I can work and then get back in bed and then wake up again at 5 a.m. It's kind of it's called a schedule, but that's crazy. I've never heard anybody. Oh yeah, that one was what? Oh, that's crazy. Is it the gym at house? I have a gym at my house too, but I've been going out to I like just the normal gym. But then if I don't have time, I just stay at my house and work out. Damn, bro. Y'all stay safe out there, okay? I didn't know people be thinking like that. Mm-mm-mm. He said, you plotting that for 7 p.m. so you could see all the girls. So. House gym scrolling, and I haven't installed my air conditioner unit in the house gym. So now that it's summer and it's hot, it's like hot. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that. And then it smells like motor oil next to the garage if it's hot. So I'm like, all right. Nah, man, the gym is my reward, though. That's like my reward on the day. But you got to knock it out before you, I got to knock it out early so I could just get back in bed. That's it. Imagine they have time to read the good word, maybe write down a couple of notes, get ready for some PHILO, think about the market the next day, maybe check on some crypto and some NFTs. I still got to eat. Ooh, it's crazy. I love it, though. I love the gym. I had a good workout yesterday. Did Abby Vice still go down again? Oh my gosh. Bruh. What the hell just happened? That warning label, man. DLO testing again. Abivai got there was like Abivai, Eli Lilly, and a couple of other drug makers. There was an FDA required to update on the warning label. FCUD. My NFT horse actually won me money. I don't even know how those work. That's good. Congratulations, my friend. Better buy now. 4 p.m. is near. Oh no, we're not even on our second hour, bro. Abivai's getting clapped, but that's kind of good. Kind of good. I'll take it. I mean, we just went from waiting for that multi-year breakout to down 5%. It would be nice to get him at a good price, though. It's been a long time. Wish again. Dude, Abivai's really selling off, though. That got really ugly out of nowhere. Now, Wells Fargo kind of basing out here at what, 45 or 44? Buffett selling? Maybe. You're getting DD leaps for yearly YOLO. Be careful. Abivai should bounce at 113. If it does go lower, I'll take it. Didn't take Abivai for the portfolio killer. It's a slow mover, but it is. That one came out of nowhere. Yeah, down $500 on that. Damn, Abivai. Killing the vibe, bro. Killing the vibe. You sell not or ACIU? No. I won't. I mean, until I'm positive on them. If not, I'm comfortable with, if I put it in the share amount, I'm comfortable holding that for a long time. And I wouldn't put an amount that that would limit me from other plays, or an amount that I wasn't willing to lose on it. Abivai was the news related to one of their drugs had to get a FDA required to update to the label on the warning label. So that's usually bad news for a lot of biotechs except for Myrna and some of those other companies. But usually in the biotech industry, when FDA requires that you update your label, that means the risks were initially higher than initially expected, and that, it could limit some things. But when you have to update your label for risk factors, it's usually that's not a good sign at all. My average on Abivai, I want to say $86. So $90 on this account, and I think I have it on the other one at 80 something. We're grabbing at 88, 90, 87. Which account? I think on the other account I got it at 60. On this small account, we bought it really early. Yeah, 79, 88, 72. And just been collecting the drip. Mm-mm. 116 put sweet printed on Abivai. Talking buy the Wells Fargo dip. Wells Fargo will be volatile. I'm surprised how much it moved today, but like last time in like 2016, it when the issue was first coming out, it would like fluctuate a lot. So that's what I'm kind of anticipating. I just think you're going to get a lot of pop and drops back and forth until the situation and then until regulators comment on it. Oh, excuse me. The news on Wells Fargo was that they're facing potential regulatory issues over their restitution efforts from their 2015-2016 case. It was the Office of the Comptroller of Currency, and then the Banking Financial Bureau or something like that. I think Consumer Banking and Financial something. They already warned them. So they already told Wells Fargo they're dissatisfied with what they're doing and said sanctions and other restrictions may be in place now if Wells Fargo doesn't speed it up. So that's why people got worried, because both regulatory agencies hit them up, and it's now whatever happens next, it could lead to even just more sanctioning and trouble from Wells Fargo, which is that's plagued them for the last half of the decade. Thanks for going over. Of course, it's a good one. I really think it's going to be important. Jesus, Abivi, what are you doing? Stop. You're not, dude. You were just about to graduate college. Man, he went from graduating college to he's like, I think I'm gonna go stay. He's like, I think I'm gonna go work at Walmart or Walgreens. They raised it to the like, yo, bro. He went from college, bro. How did he do that? That's crazy. Yeah, he just changed his major and dropped out at the last semester. And then he said, I'm going to YOLO it all. What the hell? Abivi's dropping because of the Rinovac label, or Rinvoc. He ran away with Wells Fargo. He's like, I met this girl, Wells Fargo. Or wait, Wells Fargo. Wait, he met this boy, Wells Fargo. I don't even know. I don't even know how to identify these stocks, but shit, they both doing some sus shit. What does that drug do? I don't know. Rinvoc? It's on JAK drugs, significant broad ramifications. Let's see. Particularly bad news for Abivi, given it removes a key competitive advantage of growth driver Rinvoc. The drug is expected to drive 12% of 25. That's why. So think about it. They might drop 10, 12% here, it's saying. Just because the drug is priced in 12% of 2025 sales. Yet this is likely to temper JAK drug use now restricted to TNF intolerant patients. While Rinvoc approval is atopic dermatitis, is still possible. The label warnings are positive for Sanofi Regeneron's biologic Dupixent. Yeah, if I stay in his room, not going to work. Just ordering off Amazon and Weed Maps all day. He really just turned into a bum. Bro, 7% is huge. As a potentially negative read-through for Pfizer's abracontinib and Bristol Myers deucravacitinib. Jesus, man. I feel like I'm summoning the mummy. Yeah. So again, Rinvoq was a new drug with Abivi. Again, they were expecting about $15 million, $15 billion by 2025 off of it. So, what's JAK drugs? So it's Jack drugs. JAK inhibitor belonged to a family called DMARDs, disease-modifying anti-hermetic drugs. 3 JAK inhibitors, baricitinib, and then Rinvoq are approved by the FDA. So it's one of 3. So I think they just gave a risk factors on all of them. Damn, still, dude, at 110. We even got we watched it, man. You don't remember watching? We saw the drop and then the pop. Oof. Friday, 115 put sweep. It's already there. I'll just wait for the next bounce. Dividend save Abby. And they've had crazy run. But, bro, this is, I mean, you're knocking off a lot of gains on this right now. Look at this. I think it's getting to the point of overreaction, but, I mean, shit. You take this shit down to 100, I'm in it. Just hit SSR. That's crazy. That's a big deal. That's crazy. Abivico and Parabol. I'm reading a little bit more on it. It just seems like this was like that was their new drug, but I don't even think the approval gave them a run up like this. I mean, this was just priced in for future sales. It was a big future drug of theirs, but yeah, Abivi, that really slowly picked up and just turned into to something crazy out of nowhere. I just parked the car to see Abivi. It's big. We saw the first drop, and it seemed like, 120 to 119. I thought that would have been it, and then it popped up to 121.40, and we were like, yeah, it's going to go to all-time highs. And then all of a sudden, it just slowly, like this is just little by little, I think it just triggered stop loss after stop loss, and then that turned into real capitulation right there. That was crazy. They won't halt it, but the short selling restrictions in place. I mean, it's dropped. You're down 10%. It's big. Yeah, you haven't seen a sell off like that on Abivi probably since we've held the stock. You've never seen a 1 day sell off this big. I mean, think about it. We've had it since what, 2019? What candle is that big? On the downside, that's insane. I think it could be the stop losses because I just think a lot of people probably had these big stop losses on there, and then that's it. Bro, that was a haircut. That was a fade. No taper. That was just they cut the sides off. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. The news is FDA updated the warning labels on Rinvoq and some of these JAK drugs, but Rinvoq was one of their really big offerings, or that they were expected to profit off a lot off in the future here. Absolutely wild. Yeah, still up on it. I mean, remember, we have it in 2 portfolios too. That's what I'm looking, but it's a pretty big loss. You wouldn't really expect this from a dividend stock there, but if it brings it back down to a good price, I mean, shit. Abby Vipe. At work. Good luck, Bobby. I don't know if you hear me. Literally the last stock in my portfolio I expected to fall. Yeah, that was insane. That was our girl, man. Abby Vi. I mean, I like it. I'm very conservative with it just because it moves so slow. But, I mean, that became very, very attractive. SPY's coming down. You're right below VWAP. 13F Buffett is going to buy more. When I first started listening. Yeah. Abby Vibe. That's what happened. I mean, think about it. I bought 100 shares on that one account, and then we bought another almost 100 here. So, like, we put in, that was a company I stacked on. I think we're sitting at what? Probably, it's definitely going to be at the bottom. Like, this is 10 grand, almost like $20,000 in Abby Vi. I think if both positions are 10 grand. Yeah, remember, it took Abby Vi a while to get past 100. Again, it's a slow mover. That's what makes this move so surprising. This change up what you buy for your monthly deposit? Maybe. Again, let's see what their ex-dividend date is. But let this flush out. I mean, it's definitely going to become way more attractive there. Your dividend's $7.14. So I think it's already paid out, huh? Yeah, it paid out August 14th. We got 3 months of time to wait. Oh, dude, Abby Vi bouncing off the 420.69 fib scarp, dude. I told you, dude, it has to just do a little bit of fibbing, you know? They don't get me, dude. A little waking fib. All right. Oh, dude, do the voice the whole stream. I can't. If that was too vulgar, oh, it's okay, dude. I just thought you'd It's fine, bro. Yo, pay the plug, 10% on Abby Vi, 105 weekly. Thank you for the cold news, baby. Amen. I really wish we looked into it earlier. Like, we called it out very early and we got it, but I don't think I would have ever expected that. And again, a lot of even the analysts, I mean, people are they just went crazy. They think I'm crazy. That was crazy, though. That was crazy. I didn't think it would cause a 10% reaction like that. I mean, dude, like, come on. Junior Watanabe on my... Like, bro, Moderna had like 3 label changes and the stock went up 200%. How you gonna clap my Abby Vi off of off of one label change? Come on. That's crazy. That's not... I thought it was an exemption year. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was an exemption year. That's very big tid. No, because like I'm saying, like it's usually very, very bad, but lately we've seen some examples of label changes not affecting the stock. So I totally overlooked that. 700% on Abby Vi. Let's go, baby. Pay the plug. Amen. Oh, at least somebody hit it. We like it, and we still got it. Junior Watanabe on my wrist. That was crazy. Abby Vi boomer stock. I don't even think Abby Vi is a boomer stock. I feel like Abby Vi is trendy, bro. Donda. We have to agree. That one right there for the gym. Oh, it'll get you. That one will get you. Boomers love Botox. Oh, I thought you said Roblox. I said, no way, man. That's crazy. They got every generation. You see boomers get Botox. How about Zoomers? I feel like what's a 21 to 28-year-old girl? Like, is that I feel like that's like 30% of the Botox market. I would say maybe if not more. And then not to mention applications or medical applications, but I still think it's, I don't think it's just the boomers for Abivi. Humira, now that's, anti-inflammatory. You're getting old. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, net is going up. They're up 6%. Yeah, millennials love Botox. I know. I'm very aware. It's a good one. Like I know a lot of people. Even I think my sister got the what's it called? She's older though, but she got one for like the forehead, and then like for sweating. You know that you could Botox your armpits, and then you won't sweat anymore. Mm. T3 today actually kind of flew by though. You got 3 minutes till Euro close. Surprisingly, I think we're gonna be the weakest. That is interesting. Oh yeah, it's big in Miami. Yeah, how is that possible? I think because it paralyzes you. Yes, that's why some people will put Botox on their hands so they don't sweat. Mm-mm. So yeah, Ethereum kind of picking up. Just embrace your sweatiness. I mean, there's a lot of cosmetic and like health medical applications beyond, for Botox and a lot of companies. People, I mean, you live in a consumption society in America. I mean, a lot of people, you got to feel good about yourself. There's a lot of products to do that, and you'd be surprised. Like plastic surgery is like just any sort of body modification stuff, whether it's cosmetic or not. Like you would be shocked. I mean, go look up the numbers. Just go look up how much money. I mean, that goes into that every year. Mm-mm. Junior Watanabe on my wrist. Facebook's up again. Is Netflix still up? Spy's just right at. We haven't done anything on the Spy. First day is September. It's like Pronto, many uses. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Kings, Wells Fargo pinned. What a day. What a day, my friends. Do you feel good? Roblox, Samsung, Coin, Airbnb. The Wells Fargo's came down. Disney's clapped. Only 23%. Hurry, sell your children. Their lives are more valuable in spy calls. I don't think anybody does that. That's weird. Is there? I'm gonna start I'm gonna just start calling y'all out with the most loving. Just like I just have to let y'all know if it's weird or not. Okay. That one was a weird one too. Doesn't happen. You write that one, you could type out and just don't press send. You know what I'm saying? You ever like go open up Notepad? You know what I'm saying? You can write everything in there. Mm-mm-mm. was the best plastic surgery company? I don't think there's any that are publicly traded as much as it is the like medical, like Botox again, like something like that. That's one of the best. My watching key plays. I have a couple, pretty much the ones from the watch list. I'm watching Wells Fargo. I like Altria. I like Robinhood and Coinbase, if anything, with crypto. And then one more. And then the KSU CNI play. Abivai got we were just talking about Abby. Now Abivai is on my list now too. I'm definitely going to be watching this, and wherever this leads into could be crazy. Abivai, there was an FDA update with like a warning label for certain types of drugs, and it affected one of their new drugs that pretty much was where a good portion of their profits were going to come from in the next 4 or 5 years. So they were expecting off of these 2 new drugs, and Rinvoq, the one that got affected, it's about half of it. They were expecting about $15 billion. So that means they pretty much over the next 4 years after today, it's threatening about $7 billion, pretty much an extra $1 billion or $2 billion every year. One of the senators bought call options for Alcoa. Who? Bro, some of the value names got clipped today. They just clapped 6 months of growth. Yeah, in one Abivai, this is probably the biggest one-day move in Abivai in years. Again, maybe off of no, even then, look at when has it ever gone from? When has it ever moved $11 in a day? Even this move wasn't even $11, and the day's not even over. Yeah, I put Nucor on the watch list as well. It's kind of in the middle. I want to see where it plays out after this point. It's a very historic move for them. We've held Abivai for a long time. Haven't seen a move like that. Junior Watanabe on my wrist. No Afghan stuff. They did raise $760,000 for the family of one of the soldiers who passed away during the thing. So that was good, but that's the only other Afghan news so far. And then the Afghan government is looking to make like a formal government and put their leader in charge today, I believe. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We are at 1,700 like resistance. If you can hear me right now, hit the like button. I love you. If you hear me right now, I hope it's good. You know, it's good. It's good. I love you as much as I could love you without seeing you or talking to you, okay? I hope you know that. Okay? And if you are rude, I still have love for you as a human being. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably just going to clap at you a little bit, but I still love you. And I love you so much that I want to remind all of you, especially now, I just saw 100 of you hit the like button, so I know 100 damn people hear me. You need to move your body every hour, okay? So listen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up plank, the worm, anything. You hear me? Let's go. Get the body moving, okay? It's not about sitting with bad posture. It's none of that. Damn, Abivai is going down. I prefer smoking. I prefer to ban you. Okay? So now, do you see what happens when you go with what you prefer? Like, I usually have to fight off my human nature to not clap people because I want everybody to have an opportunity, and then people get really sad, apparently, when they get bit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't prefer to – I would prefer to just clap a motherfucker, you know, if he come at me coming sideways. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I got to fight it. So you may prefer to smoke right now, but it'll probably be in your best interest in the long run if you took care of your body. It just got up and moved. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. You read that? I haven't clapped one of those in a long time. You know what I'm saying? I think it made a lot of sense right now because he was like, I was like, well, I would prefer this, okay? So if that's how the world operated, my guy, this shit would be a mess, okay? So that's sometimes you got to do what you don't prefer. So shout out to everybody, you know, who just started to doing what they're doing. You know, if Xi Jinping could do it, I can. Social prosperity, bitch. Okay? Nah, but get the body moving seriously. You know, just start moving around. You got the push-ups. Drop your shoulders, okay? Fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders, chest to the sun. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core. Okay? Legs in front of you. Ooh. You'll feel good. Oh, man. Woo! You hear that? That was good. That was good. Amen. 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 Do I answer DMs? I'm better at email. That's it. That's the thing. But, you know, I want to get good on social media. But first thing I got to do is my body. I need to take care of it. So please, legs in front of you. Stop wrapping them behind your computer chair. Some of y'all look like croissants. You look like a penguin. I don't even know, but that's good. My guy's stretching me. Oh, that's good. Just get up and move. You know, listen, it's a very minimum requirement. Just make sure for every hour that you just get up once an hour, move your body around. Some of you will get swole. I'm telling you. I've created some beasts in here. You know that? I just planted a seed by just telling them to do push-ups. Oh, my gosh. Then they ran with it, and they just became animals. And they took care of themselves, and then they got real good. They look swoller than me at this point. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild. Okay, and then relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Greg sounds down bad on the health sector. Oh, yeah, a lot of people. I'm telling you, if you just started getting into money in like stocks and investing, your health is probably dog shit. Unless you were good at health beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've been in the finance industry, like, you'll see a lot of meatheads. You know, you get a lot of chads who were like, I'm going to get into stocks now. You know what I'm saying? Like, every fucking buff guy at the gym always asks me what I do. They're talkative, too. Then they'll offer you steroids. But still, what I'm saying is that if you didn't have that background and you're, like, really nerding out here trying to make that bag, oh, you're probably really lacking in that department. Like, you're probably really, really lacking on it. And it's okay because you got to start somewhere. So where are you going to start? 1 hour a day, bro. 1 hour a day. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. Just right here. You can see it. Or once every hour. What buff dudes just conversate with you at the gym? I think I just have a vibe where I have people that I talked to. I had one guy, he just came up to me afterwards. He worked there. And he was like, what the hell do you do? I drove a different car that day. And he was asking me too many questions. But then he was chill. Then the other guy, I went to the smoothie bar and I needed a pre-workout. I was like, because I was tired one day. And I got a pre-workout. And he's like, he literally hit me with you want something stronger than that? You know what I'm saying? You want something stronger with that? You just say thank you. No, I talk to people. I'm not like rude like that. If someone like, you know, what kind of asshole do you think I am? Or some guy's like, hey man, nice car, bro. What do you do for a living? I'm just like, thank you. And then just drive off. Like, what kind of, don't be an asshole. Like, what do you mean, man? I'll be like, that's fine. I mean, shit. I'll be like, what's up? I hit him with generic real estate. What else now? That's it. But then the other guy, oh man, literally, I just wanted pre-workout, bro. Oh, and then he's like, you want something stronger? And then he put me on game. He wrote his name down on a piece of paper. He wrote down like 4 different steroids for me to research, and then told me he could get them from Russia. And he was a cool guy, though. He was a very cool guy. Very, very cool guy. ETH. He probably knows he gets higher numbers asking random short dudes. Yeah, probably. But like, I'm in the game. That's it. He just I'm ready. He knew I was motivated. He's like, you want something stronger? I was like, yeah. What you got, bro? Nah, he sold me Jack 3D though. He gave me the original formula Jack 3D. He had the plug, but I wasn't willing to try his steroids. That was it. I said maybe. Good thing I didn't, because I got, that hernia. I would have been, yeah. The Jack 3D. I still have a little bit, but then I've been taking the sending the jets lately. The sending the jets is fire, I'm telling you. No, not the new Jack. He gave me the old one with what's it? I have it. It has the DMMA stuff or whatever. Your mom would be so mad. Yeah, my mom just gets mad that I lift sometimes. She's like, "Why do you do that?" No. You're going to get too strong. Don't hurt yourself. My mom's worried I'm going to get too strong. I mean, even my mom thinks I'm swole. I'm like, "What's up, Mom?" Growl. I do the same. That's it. I say, "You ready to pray today?" And she's like, "Okay, I pray for you." So, yeah. It's good, bro. Yeah, mom knows. Mom's weird. Like, mom will tell you to be healthy, but then, like, if you, like, she doesn't want you to look too strong. She doesn't want you to get hurt. So that's it. So she thinks that, like, bench pressing and, like, getting, like, buff, or, like, she's like, you're going to get hurt. I'm like, no, Mom. She's like, don't trust me. Just no. And then she'll it's just so weird. It's so weird. But that's Mom. DMA and pre-workout, it does a lot of things. Well, it works for me, man. I liked it. I don't even care. But it was too strong. Like, eventually, I didn't want it anymore. Like, the sending the jets was it was like a nice upgrade, downgrade, where it still got me jacked off of it, but then it just didn't give me the same, like, full crack feeling. I can't turn my sound on in class. Someone tell him what happened to Abby Vi. Let's see, chat. Can you explain it? Because I've had to explain it a couple times, and it's like intense and simple. Let's see, Chad. Can you do it? It got clapped. That's all. Drug didn't get FDA approved. It got approved. It's warning label. Warning label change affects future profits on a very popular drug. Oh, there it is. Abivide clapped their drug. Their 2025 drug, which was priced in 10%. 10% future profits. The Colt shirt from the weekend video. Yeah, I need to find a way to give it away. I have a couple of them. But because those were error shirts. There's gonna be one that looks like that, but the logo's not gonna be as big. The logo's big when you see it. We're gonna give it away. Airbnb back up to the 160 point. Unity, yeah, Unity software popping. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh shit, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. F you. You're just mad you got banned for your smoking joke. What? I prefer to ban you again. See, look at this. Don't you ever forget, because anytime you walk in the gym, I prefer to leave usually, okay? But that's why you don't go with what you prefer. Next time, do your damn fucking push-ups, and then you could go smoke, okay? Everything else is cheating. Stop it. Stop it. That's it. Yeah, of course he's mad. I don't know why you weren't mad in the 10 minutes ago. Go run a lap, okay? Get him out of here. I love that horn. I love it. Banned first of the month. He's lucky because I haven't unbanned everybody, so he will. But then now that I said that to you, some of you guys are gonna try to get banned, and then I'll be like, fuck it, and then I'll be like, no one's gonna get unbanned then for another month. So let's just try to keep it peaceful, okay? I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't want beef, man. Please. Abby Vi News. Our Ariel. Are you a mermaid? I hope someone gets the joke. Otherwise, it sounds really weird. But we explained it a lot today. Pretty much they got clapped. Their future drug in 2025, FDA issued a update to the warning label, and it just ended up being really, really bad. We got it early, but then what's it called? I just totally overlooked it. Stop smoking after 30 years, 7 months now. Congrats, baby. Hey, man. I think they're just going after all of those drugs, the FDA. It's a weird flip-flop, but we will see. NVIDIA clap down from resistance. What's up with Unity? And then Airbnb's on the high. AbiVi might move again. Amazon's on the high. Wells Fargo kind of edging down here. Feel Euro will dump it. No, Europe was open this whole time that the news came out on AbiVi. Peloton, FCUV. I better do credit spreads or debit spreads for Amazon run-up. Easier to make money off a credit spread, but you'll get less reward, higher risk. Debit spread, you could put less risk, higher reward, but it'll be harder to hit. One of them you collect money, one of them you spend money. Holding pattern is green lit till Friday on SPY. Probably, I mean, you had a lot of economic data today. No real response. I mean, you could kind of see here's the Monday range, so coming off of the Powell pump, unless there's another external event, but it doesn't look like we have anything in the cards. So, but that jobs report on Friday will be very, very key. What happened with AbiVi? AbiVi, worst day in history, probably. A bad drug update from FDA. Again, let me find that primer again. It's like absolutely crazy. Rinovac. It's Rinvac, not Rinovac. I keep saying Rhino. Pin the article. So here it is. I mean, you could see it through here. Again, I'm not the only one talking about it. The recent event reaction. FDA's JAK class label warning will affect Eli, Pfizer. Again, AbiVi is not the only one. It's particularly bad news for AbiVi, given it removes a key competitive advantage of growth driver Rinovac. I call it Rinvac. It's Rinvac. The drug is expected to drive 12% of 2025 sales, yet this is likely to temper with JAK drug use now restricted to TNF-intolerant patients. While Rinvac approval in atopic dermatitis is still possible, the label warnings are positive for Sanofi Regeneron's biological Dupixent. The result is a potentially negative result readout through Pfizer's Abercrombie and Bristol Myers Dookie. Thesis. This is sad, bro. Company outlook. The thesis, the new slate of drugs. Rinvac was a big part of it. Those are the key to growth. With aggregate sales expectations for the pair at $15 billion by 2025. This will be hampered in the former's relative safety is questioned. So again, that's Rinvac, the safety getting affected by that. AbbVie's single-digit 4 PE is the lowest among big pharma, partly reflecting massive debt, but it also trades at a discount to peers on an EV/EBITDA. This is likely due to Humira, 43% of 2020 sales, which faces biosimilars in Europe and the U.S. starting end of 2022. The acquisition of Allergan addresses the issue to some degree with strong EPS and cash flow. So, again, Rinvoq was a big portion to AbbVie's next level as far as past 2022 in Humira or Humana. Humira or Humana? I'm confused now. OPEC agreed to keep production ramp-ups. Kazakhstan. Yeah, OPEC, Russia-led producers group keep gradual production increase as planned. Yeah, this will affect Eli Lilly, Pfizer, Regen, and Sanofi. They're all part of it. But again, as you see it, AbbVie, this was a big portion of their future growth in the company. It's kind of them building out. Francis, email me a position. Are you close? Is that a ghetto spread? If that's a ghetto spread and you're at 37, that expires this week. You're almost in the money. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you're in the money. So you should have that contract should be worth $5,000, but it's worth $4,200 now. But pretty much it has to stay above 3,500 by Friday. So quite frankly, I would just close it out right now. I would just sell. You could order them as one trade. Just go to the option chain and buy back the one that you sold and then sell the one that you own and make sure you get at least like 4,200, 4,300. But you have like $700 on the table. That's extra you could get, but you'd have to wait and make sure that Amazon stays higher than $20 by the end of Friday. Aspen in discussions with J&J to evaluate expansion of capacity. It's happening with AbbVie. I can't tell. Are y'all fucking with me at this point? I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, I just hope you did push-ups. Still. Keep it safe. Francis, you the man. You are the man. I'm assuming you did the ghetto spread, but hopefully you hear me right now with like your risk is the extra money. So you're in the money now on the first one and the second one. So it should be worth $5,000, but that's by expiration. So usually if I could get like 80-90% of that profit before expiration, it's kind of better just take that big bag off the table. You got nice 2,000%, and then just go home. You're going to miss out on like $800 or $500, but that's it. And then if you don't know how to close it on Robinhood, if it's not ordered as one trade, all you got to do is go here. Yeah, I hope you did your put, right? Amen. So, like, I don't have a ghetto spread. But, like, essentially, let's say, like, just go to the option chain. And then find the one that you own. So, like, I own this one, right? Sell the one that you own. Click sell. Click the one that you own. And then whichever one that you sold, the one that get the 3,500, you go and click buy back, and then you could do a trade like this, essentially. And then whatever it should say credit received, not cost. And then you'll be good to go. And then just make sure you could start the bid off high too. Start at like $4,900 or bid, and then go little by little. New drug Rinvoq was supposed to be large portion of future revenue gets clapped. Yes, that is accurate. It's not a lot. It's like a big I wouldn't say. I mean, a large portion. Yeah, it's a large portion. It's not like fully detrimental to them. And there's still a couple of it could come back, but it is it is a big deal, and it is related to their future revenue. 10%. I know it's like probably at least $1 billion a year. They're pricing in between Rinvoq and the other one. It's $15 billion over the next 4 years. So it's pretty decent, but there is other stuff associated. Yeah, and the MO dividend news was last week. You got 90, and then in October, they're allowed to sell their what's it called? They could sell their stake in InBev. So they fix the label and get it out. They might be able to, or it might not. Again, I don't know the path moving forward, if it'll be something where they could change the label or it's already there. So we'll see what happens. That's the key. Is that, and then there's another, Rinvoq could be used for another disease, so it won't clap it fully. And then they have one more drug. Which one? They have Sky Rizzy. I like that name, Sky Rizzy. They got some Sky Rizzy. But yeah, the future drug one is accurate. They got Sky Rizzy though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they got, imagine you get a little Sky Rizzy in there. Oh, dude, you got a little Sky Rizzy, dude. A little Fibonacci Sky Rizzy Rinvoq, dude. Okay. Well, I could do a little bit of Waking Sky Rizzy, dude. I like it. Oh, I've never seen a Sky Rizzy commercial, dude. I heard Sky Rizzy's gonna be at Rolling Loud. Say, oh, dude. That's gonna be awesome. I don't know why that's my favorite voice. A lot of people like it, and a lot of people don't like it. But I think that's how it goes for every voice. Twitter policy introducing safety mode? The hell is this? We rolled out settings that'll make you feel more comfortable. So we're introducing safety mode that reduce disruptive interactions. Safety mode is a feature that blocks accounts for 7 days for using potentially harmful language, such as insults or hateful remarks, or sending repetitive, uninvited replies or mentions. Safety mode. ETH pop. Wells Fargo dropping again. Ay. Twitter, I mean, we'll see. The stock's up. NVAX is running up here, too. What do you mean you need a Biden voice? You need to go get a job. Get back to work. It's a kind of the canonical recovery. Okay? I don't get it. We gave you money. Gave you more stimulus. Huh? Come on. Stop acting like a little prick. God damn it. Twitter's to block harassers for 7 days. Says safety mode is an effort to reduce abusive tweeters. People in Louisiana need to be careful evacuating heavily flooded areas due to alligators on the roads. Oh my God, someone already died from an attack. That's insane. That is a lifestyle I've never encountered an alligator in my life. I don't know if I'm lucky or if I'm missing out. That's crazy. Stellantis said to plan new U.S. auto lending partnership. Interesting. Stellantis is popping off that small. And Stellantis is pretty illiquid. But it is moving. These alligators in the pond 50 feet from where I'm standing. Be careful. Get a lawn term too. You don't have to do your push-ups if alligators are near you. I could use that's an exception. That's fine. Louisiana, that's no joke. That's crazy. Can you put it up? Put what? Alligators? What do you mean? This is not. Vizio, ETH, Lil Pop, ETH, a little Ethereum Classic. Yeah, Vizio's popping again. Ethereum is, oh shit. Yeah, Ethereum's at 35.87. Ooh. Bro, this is it. I think Ethereum's back. I think Ethereum is coming back. That's it. This is the breakout point. Anything above here, it's going to go like $200 higher. This is very, very big right now. Where is it? Stellar struggling. ETC 65. Let's go, baby. See, I'm proud. I'm proud of this guy. Such little expectations for him, and he's holding up. He's chugging. Should we get more ETC? I haven't bought in since last time I bought was 22 days ago at 59. I put $5,000 in. That was the last time I bought in, and then the time before that was 4 months ago. So it's up to you. I mean, again, if you don't have a long term, if you don't have other things set up, you probably shouldn't be looking at any of this stuff. But, you know, NFTs, altcoins, anything like that. But quite frankly, I mean, I think if you haven't built up Ethereum, you're good. And I do like Cardano. I'm not really against Cardano. I just, you know, I have it hedged through if my Ethereum kicks off, I'll give some of the lending tips and he'll trade me. We have a private deal to trade our Cardanos and ETCs. So that's how I view it. Solana, I heard a lot about Solana too. I'm not too familiar with it, but I have. ADA is expensive. Sol is good though. I think for the most part, people are about it. Because I have a shit ton of ETC, and then what's his name bought a shit ton of Cardano. Raven coin. Ah! Yeah, I still got the XLM. That one surprisingly is just not. That did weaker than an Ethereum Classic. So I was like, man, that's crazy. Waseki. Shout out to what's his name? Ooh. Waseki. Thanks, Josh. Hey, man, I told you I'm either the top or bottom indicator. I mean, you got to take it as it comes, but hopefully if you build everything else up, you'll be good to go. If not, end of the day, everything is still being held. I mean, it's just more or less, it kind of relates to today's PHILO. You'll see. Again, it really comes down to the timing. It does help if you are, if you come in and you know, the difference is I haven't been as aggressive of buying every month. But that's it. AbiVi, I might buy some more AbiVi. 100%. Did Ether just hit 36, bro? That thing could go crazy. Netflix, CNBC pump. Netflix is killing it, yeah. Netflix is even hitting up to highs. I remember I had that old leap. That thing kind of came back to life. But my AbiVi clapped me. The resistance is right here on Ethereum, and then it just turns into a $200 candle from there. Yeah, but Abivai, I mean, at that point, it's 10% higher than where I bought it at 90, so it looks nice. Think Afghanistan will enter the global financial system. I think they're going to try, but I don't know if I trust it. Yeah, Ethereum's about to hit 3,600. So look at it. It's already, that's almost a $70, almost a $100 move in the last hour. Yeah, little pop. Netflix is still running off the CNBC pump. Abivai looks like still just awful. What's the news on CP3? Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. Google plus AI earnings day. Their earnings on Friday. The googly woogly. Meet number 3 going down October 3rd. Let's go, bro. You putting in work. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt is what mama say. So make sure stretch. You know. Smart. That's hype though. Let's go, baby. More dubs. More dubs. On the way. Google's Pache confirms cloud partnership with CP3 AI. So it's already popped over there, but AI. Google partnership. Yeah, Chris Paul AI. Ticker is AI. It's called C3 AI. I just call it Chris Paul Allen Iverson. Seems to get the job done. Netflix is still going. Again, remember those old Netflix plays I had? They're coming back to life. I'm down 35% on a bigger, it's like a 640 contract for the end of the year. So it's like back in the leap mode. That's wild. Arby's bought Buffalo Wild Wings? Really? Texas abortion law violates constitutional right, Biden says. My free share. Yeah, I think I have like 10 free shares. Disney. So what? I don't know. CP3 didn't move too much. So is that why they did it? That kind of makes sense now. I didn't realize that after that headline, all of you brought up something. Maybe that's why Texas did that. Interesting. What was I gonna check? Oh, I want a market wrap. FCUV popping again. Fitch interest rate in the central bank will stay unchanged until 2025. Is AI above IPO? Damn, this thing IPO at 90? Jeez. I mean, the chart kind of looks like a firm. There's just no hype on the CP3 stuff. It's not the same. Here it is. This is an interesting article. So this isn't part of the market wrap, but this is what it's at. Powell gets unlikely boost with his liberal critics in disarray. Progressives haven't coalesced around another candidate. Ocasio-Cortez, other progressives demand Biden replace Powell. Liberal Democrats are publicly assailing Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, his record in an attempt to persuade President Joe Biden to not give him a second term, but they aren't yet lining up behind anyone alternative to run the central bank. New York Representative AOC, Michigan Representative Rashid Tlaib, and other vocal House representatives, as well as nearly 24 liberal groups, wrote several memos this week criticizing Powell's Fed without endorsing a replacement. Their silence on an alternative only serves to bolster Powell's chances of renomination because it gives him more space to quietly campaign for the job without a clear opponent. Biden is expected to announce his nominee for Fed chair as possibly a slate of Fed governors sometimes this fall. Some progressive-backed Layla Brainerd for the top slot, said Jeff Hauser, executive director of left-leaning Revolving Door Project, but no senator who would vote on confirmation has publicly urged Biden to pick her over Powell. Brainerd has instructed her supporters not to wage a campaign pitting her against Powell, said a former Obama official with ties to progressives in Brainerd. The two have diverged on the Fed's deregulation agenda. Even lawmakers who are critical of Powell, such as Senate Banking Chair Sherrod Brown, who will shepherd Biden's nominee through the confirmation process, and Senator Elizabeth Warren, are reticent to publicly push for someone else to lead the Federal Reserve. So far, Powell enjoys the public support of several senators. And that's it. This keeps going and going and going. This is not as clean as the Summers and Yellen flight, said Jamal Road, a co-founder, executive Evergreen. There's a lot of people who like the way Powell is trying to run a Federal Reserve that works towards full employment, which we haven't seen in a while. No one will hate Powell as much as they hated Larry Summers. Rad worked for Senator there. Brainerd is a clear main competitor. She hasn't always pleased progressive who helped kill her run at Treasury Secretary this year because of her past advocacy for free trade deals. Jeez. Hood popping. I don't think she's going to do anything. Or I don't think Powell is going to do it. That's why I don't think they're recommending anybody. They all want to talk shit on Powell, but I don't think Powell is going to accept it. We'll find out. We'll see. If Powell will surprise me. If Powell does do another round, I will be impressed by him, though. My love for him will get deeper. And I think my love for humanity, because I'll be like, man, if Powell will do it for the people, then we should all do it for the people. Honestly, if Powell goes for a second term and is willingly, going to do it, then you better like go join a nonprofit or something afterwards, because then that means if Powell could come back and do it, you could do anything. It's crazy. I think he did say he would, if he got offered, he would do it. But I don't know. I feel like he said something a little bit more vague than that. Don't want Powell to walk, but if he does, I respect the job he did. I do too. I genuinely don't know why he would stay. That's why if he does stay, like, I'm gonna have a whole New Year's resolution. I'm never gonna clap anybody again. I'm gonna take the hard decision, and I'm gonna do it with a smile on my face, and I'm gonna join a nonprofit. Everybody should, because if Powell does that again, I don't. Why wouldn't he stay? because there's a lot of risk on the table. I mean, think about all the politics, all of the shit he's gotten for it. Everything's leading up to this moment. I mean, he could back out, do one of the best jobs, leave his legacy, and then not have to deal with anybody or anything, and just let everybody else figure it out without any risk to his reputation or what he did. I mean, you have to think about it. In the next 4 or 5 years, if anything happens with this recovery, no one's gonna remember what he did good, essentially. Right now he showed probably one of the best performances. So it's cash out or all in. Yeah, exactly. And again, exactly, the Congress and how much they're spending, they're not putting him in an easier position, and he's already handled one. But I don't know if I would want to be the Fed chair handling one of the largest budgets the world has ever seen. Bro, Ethereum's about to hit 3,600. Ooh. There it is, 35.99. I feel like it's just going to crash. Like Ethereum is just going to shut down right when it gets up here. China must be pissed. Imagine you're like, yo, we ban everything. And everyone's like, we don't give a fuck, China. Buy the dip. Oh, that's exactly what happened. See what I'm saying? So they must be pissed, right? 3,600. Wow. Yeah, bro. They just banned everything. They made everybody go broke for a little bit. They clapped their people, and then now just all the Americans are like, yeah, Ethereum and NFTs. They must be pissed. You said Drake's album's an NFT. Where do you buy it? I'll buy one. I'll try it. I'm learning how to mint them. I've gotten past that, but that all seems whack. And then Ethereum goes up, and I just wish I never bought anything and held my Ethereum. But hey, it happens. It happens. I'd be going. What did I view my Ethereum on? That was on Coinbase Pro. Logged into my wallet since 2016. Good. Oh, Wagwan pimpin'. I got the Drake plug. Oh, yo, look at my Canadian brother out there. What you got for me? Yo, hit up Drake and be like, hey, yo, you got an NFT? Huh? Okay. Tell him, or I get the machine and I let it rip, huh? Don't play with me, huh? Okay. Wagwan. Send to me, man. You know how to reach me. Yalla. Mm-hmm. Yo, the Toronto man accident? What do you mean? Nobody gonna, we could make it an accident if you like, but don't play with me, huh? Airbnb and Disney. Disney, come up. it's 73%. Say Arby's. Somebody said that earlier. Bro, Ethereum is crazy, though. I did it for the Camrys. Yo, if Uncle doesn't make a song about Camrys, I'm going to be surprised. Thank you, veterans. Shout out to vets, baby. Don't you have some say in that? Kind of, not really. What do I mean? I'm not the artist here. I'm just kind of like an idea man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what's up? I'm like, what's up, Uncle? And then he just beats me up. And he verbally abuses me. Why that Camry TRD so expensive? Because Camrys are the best car in the world. Why do I do that to myself? What do you mean? It's not. You'll never understand. From I just want the Lexus. I just want the Camry. The Camrys are good, bro. I use TD Ameritrade, E-Trade Pro, and Robinhood. I got all of them. Elon tweet on Amazon versus SpaceX. Amazon. I already have Disney up there. I like Netflix. There you go. Bro, I don't know. I'm like what's the day? Wednesday? And we're $4 out the money. You guys think we could do it? 187. I guess we're $3 out the money. We need another day like to this by the end of the week. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Come on. Remember, we could do 20K on an option. Or is that still on the table? You ain't scared? Let's go, son. Show me what you're working with. Get 2 more weeks. I could roll it over. I mean, that is something I definitely could do. I could just sell the ones we have now and then push it to one with more time. Okay. I sold 5 at 24, taking 100% total. So remember, we sold the other ones at like 26, I think. I bought those at 13. Oof. Yo, why does it smell so bad? Hold on. There was something weird. That was, whew, my trash can smell. That's nasty. Ugh. Oh man, this is killing me. Hold on. I need a candle or something. Oof. I have a candle now. I had to put a candle next to me. You got plenty of candles on your screen. I know. I didn't want to light them on fire though. I like how they look. Damn, son. Look at this. Look at this. Ooh, somebody, they sent me, they're like, bruh, we just bought a 2020 Camry last. Look at that. It's the best car in the world. You see that shit? All white. Bro, it's a clean car. It's a clean car. It's a beaut. I love it. I love it. I'm telling you, bro, that car, they say what, 20,000? Or something, bro. You could get this thing. They don't feel me. You say trash? Oh, you're a hater. Like, how can you hate on a Camry? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what about a Camry is wrong? I'm sorry. Like, that's just, what about a Camry is wrong? They've done nothing wrong. There's just like, they can't even fail. Your ex had one. Everybody has an ex who had a Camry. It doesn't matter. Because it has nothing to do with them. Nothing to do with them. That's it. They were just, at least they were smart enough to get a Camry. That's it. It says a lot about them, honestly. That's it. The Camry will last longer than all of your relationships. Stop playing with me. You know it's true. It's a chick car. Bro, you know how many 70-year-old Arab, Asian, every single person I've seen driving those? Anybody could do it. The Camry don't judge. The Camry is accepting of all races, colors, religions, creeds. It don't matter. I've seen a drug dealer drive a Camry, and I've seen a pastor drive a Camry. You know what I'm saying? The Camry don't judge like that. Anybody could do it. Anybody could do it. And at 53 miles per gallon. Where they do that at? Hit it one more time. The Camry got me hype, baby. Ooh. Hard. Oh, man. Amen. My mom's Camry is 300,000 miles. And I bet you she has not changed the oil in like 6 years. And it still works. That's why chicks drive them. They don't know how to change oil. They don't even know that was real. They thought it was just like a suggestion. So that's it. That's, bro, Camry, I'm telling you. You could have 300,000 miles on it. The thing will just be ready to go. Ready to go. Shots fired. No, I just had 3 sisters, and they would all clap their cars because they would never change the oil. And I was like, what's wrong with you? Man, it was crazy. Ooh. I love the Toyotas. Man, I hate the world we're in right now. I drove by a car the other day. It was like an old ass like Ford truck. like just a shitty old Ford Ranger, and it was like best offer $3,000, and I was like, I should probably buy it and flip it. I don't know why that was the first thought I got, and then I was like, or I could make it into an NFT, and then I pulled over and I just read my Bible and reconsidered my life, because I was like, I don't know what am I doing, man? I had to look in the mirror for a little bit. Yeah, I got FOMO looking at a OBO or best offer. I was like, what? We're almost at 200K subs. So run it up. Make sure you're subscribed if you haven't. You know, one day it will come. One day it will come. You know, whatever the timing is, we'll take it. You don't even know how hard that hit. Oh, you did the same thing? You saw a Ford Ranger the other day and you were like, I think I could flip it. He said Rangers are sick. Should have copped. ETH again. 36. Oh my gosh, it just rocketed. Yeah, the futures are going up. Oh, dude, Ethereum is going insane. This is why it hasn't done this in a while. Oh, I feel so alive again. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. Look at this. See, it hasn't had one. Last time it had a big candle here, this was like a $300-$400 day. So it just hasn't had that in a while. Today's a $300 day so far. So we're back up to the highs. Wow. Wait, is a bit Bitcoin is the only. There you go, Bitcoin. Now futures. Watch Coinbase, bro. Bitcoin's lagging behind it. $3,701 resistance. Is that like the gang that you're in, or what are you saying? It looks like an organization when you type it like that for some reason. It's like 3701 resistance. Okay, I'm not trying this. I don't want to go against y'all. I'm fine with it. You got a little bit of Fibonacci, dude? Huh? You say I'm from the 4,000? Oh, you're at the 4,000 resistant. Wow. Very bold of you. Dude, it just keeps fibbing, dude. I thought like a little bit of waking fib in the morning and then like chill out, dude. But it's just like, it keeps fibbing all day, dude. Or Kevin O'Leary bought Ford. Oh, what kind of car do you have before that? Probably a Camry. Emailed? Who emailed me? Oh, I can't leak this. Oh, yo, this is fire too. Another, look at these are the pictures, man, that I get from you guys on the date. You know how like some people send like emails. You know, one guy was like, "Hey Josh, how do I close this position?" The next guy sent me a Camry, and now the next guy sent me this beautiful batch of peaches. Shout out to Chad. Look at that, dude. Chad everywhere. Chad everywhere. It's amazing. These are real life peaches. Real life peaches. Wow, Bradley Frizzle. You see this shit? It's Bradley Stash. That's nuts. I get my peaches out in Georgia. That's that frizz. He totally got those in Georgia. Oh, yeah. 100%. I'm going to make that an NFT. Shit, I did it again. I need help. Is there NFT rehab? Crypto rehab? Fuck. I forgot, bro. If Ethereum and Bitcoin goes back up again, oh, shit. We're going to hear, dude. God damn it. You know how many people are going to come out of nowhere? Oh, man. Damn, bro. I have an uncle leak. I don't think I could show you. Oh, man. I have something of uncle answers. Someone just sent me. It's ready to go. Wow, that's crazy. I can't show you it. I'm sorry. If Bitcoin goes to 50,000, I'll show you. No, it's fire though. You guys will love it. I'm in North Dallas. I hope that airplane I saw isn't gonna crash. What? You swear Bitcoin isn't going to 50? It's already there. I know. That guy's just. I know. I get my peaches out in Georgia. That's that Fritz. Your Coinbase account broke 200,000. Yeah, a couple things happened. I have not even updated y'all on it. I just don't like, just I put it in neutral, or I put it in drive, and I just let it do its thing. But kind of in neutral. I don't even care about it. But I had to make some moves and do some other stuff. I appreciate you. I'm fine. I hope you smile, man. I hope you smile. I hope you learn something. Hope you get the long term. That's it. Let's call it a day. Got my VA disability rating. Highly recommend any veteran in the chat to start their claim. Ooh. How does that affect for qualifying for the loan? That's dope. The Disney I sold out. Oh, I need to roll it over. I forgot. Okay, I got those. I wanted to roll over because I had the weeklies. They were going about too crazy, but I really do like the trend if it does break around here. So I sold off some of the cheaper ones, and now I'm buying a different one. ETH about to go extreme. Netflix. I just hope Ethereum Classic now. I mean, isn't Ethereum Classic is the largest? It's the largest proof of stake now, or proof of work. It's one of them, whichever one Ethereum switched from. But that's next, man. That's it. As long as we get some Ether hype, we're good to go. But hopefully, I don't know if you saw that play. I did a Disney September 17th. I got 5 calls. I spent less than less than $200. So I got that. That was my rollover. I pretty much sold the weekly. That one was fluctuating, and then just went with the other one. ETC's moving up. One day. Yeah, ETC is proof of work. So right now, I think once the conversion goes through officially, Ethereum Classic will be the largest proof of work coin in the world. I mean, again, it has lost some of its appeal because the whole energy Elon shit, but it does, it carves out its own lane. And then I'm still hoping that the confusion, that as Ethereum starts to go crazy again, people will start picking up the cheap Ethereum Classic. But it is lagging behind. I mean, Ethereum Classic should be at like $80 right now if it was really following the correlation with Ethereum. ETH just pushed you over the 40K net worth resistance. Ooh. Get ready, man. Get ready. I think the biggest net worth resistance is 20K. Can anybody agree? I feel like the first 20K is always like, whoa. I feel like having the first, and then you're like, then it'll feel small to you at one point. But at one point, like, I feel like 20K was like, damn. The first 20K. Yeah. Obviously, like, you're going to get like 50 and 100 and all of that. But like that first like 20, 25K is like, that's the number where you're like, what the fuck? That's crazy. It hits different. I don't know. 50 is exciting too. And then 100, you're just don't chase the number. Just don't trust me. And then you'll have your breakouts and everything. But the 20 is crazy. I don't know why. Don't chase the number. It's like both liquid or even just like the first time you have access to 20, 25K. That's it. Something switches in your brain for sure. I agree. You know, because then I remember you would like look at people and you'd be like, how the fuck you got 20K? What, you have just an extra 20K? That's always the good. It's like you have an extra 20. You have just 25K just sitting there. How'd you get that 25? What? That's crazy. And then before you know it, you'll see what happens. That's why the long term is beautiful. But it does feel different. So that's congratulations. Very, very exciting. The first 100K is hard. It's pretty difficult. It all is. I mean, I think that's what I'm saying, though. 20K, it's like the first step of that. And I think it just really changes something in your head. Before you know it, it's back to 4K. If you weren't meant to have it, yeah. I mean, money will flee the hands of those who does not take care of it. That's facts. That's it. If you are not ready to handle it, you will get it will go back to 4K easily. If you were not meant, or if you didn't value it the same way, you know what I'm saying? Like if it wasn't like, oh my God, 20K, and like did you protect it? That's the key. So protect your neck. Protect your neck. Amen. In terms of trying again, though, let's go, baby. Ethereum 37. Never the feeling if I never met you. Thank you. It was 50K, baby. Amen. Hard. We love it. And we get long terms. You see, man? And it's a long journey, man. I hope you guys know that. You know, I'm even talking 20K because I remember how important it was to me. And it's just like little by little, you get to that next level. So I hope all of you keep your head up. And I hope you value the money that you make. You know what I'm saying? No way it's about to hit 3,700. Get out of here. Holy shit. It's about to hit 3,700. That's 37. Bro, it just ran up another 100. Oh, man, we're banking now. There it is. That's crazy. 3,700. Wow. Wow. When I hit 20K in my long term, the original one, it was just whatever I would ever touch money. I would save everything. I would save everything that wasn't paying for college or anything like that. Bro, that's crazy. 3,700 is insane right now. That's it. We're back in game. It's game time. Are you ready? Did I go to college? Yeah, I have 2 degrees. Political science and philosophy. And I used none of it to accomplish what I did in life as far as investing is concerned. There you go. We need a little more juice. Ethereum Classic is lagging heavy, so if that just keeps continuing, We're going to love it. Oh, they clap, man. Are you taking economy or business? Yes, I have taken several. I just don't have my degree in it. Ethereum 3,800 on the futures. This is good. This is good. We're doing good. I'm sorry, I'm checking a lot of stuff now. This is crazy. I mean, where's Coinbase? 4 came down. I'm surprised Coin hasn't got even crazy. I guess 3% is good. Yeah, ETC is spiking. We like it, but I think in general, just as long as Ethereum keeps going crazy, it's going to carry over. My break even on Ethereum Classic, I think it's between $60 and $80. I have to go through it. So I'm still like up on some purchases, down on a lot. Because I was just buying a lot at random times throughout the thing, throughout that move. Bro, it's at 37.50. Yeah, it might go to 3,900 today at this point. All right, it's coming down a little. That's crazy. I'm trying to see. I wonder how this is going to affect all the NFTs now. There's a couple of funds who bought it. I think Grayscale, and then there's another one like 2 months ago. They bought like $50 million worth of Ethereum Classic. I forgot who it was. It was a fund. But then now I'm trying to think of my favorite JPEG just went up 500. My koalas. The koala's been fucking me, man. Sounds a little, I'm just saying, but like I've gotten better, non-koalas have been doing better. I mean, I didn't touch a koala. I'm just saying. God damn it, man. Peloton pop. Yeah, I know. I like the koala. I'm still holding them. I haven't bought any more. But then I had one random one go up like I could probably sell it, I think, for 400 times, but even at the floor, I could sell it for a lot. Yeah, once Ethereum switches proof of stake, ETC will be the largest proof of work smart contract platform. So again, that gives it advantages and disadvantages. I bought 2 koalas. But like my random artwork ones went up. Like that one random alien one I bought, that like tripled. And the artwork ones, they all doubled. But like it's good now. That's why I'm trying to factor it in now. It's like, wait a minute. If Ethereum just went up like 10, 15% in the last week, Peloton UNH partnership, I thought that already existed. Your health plan includes 1 year Peloton digital membership. I had to put on Peloton, just like small $50 ones. Yeah, this is confusing with the NFTs now. Because the prices of the NFTs are going down on some of them, but then Ethereum's up. This is so crazy. It makes no sense. Netflix all-time highs. Yeah, the old premiums came back on that. So you can see Amazon call finally took you over 25 on Robinhood. God wanted me to tell you to be smart with it on this very day it happens to me. Thank you. Woo! Amen. Hard. That's actually really nice. Isn't that creepy? We just start talking about it. You hear? So please be smart with it. I think it makes a lot of sense because wherever you go from there, you could, like I was telling the other one, like, if it's not meant for you to have it and you don't like kind of, put the armor on, live up to what you have and value what you worked for, and kind of protect it. If it should mean a lot to you, if it's hard to acquire money, it should be harder to part with the money. So I think that's amazing. And I think that's it's funny how it works. That's funny how it works. That's a sign right there. Amen. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, but then one of you sent me this. I think it highlights the point. My PJs are from Bradley. That's that, friends. Are you ready? They said that they lost all of this. They've lost 400 grand, 440 of it. So they walked away with like 120 from GameStop. 12,000 and $500,000. And then they lost it all for the most part. Ay. Amen. So again, you hit, and then he said his was hitting the 20K, then 40K, and then he's like, what? So it's good though. It's good though. You see, you get to learn from it. I mean, even if you lost that, I mean, I've done that before with different trades, and like what it comes down to is just the value that you get from experience will take you a long way, and you get to learn how to run it up. Yeah, it's very, very good. It's very, very good. What's yours is yours. Yeah, Wells Fargo again. It's okay to 120, still good. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. But you see how it kind of plays out, though. It's like whenever if you get good gains and you're smart with it, you could take it a long way. And that's why, don't ever try to push it too hard in a sense where, like, turn it into smart assets, turn it into stocks, turn it into equity, dividends, turn it into real estate, all about that. Santander's getting clapped. Yo, what's up with that? Is that because of it's not because of the new auto thing, is it? It's not showing me Banco Santander. It's not showing me Santander Consumer. What's going on with them? Microsoft revealing new service. I don't see any news too, but that's crazy. 1139, 1256. I think Wilmington International adds Airbus, cuts Santander. Think somebody cut him? Robinhood gave you 7K for your Dogecoin. Your account was hacked and they won't give me my coins back. What? Yeah, turn into a long term. And then a long term could turn into a house. Ooh, you could do a lot. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Listen to your heart. When the long term is near. I'm going to feel you with the long term. That's just what you got to do, man. Like, it's just, no matter, it sucks because, I mean, I try to make it clear when you guys watch what we do and all that. And, like, you could see me get into a lot of different things, but, like, without the long term, there's nowhere to go. You know, you can't, it doesn't matter if it's an NFT, if it's this and that, Ethereum, whatever it is, you know, build up that long term and then you go from there. Yeah, Santana, I don't see. So there's at 7 of Mavis at 6, sold, lost my first 200. It's a learning experience, though. I mean, I think it's worth it. Welcome, you know, that is your college tuition. But the big key with all of it is about, you know, just learning from it. And then next time you're going to pivot into long-term and real estate. That's it. Now you know. I'm telling you, next time you do that, boom. You run it up, sell out 400K, go buy a house, keep the other 250 in there, you'll be great. And then you flip the house in 6 months after, you be like, screw this, you know, maybe guess anything. It's called to say I love you, and I'm in from the bottom of my heart. I don't know the melody. Hope the guy who made that money and lost it set aside 180 for taxes. That's not how it's gonna be. I mean, if you lost the money and you don't have the money, I mean, it's, you know, you're a good accountant. You shouldn't be liable. You didn't make money. I mean, that's it. If you made 500K, then lost 500K, you didn't lose anything, or you didn't make anything. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'll be by selling half final trade. Mm-mm. There's usually a way around it. I mean, again, or a way to protect yourself, especially in that sense, like in good faith. If you genuinely didn't make money off of it, I don't know why. Your obligation would be crazy. If you lost 500 one year and then made 600 the next, do you pay taxes on 100K? No. You pay $1,000 to a tax professional, and then you don't even think about it, and then they'll figure that out. But yeah, I'm not. It all depends on how you're set up. That's why with the type of transaction that it was, how you did it, all of that. Again, certain assets, whether it's a derivative, stock, other things, your income, everything else. That's why I always say get a tax professional, because you really don't. But for the most part, like your obligation should be pretty simple. But with trading, and especially a lot of accounts and stuff like options, and if you trade a lot of the same thing, that's where it gets complex. Can you write off options losses? To a degree. I mean, if it's money you lost. But again, it all depends on your tax strategy and structure. Ethereum is just going crazy. Ethereum is literally king. I'm the captain. Ooh, why is my core is kind of sore? It feels good. Taliban sees banking sector as imperative. They're like, buy the NFT. Oh, man. My NVIDIA plays October at the money 2227. Taliban FTs. NF tallies. It means my core is tighter. I know I need it. It's good. It feels really good. Again, their head of their treasury, or their head of their central bank, has no formal education, let alone education in banking or finance. Like, they literally just took one of their cousins and they were like, yo, man, you want to run the central bank? And she's like, okay, why not? He's the one that's good at math. Trust me. Very, very good. He'll be perfect. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I tell you that at one point? Like, at one point, my dad owned, like, a little store. This was, like, back in the day. I was a child. Like, I was a baby. No, I was, like, 5 years older. And he made me work there. I was doing the cash register. I got yelled at for handing someone the wrong change once. And they were yelling at me. They're like, can you not count? And I was like, dude, I'm 5. Like, chill. Like, hold on. So that's how we do it in our culture. I mean, you could your training, background, none of that matters. If you got hands, you speak a little bit of English, that's good enough. That's it. That's all my dad would say. He said, you know the language. Come on. I said, okay, I guess I could. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? I'm going to go to the bathroom. Pentagon is live. Okay, I can play Pentagon while I go pee. Make sure you guys have stimulation constantly. You know what I'm saying?
And skill in humanity. Our outstanding men and women showed steady judgment under crushing pressure, including some very young service members who summoned up exceptional courage at close quarters. They ran an international airport. They sped up visas. They fed the hungry. They comforted the desperate. And they got plane after plane after plane into the sky. Our forces risked their own lives to save the lives of others. And 13 of our very best paid the ultimate price. And many of them were too young to personally remember the 9/11 attacks. The United States military will always honor their heroism. We mourn with their families, and we owe them support through the days and years ahead. It is noteworthy that on the day of the attack at the airport, our troops and their partners pushed hard and carried on, putting 89 rescue flights in the air in the span of 24 hours and lifting 12,500 souls to freedom. It has been an enormous achievement, not just by the U.S. military, but also by the militaries of our allies and partners, and of course, by our teammates at the State Department. Now, the war is over, and we're entering a new chapter, one where our diplomats and our interagency partners take the lead. We're part of an urgent team effort to move Afghan evacuees out of temporary housing in intermediate staging bases in the Gulf and in Europe and on to begin new lives. And I'll be traveling to the Gulf next week to thank our partners there who have done so much to help save and shelter Afghan civilians. Now, some of those brave Afghans will be coming to make new lives with their families in America after careful screening and security vetting run by our interagency partners. We're temporarily sheltering some of these evacuees at military facilities here at home. And I'm proud of the way that our military communities have welcomed them. Some of these courageous Afghans fought alongside us. And they and their families have more than earned their places in the land of the free and the home of the brave. And welcoming these Afghans isn't just about what they've done. It's about who we are. Now, as one mission ends, others must go on. And even during our Afghan retrograde, this department was racing to help victims of natural disasters at home and abroad, and we still are. We've been driving to end the pandemic, and we've continued to tackle security challenges from China and Russia, Iran, and North Korea. It's our duty to defend this nation, and we're not going to take our eye off the ball. And that means relentless counterterrorism efforts against any threat to the American people from any place. It means working with our partners to shore up stability in the region around Afghanistan. And it means a new focus to our leadership in this young century. To meet the security challenges from China, to seize new opportunities in the Indo-Pacific and elsewhere, and to deepen our ties with old allies and new partners, and to defend our democracy against all enemies. But for today, I want to end with a word to the force and their families. I know that these have been difficult days for many of us, and as we look back as a nation on the war in Afghanistan, I hope that we will all do so with thoughtfulness and respect. I will always be proud of the part that we played in this war. But we shouldn't expect Afghan war veterans to agree any more than any other group of Americans. I've heard strong views from many sides in recent days. And that's vital. That's democracy. That's America. As we always do, this department will look back clearly and professionally and learn every lesson that we can. That's our way. But right now, it's time to thank all those who served in this war, because you are the greatest asset that we have. You. The extraordinary men and women who volunteer to keep us all safe, and your families. So my prayers are with you and with the Gold Star families who lost loved ones in Afghanistan, and with the warriors who mourn their fallen brothers and sisters, and with those who bear the wounds of war to body and to soul. We will never forget what you did and what you gave. Our country owes you thanks that won't fade and support that won't falter. The war has ended, but our gratitude never will. And finally, just a word about the Navy helicopter mishap overnight off the coast of California. I know the Navy is working diligently at search and rescue operations. And on behalf of the whole department, I want to pass on our thoughts and prayers for the best possible outcome. It's yet another reminder of the dangers our men and women face every day, overseas, at sea, and here at home. Now let me turn it over to the chairman.
God bless the veterans, baby. God bless the veterans is what it comes down to. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling, huh? Y'all feeling like Ethereum? You feeling good? You feeling great? You ready? Get ready. Get ready. What time is it? It's 10:14. We could do it. I think today's a good day. Do you feel it? Today feels like a good day? You know? God bless the veterans out there. Hey, man. Oh, we got mad veterans in the cult, bro. We have mad veterans. I love them, too. I'm honored to be working with them in any capacity I can. And it's great, man. It's great. Hopefully, y'all pay homage to the people, even if they're not here. Show love, too. Very, 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 very simple, man. Very, very simple. Expanding on the PHILO from yesterday. We could talk about it. We could talk about it a little bit. We could talk about it a little bit. Let's talk about stocks, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Huh? Uber Reserve. Here it is. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's talk about the stock. Let's talk about the PHILO, man. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're ready for PHILO. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great at PHILO. I'm feeling it today, you know? I'm feeling it today, and I hope y'all relax too. I hope y'all relax. I hope you liked yesterday's PHILO. I even had somebody ask it. They're like, "Are you sad?" I wasn't sad with yesterday's PHILO. I mean, if anything, I had like a little bit of bubble guts. But besides that, no. And I hope you guys know, man. You know, there's a power. When I say what I say with like, I really do feel like I'm walking in the pasture of the Lord, and walking along those streams. Like, it is a very peaceful thing. I was just trying to keep it real with everybody on what it is. So I hope all of you could find a way to be positive in every way, shape, and form. And even if certain things on certain times, man, I really hope you guys could learn to grasp it all and just keep it on moving, baby. So this PHILO is gonna be I'm excited. I have good news. I have very, very good news. I have very, very good news for everybody. And and even then, and I hope even the verse of the day today. Oh my gosh, I hope you read it. If you didn't read can I read it to you? Let me start with, because I got good news. I got a lot of things, man. I just think it's beautiful. But here's the verse, Isaiah 54. In that coming day, no weapon turned against you will succeed. You will silence every voice raised up to accuse you. The benefits are enjoyed by the servants of the Lord. Their vindication will come from me. I, the Lord, have spoken. Workhorse and ride. Oh, workhorse is dropping. Is ride dropping, or are they coming up? Oh, they're both getting clapped. SEC opened investigation into workhorse. Oh, wow. There it is. Clapping. Oh, I got that on the stream alert. Yeah, that was the verse of the day. I loved it, man. I'm telling you, because I was even, the verse of the day yesterday was the armor, and I hope we had a little bit of a recap on that. But man, I hope you guys keep the sword with you. You know what I'm saying? The devil is a lie. I hope you guys know that. A lot of fears, a lot of stuff. I mean, even how you react, even like social anxiety, how you deal with other people, a lot of it is a lie. And what I mean by that is that, if you don't constantly keep the words on your heart, there's a reason why it says study and meditate on the word, so that when you're, whatever you go through, as you're able to recite what is said in that book, man, it hits different. It hits different, If anybody ever treats you a certain way, just remember, it says in the word, he said, they hated me first. And that's a whole nother PHILO I was going to give you, man, the difference between the world and everything else. But we're not going to get into that today, okay? What I am going to tell you is some really, really, really good news, okay? I have very, very good news. I hope everybody is ready to receive some good news. And honestly, it might be bad to a degree too. It may make you feel some sort of way, but I hope, just like yesterday, it may sound a certain way at times, but I really hope you're able to take the reality of what everything is and really keep that peace in your heart, remove some of those burdens, and really just live your life, man. And I hope all of you are able to feel me on this. I don't know if you believe what I believe. I don't know if you think I'm a nut job, crazy this, crazy that, but like, all this is, man, is just straight love. And for people to, I really hope you guys could enjoy your life. And, that's why, I tell this to people to help equip them in the sense of both everything, the journey that we're on. So I don't care what your background is. I hope you really could receive that in this sense, okay? Just keep some good vibes. So are you ready for your good news? Are you ready? I have it. Are you ready? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the good news. It is all about how you finish the race. You hear that? You want to say that again? That's the good news I came to tell you. It has nothing to do with how you start. It is all about how you finish the race. And that's the concept of today. You could tie it into a lot of this stuff and what it is. If you don't feel me, that's fine. And maybe this one word, persistence, is key. But why it's good news? Because it's really good news if you started off bad. at any level. You could apply this to your stocks, your finances, maybe your education, maybe your personal development, how you treat people. Maybe some of you were born into a pretty shitty situation. You know, it's crazy to think about where when I look at my family and the people I'm related to and to see, you know, the progression. It's how we started a little, you know, my parents started in another country, you know, the Middle East, right? Think about what we've been seeing over the last few weeks, right? With Afghanistan. Isn't it? It really applies to this in a weird way, because it's about something was started a long time ago and then something was finished. There's an ending, right? So this is what I want to talk about today is the persistence. You know, I keep telling you to focus on the future. We're discussing all of this other stuff and understanding if you want to be successful in anything. This is why I'm saying I really hope you could feel this on whatever level. Yeah, you could apply this spiritually. You could apply this to your personal life in certain ways, you know. But even without the damn Bible, and even if you don't really care about it, this is going to apply to every aspect of your life. I hope as a human being, as somebody who wants to accomplish and achieve a lot, you understand the importance of finishing the race. Well, I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't think they feel me. You see, and I came here to give good news because I think people need to really understand this and understand this right here, right now, because you're probably not at the end of the race right now. A lot of people aren't. And a lot of people are changing their mind, or they're feeling a certain way. They're beating themselves up. They're not coming with the same intensity. They're not coming with this everything, right? Why? Because they started off bad or whatever it is. Maybe, you know what sucks about this? This is what I'm saying. It could be bad news. Or it might make some of you feel guilty. Oh, yes. You want to know why? Because some of you may have this. I'm guilty of it in many different points in my life. It just really depends on what it is. But it'll probably make you feel guilty if you're the type who's really good at starting, but you're not too good at finishing. Oh, come on. I know somebody's out there. Some of y'all get into it. I'm like that. I could name a couple of different things where you put me in the game, bro. I could do the first 7 innings, man. I'm killing it. And then it'll just, you know, I don't know what it is. You see, some of you are like, hey, man, that's good news. Woo, I'm in the, yeah, you know, great. I didn't start off good. And then some of you kept quiet right there. Why? Because you started great. You were looking like the MVP. But then it didn't come through and it slowly faded. But here's the beauty. The race is not over. I really hope you could understand that. It may be your worst habit, but the real question is, are you viewing it the right way? Right? Are you genuinely viewing it in the right way? Or are you judging it too soon? Are you calling the race every time you feel tired? Are you calling the race when it's not going in your favor? You see what I'm saying? Yes, you did start good, and that's something even better. That's great to start off great. But this is why I'm saying it's good news for a lot of people, because it shows that it doesn't matter how you start. It does not matter where you come from. It does not matter your background. It does not matter what mistakes you've made. And that's the point. Some people, if you start off good and then fade away, you better remember this right now, is that it's not over. You're still going. So you're thinking you failed, but not necessarily. You just started the race a little differently. But just because you started a certain way doesn't mean it's always going to end that way. And this is the problem, because a lot of us will judge things based on how it starts. And we're going to miss the point. Or now, even worse, we put so much force and thinking into starting, but not finishing. Right? That's why, do you realize, you know, the one thing I tell people in real estate, and this is what I'm saying, this applies to so many things, because people will ask me, they're like, okay, I want to get into real estate, and I'm going to go take the course, I'm going to take the pre-licensing, I'm going to start getting set up, and then they're going to say, and then I'm going to wait till I get licensed, then I'm going to make a business card. And then I'm going to start making these business cards. Then I'm going to form my LLC. Then I'm going to go buy some outfits so I could look presentable. Right? None of that matters. I tell people this all the time. Why? You don't need a business card. The boondoggle. Why not? You don't need the money first. Think about it. Because it's not how you're going to start the game. It's not about never interacting with the business at all and then having a business card in a business you've never operated with business. See what I'm saying? You have a business card for a business that you have never actually engaged in the business. I could only imagine as that race goes on, what's gonna happen down the road. You're gonna have to finish. You're gonna get involved in it. I'm sure that business card might change. Your position might change. Your ideas might change. So it's all about looking at it, not as much as it's good to get off on the right foot, but just let's not miss the factor of the race and getting to the end. But again, please let me give you the good news right here, right now. The race is not over, and it is all about how you finish. If you even have the capacity to listen to me right now and you are not on your deathbed, that means you are still in the game. I don't care what. There's nothing you could tell me right now, especially we've seen Ethereum go crazy. You've seen so many things change in the world from finance to non-finance. You've seen the damn Taliban come out of nowhere. I'm just trying to tell you right now, the race is not over. So how you finish this out, and if you understand now, and the fact that you've already got momentum. Seriously, you've already gotten in the game. You already know certain things that a lot of people won't know, especially if imagine when you first started. So we need to focus on closing out the game and making it to the end. And that's the importance of it. You know, that there's in Matthew, there's a verse in Matthew. This is, the story of Jesus. He dies, goes to heaven. And before he leaves, he sits down with the disciples and he tells them, he's saying, I got to go now. I'm going to leave you the Spirit, but I'm leaving. He said, and it's crazy because he gives them a warning. And he starts giving them warnings about how difficult it's going to be and how what they're going to have to do is going to be it's going to be challenging. And that he's leaving them. Oh, man. And I'm pretty sure, I forgot the line, but it always boils down to, and he says this a lot, and it's written in the word a lot. It's all about who's going to inherit the kingdom. It's whoever makes it to the end. You know that, right? That's why, too, people spiritually, all this stuff, it does not matter how you start. I don't care if you grew up in a damn church. I don't care if you lived your life so perfectly and you are holier than thou, but then you got bitter later in life. Great, you started off great, but that's not the qualification that the same Lord has given. He says, who's going to make it to the end? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. The highlight of a lot of what Jesus says is the end. And who's going to make it to the end? The road is very, very narrow. But think about that concept. Right before he's chilling with the disciples, he's saying, I'm about to leave. I'm going to give you the Spirit and I'm out. It's going to be difficult. Think about that. That means that was kind of their beginning in a weird way, but they already had it. Imagine, they started off the race. These 12 dudes were disciples. They came from nowhere, either fishing, baptizing people, all sorts of stuff. And they got to walk around with Jesus, every single dude. They were celebrities, if you really think about it. Imagine getting to start off the race like that. Oh, do y'all see what I'm saying? I hope you do. Because they had their beginning and Jesus had to let them know right before he left. He said, listen, man, I'm about to leave. If you think this is the beginning or the end, you don't get it twisted. You already started. It's going to get a little bit harder. And everything, when you were walking the earth with me, that was cool and all. But it's whoever's going to make it to the end. Right before he left, that's what he had to make sure they understood. For some of you, you're kind of at that point. Some of you, again, you felt a little guilty, right? You started off very good, then you kind of declined. Maybe you started off, you were boom, everything. You were like one of the disciples. You were getting hooked up. It was easy. You got to see everything firsthand right in front of you. Oh, man. But now how are you going to finish the race? Woo! Oh, yeah, even Peter, everybody, it's hard. It's hard, and it boils down to how you are going to finish. And this is where we need to understand it. And I'm telling for any of you, if you want to live a better life, if you want to do good, both for people as well as just a job well done, my question is, how are you valuing the end? How are you valuing the end of the race? I don't care how you start. Do you realize it now? That no matter where you start or how you start is actually meaningless? Yes, some instances it could have a big effect, but at the end of the day, what does everybody look at? We look at the ending. That's all. A good movie and that's it. It could be the best movie. And then if the ending isn't there, it's whack. Some people, when they first were here, we started off on a rocky path. They first heard me. They didn't really like it. By the end of it, it was something different. Same thing with the long term. And guess what? That's why the long term's not even over, baby. Oh, that's why people don't want the long term. Why? It's hard to start. And then when you start it, it's very not, you don't see it the same way. You see what I'm saying? And then as it goes on, it's how the race continues is the key. So for every part of your life, man, I really hope you guys can value and focus on where the real reward is going to be at. On really being able to, yes, look ahead for the future, but focus on the finish line. And not in this way of hyper-competitiveness, not in this way where all you do is focus on the win and you're going to beat yourself up if you don't win and pit yourself up against people and like that. That's not what we're saying. It's just being able to see the finish line and understand in the context that when it's all said and done, God don't care what you did in the past. That's, a lot of us, amen, I love it because I'm like, damn, I did a lot of fucked up shit. I'll be like, thank God he doesn't hold anything against me. People, I get judged more by human beings trying to point the finger at me, and I'll be like, mwah, great, you can't, thank God you don't have the gavel. But the same thing even applies for the good things. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Yes, we love it when we're like, yeah, God don't judge the past. Amen, amen, amen. Same thing. God don't care if you were good for a couple years. Oh, you were good for a couple weeks. Oh, you started off very good and excited and you were doing good things. He's going to say you were running the race so well. What happened? You think I wanted you to turn around? No. Think about it. You think God wanted you to turn around? You think yourself, the world, really wanted you to give up when you were that's us. The human nature, my friend. But do you know where the reward is at the end? And are you looking at the finish line in that sense? That's where I want you guys to understand. That's what I'm saying is good news right now. Because some of us thought it's about how you start. It's not. And some of you feel like you started off good. And now you're like, where are you right now? Ask yourself. Go ahead. Look. Feel bad about it. Feel guilty. Excellent. But is it over? It's not. It's not. So now you mean to tell me you started off the race killer, started slowing down, and the finish line is nowhere in sight, and you want to tell me it's over? And you want to feel bad about starting good and now being in the middle? Interesting. Interesting. So I hope you know the reward is not at the front. It's at the back. It's all about the back end. Where do you end? At the end of the day, you may see stuff today, tomorrow, Some of you today, be careful with who you judge too. The people. You may see someone today, they may look like they ain't never going to do shit. Give them a couple years. Give them a couple days. Give them a couple weeks. What's going to matter is where you end up. Honestly, that's why being humble is very key. That's what it even says throughout all of this. Stay humble so that you don't start saying, ooh, look how good I started. Ooh, look how good. Ooh, oh, man, I can't believe they're like that. Oh, I don't know how I feel if I started like that. Oh, man. There's a reason why he says the last will be first and the first will be last. Those who serve will be the ones who will be exalted. You've heard stuff like this. So think about that. Really, really think about that. All that's going to matter is the finish line right there. So, I'm excited about it. I'm very, very excited about it. Oh, yes. Why? Because it's just a eye-opening thing to realize that the race is not done. And that really what matters from here is do I keep the same persistence that I started with? You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like yesterday, walk. Like for real, chill out and walk a little bit. Because it doesn't matter what you get yourself into. You can start running into everything and get all hyped and try to accomplish this. You're going to overwhelm yourself and then you're going to get pissed off at God at the end when really he wasn't looking for you to do everything. He was actually just looking for you to finish the race and make it to the end with just a bare minimum of a standard that you hold yourself to along the way. Oh, come on. I won't even say it. You see, that's the point. And that's why it's exciting. Because you don't need to do much. It's not requiring a lot from you right now. It's changing your focus and just focusing on, okay, there is an opportunity. And if you started off shitty, this is 10 times more exciting for you. Because then you'll realize all that stuff in the past, anything of that nature, it didn't stop you. And now it can't stop you. And it doesn't matter. It really does not matter. Because again, everything's going to be judged on how did you finish the race. When it's your time, when it's your finish line, how did you finish? So, I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited about it, and I hope a lot of you can just take the good news and just understand just what it means for the back end and keep going, you know, in every single way. I don't know how this applies to you. Some of you may hit a little bit different, but just understand just a little bit of holding that persistence that you started with is going to go a long way. No one's expecting you to do anything crazy. And watch, you may do something crazy. And that's how you get, but it's if you keep that energy until the end. That's all you need to do. We've talked about it financially, staying alive, all of this. That's part of it, sure. But it's getting to that moment. It's getting to the end. And understanding right now is not the end. Again, I don't know if somebody's on their deathbed right now. It may be. And at that point, you should be asking yourself, how did you perform? But I know for most people in here, it's really just beginning. So, I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Oh, shit. Oh, I almost messed up your ears. Hold on. Almost messed them up. I got to adjust. Got to take it off Biden mode. Okay, now you go. Now here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Send in the onk.
Yo, you like this one? Yeah. Aye. Chain costs a black, you could call that thing crypto. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow. Hands made the diamonds for I got it on my wrist, bro. Did it for my family and what matters like a Winslow. Why you think the river, well, we smaller than the windshield? We just getting started, I ain't even on my fifth gear. Ask me if I bought it, let's just say it's been a good year. You keep buying tops because that shit over your head, bro. I ain't with the problems, I just mind my own like crypto. Calling got my guy because my buddy in my pistol. Stop it, why you lying, why you talking all that shit, bro? Only way I'm not dope if you looking for some crystal. I got condos in apartments and I'll buy your crib, always sunk on advances in the F is for the fiscal. Tryna bring Nigel, I'ma tell you that's additional. Ain't tight, I read my Bible, it ain't tight, you jerk your dick, bro. Sorry, that was yours, let him all, pray to God. He don't talk, flip a coin, cop a car, flip a coin, clap them all. You a boy, I'm a guard, you a core, I'm a shard, you employed, I'm the boss. Somebody should've told you who you fucking with. I feel I'm J-Pad, one day I say the government. Learned it from the street, you cut the rate till it stop bubbling. Sound like I'm talking drugs, but I'm just talking about the policy. Money print monopoly, MMT philosophy. Bitch, I got degrees, but I make more than the whole faculty. See you in your feelings, that ain't really good for profiting. You could use a PHILO, maybe go and take a jog and shit. See, I could do a lot of things you can't. We ain't talking unless you working at the bank. Nah, I could get a bag 100 different ways. I got options, I ain't talking about just choice. Why you looking like you got something to say? If you eating, why you staring at my plate? You amazed, but it's just another day. If you sleeping, then I'm probably getting paid. Told him I'ma do it for
Pause. Robinhood unleashes early deposit feature that rivals PayPal. So Robinhood features early deposit, and then it rivals PayPal. Both of them going back and forth. Now listen.
I done it down like that.
No weapon found against me whereby you can chite them. Woo! Uncle, baby. Uncle, baby. Uncle. Hey, uncle. Man. Man, oh, man. Oh, yes, baby. Shout out to long terms. We making moves. We making moves. Next one, man. When's the next drop? I mean, you gotta have to wait and see. Gotta wait and see, man. You know, good things take time. I mean, Uncle's ready. I mean, we've just had a lot of logistical stuff. You know, just got a lot of logistical stuff, a lot of work. Uncle, just you'll see, man. Just take it as it comes. Just take it as it comes. Good things come to those who wait. Ask Ethereum. Oh, crypto. Cryptos. I wonder how it's going to be, man. I wonder how the crypto world is going to react. I wonder, is everyone going to come out the woodworks again? That's it. We're going to get like annoying people now. I'm down with it. I mean, honestly, I feel like you had such a washout from the first time that now it's like, wow, oh, what the hell? Why my screen just turned off? He's slowly losing his mind. My friend, I lost my mind a long time ago. Long time ago. Once I stopped caring about the world, they do not feel me. Indeed. Turtle. Welcome, my turtle friend. Welcome. I was born in volatility. Futures hit 38.29. I mean, it sucks, man. I'm like, damn, Ethereum. So many things have happened this year. So many things. That's why it's like, I wonder what just the future is good because it's still rocky. Like, I feel like you still don't have the same confirmation from people, essentially. Like, it feels the same way, but it totally doesn't. And I think there's still a lot of uneasiness in the marketplace that makes it very interesting, to say the least. I can't do Bane's voice for the life of me. Bitcoin at 49,000. I was born at 300. Yeah. Wait a minute, hey. What are you talking about? Old man. You're an old man. Asshole. Huh? Don't play with me. He was climbing. How do I invest in Bane coin? No Bane coin. It's not out yet. Oh, no, Bitcoin's at 48. So if it goes to 50,000, I could leak something to you. We need 50,000 today. Otherwise, I can't leak it. So it's probably like another 10 trillion or something. What would that be? We need another 22 million or 220 million in volume. Back, what's happening from college? Today was a very chill day. Again, a lot like yesterday, except we got a lot of data, and the data kind of just highlighted the importance of Friday's jobs report. A couple of pieces of news, and then Snap selling now, or what's going to happen now? Is Snap going to go down like Abivai? Got my first eBay sale. Yalla. Yalla. Thanks for the fire, PHILO, baby. On. Let's go. Hey, man. We love the PHILO. It's a good one, man. I hope you really... It's good news, man. It's good news. It ain't over just yet. Oh, man. It's all about how you finish. That's just the most important thing. Just don't forget what's important. Don't forget what is important. Great news. Great news. Got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. Palantir, $16 million partnership. Palantir and Black Sky. Why does that sound so ominous? Palantir and Black Sky, $50 million Black Swan. Play that first track. You got to play it, man. Uncle Answers. You could get it on YouTube. Strategy EDM. Buy when it dips low. SFTW merger from Black Sky. My boy can hear it. Just run it for him. Uncle Answers, bro. Strategy EDM. You'll be good. I do got the Myrna puts, yeah. I think I just felt like it had to go down. I mean, it's kind of weird how strong Myrna's been. I mean, I think the mandates kind of help with it, but the puts finally got cheaper. That's why I liked it, but it has been clapped. I only put $40 on that play. My NFT's not moving. The NFTs are like going down but up at the same. It's really weird now because remember I told you now everything is priced in Ethereum, so that means everything is up. So that means now that it's literally just so the price of in Ethereum goes down, but then it's actually giving you more money. Yeah, down in price, up in worth. If your NFT isn't moving and ETH is up, your NFT is moving down. Well, not necessarily. So if it stays the same price and then Ethereum moves up, you actually made money. So like if you had something for sale for 1 Ethereum and Ethereum goes up 10% in value, and then it's still at the same 1 Ethereum, and you get back 1 Ethereum, you made 10% still. Abbey Vice sell-off on Rinvoke label changes unwarranted, says Piper Sandler. There you go. Twitter introducing super followers. Is it like payment? They have that. Say Twitter's popping off of it a little bit. Elaborate on the short interest. So the guy, remember that program I was using, that expensive one on the terminal? I never renewed it. I just didn't think it was worth it. It was worth a lot. But what ended up happening is that the founder of that company, he went on CNBC today and he was talking about how it's literally a lot of the meme stock rally here. It's not because of short interest. So essentially what's going on is that people are, he's saying you're getting this run up here, but if you compare what was happening in the beginning of the year with some of the meme stocks, they were heavily shorted. So if you're not getting the same level of short interest on some of these plays, it's missing that final element for the crazy run. It could still have demand in the stock, could still go up is what he's saying. But then he's also saying that in general, that, to make them go absolutely bonkers, you're not getting that same level of shorting and then the covering that's adding to the demand. And it's missing that last factor. Exactly. Bitcoin 50K for an uncle leak? Yes. Wells Fargo rip. That's literally OnlyFans. Oh shit, for Twitter? Wait, I'm confused. With sub-only content share. But doesn't Twitter own OnlyFans? They did. It's called Super Follows with a money sign. I thought they owned part of OnlyFans. I think they might. I don't know. I'm sure Google search could get you that. Josh, is my birthday? I'm your birthday, or it's your birthday today? Interesting. Your birthday? Wait, is your birthday? Okay, good. Hey, man. Happy birthday, baby. Another one. September. Oh, wait. It's Virgo season. Because, I'm not a Virgo, and I know that because all of the mods are... Happy birthday, Mr. Angel. Woo. It was my B-day today, too, Liam. It's the first of the month. Another one, a mod birthday. hard. Ooh. Have you seen the water shortage in stores? I have not. I got water on deck for the next like century. So we good. I've not even looked at water in a superstore anywhere. That's it. We got everything. We got it down. We got it on lock. You know what I'm saying? I'll get y'all water bottles for your birthday if you ever need them. That's 1,000 years. It'll probably last. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. Got the George down in my heart. Hey. Nelson suspended by Media Rating Council? What? How? It's Nelson's. Nelson's is dropping on that. That's weird. Chewy earnings play. I don't, bro. I drove by what's it called the other day? I drove by what was it? I drove by a Petco the other day. Right? So I drive by this Petco and I thought it said drive-through on the side of it. But then I was like, why who's going to go through it? Like, I was like, what if that'd be scary if they sold like seafood? And I'd be like, they're like, you ordered 2 goldfish. I said, I wanted 2 goldfish, not cooked. Okay, anyways, this is how the thought process came in my head. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, damn, I feel like Chewy and some of these food delivery things must be absolutely killing it then. Because I was like, I guess, because there's no drive-through at a Petco or anything like that. So I'm like, huh. Kind of crazy. That was my thought. Yeah, drive. So I was like, maybe the food deliveries, I don't know. I feel like it is just so much more convenient. I remember when I had a dog bro, those bags was just annoying. We used to day trade with indicators, periods. I use my 1-minute charts, and I usually would respond to the news. And a big thing I do is just look at option premium. I mean, by seeing how the options start to price things in, it could give you a pretty good idea of kind of when things are moving or getting overextended, underextended. You have to share the news. What? COVID variant called Mu. Just drop. You have to, man. Mustafa, didn't you already go to college? He doesn't even, I mean, I don't know. Mustafa, any new Off-White drops? Side effects of Mu variant is bad posture, but 10 times funnier. Okay. It's good. It didn't last long, but just go on the bench for a little bit, relax. You know what I'm saying? You'll get it together. Don't worry. You'll hit one of those soon. That one just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You've had better pay as you go jokes. It's okay. What's the damn? It's 11:04, so we still got 2 hours. Oof. That's crazy. Move on, Rinovac. FDA looks overdone, says JP Morgan. Only off-white mask works for the Mu variant. I have to buy something. I'll be taking money out the long term. Should I trim all positions equally or liquidate one? It depends if one could maybe cover it. Usually I would take a little bit off the winners, maybe some off of the losers there as well too. But trimming equally won't hurt you to a degree if you want to keep it simple. But you can look at what you have and what you like and what you don't like, and then go from there. Jake from State Farm. Ooh. If fire spreads to Lake Tahoe, will that affect the real estate market? Yeah, I mean, it usually, it just makes supply and demand even worse. Realtor fees, no joke. You shouldn't spend money if you're buying something, you shouldn't be paying, maybe the closing costs, but usually you can find a way to work that out with the seller. But if you're buying and your agent's charging you for buying, it should be the other way around. Walmart broke through resistance. Snap sold off. And then those headlines on Abivi didn't really move it. You can't G me. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You know you got a real estate thing today, right? Yeah, SEC targeting ride, that was earlier. Young Leon's B-Day, baby. Ooh. Say 5. The wind of change. Netflix will dish out all 180 episodes of Seinfeld starting on October 1st. Seinfeld? Do people watch Seinfeld? I mean, I don't think I've ever watched Seinfeld besides it like being on the TV when we only had basic cable. Great show. I think I've seen every episode. Wow. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe get some culture. Boeing's on the low. I thought Boeing was leading earlier this morning. That Miss PHILO, you did. But shout out, I gave you a shout out this morning, baby. I'm proud of you. Keep going, Isaiah. I heard the good news. 9 months strong. We love it. Trump owns Seinfeld. Look it up. I did not know that. On cable, PeachtreeTV.com. Final term. Let's see. Is there any? Did we get our market wrap? Today's fun fact. Stocks push towards record high with FANGs back in vogue. U.S. companies have fewer jobs than forecast. ADP report shows manufacturing expands at faster pace while backlogs swell. Mega cap companies rally to an all-time high as traders turn to defensive shares after the latest round of economic data suggested a shutdown in labor market recovery. NYSE FANG Plus index of pandemic darlings such as Apple and Amazon climbed 2%. Technology, utilities, and real estate were among the best sectors, up about 2%, I think, or biggest gainers, while energy, financial, and industrial stock fells. The benchmark gauge of American equities also headed towards another record, with valuations near the highest level. U.S. companies added fewer jobs than expected in August. ADP Research Institute data showed while manufacturing expanded at a stronger than estimated pace, supply chain bottlenecks were accompanied by labor constraints. These figures came before Friday's payroll data, with economists expecting a deceleration from the rapid gain in the prior month and a drop in the unemployment rate. The private payroll numbers have been all over the map during the pandemic and often not the strongest indicator of how the rest of the jobs report will play out, said Mike Lowenegart, managing director of investment strategy at E-Trade. With so much pressure on improvement on the labor market front coming from the Fed, this should send signal that jobs growth is stagnating. That's likely a good thing for the markets, though, as it means easy money policy continues. So, seems like a lot of people might be thinking that bad jobs report would be good. Interesting. Bigger is better. Mega cap index gained momentum over equal weight S&P in August. For Linda Dussel, senior equity strategist at Federated Hermes, it's still too early to get bearish on the market. While more Wall Street voices are predicting a pullback soon, she told Bloomberg TV on Wednesday that the unbelievable landscape of strong earnings and fiscal stimulus means stocks can run higher for longer. Meantime, Citigroup's Tobias Lekovich, sticking to his bearish call, the bank's chief U.S. equity strategist, predicts the index will end the year at 4,000 before reaching 4,350 by June 2022. Both levels sit below its last close of 4,522. Underpinning the views are stretched valuations and planned tax rise that will hurt corporate profits. Some corporate highlights: Apple climbed to a record after analysts upgrade the shares, citing strong demand for iPhones. Chinese stocks listed in the U.S. are gaining for a third consecutive day as investor sentiment begins to recover after a sell-off fueled by Beijing's sweeping regulatory crackdown. I feel like I've read that 8 times in the last month. Workhorse whipsawed after news reports that U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission have opened up an investigation into the electric car startup. And then Abivai slumped after a critical new medicine for arthritis faced a major setback. 10-year has risen to 1.9 in the coming months, has a scope to rise to 1 months, a level haven't reached since January 2020. According to JP Morgan technical strategist Jason Hunter, he cited aggressive rally that created extreme overbought conditions as one of the reasons for the prediction. The benchmark is now currently around 1.3. Key events to watch this week: factory orders, durable goods, trade balance, and then initial jobless claims on Thursday, and then jobs report on Friday. And that's it. That's your market wrap. You got about an hour 45 left. Ooh. Oh, trade balance data. Are you sure it comes out tomorrow? I thought it was September 6th. Let me see my bookmarks. I have it set up. Don't worry. Trade data. Hold on. U.S. trade gap. It come out on September 2nd. Uh-oh. Woo. This is important. Oh, man. So it is tomorrow. I thought it was September 6th. I guess I got confused. Maybe I'm thinking of everything else. Oh, yes. So tomorrow, trade data. Holy shit. That's going to be key. That's going to be very key. I'm scared. So that means bonds could move very, very big tomorrow, I think, in my opinion. Again, this isn't really a consensus view, but if that deficit continues, we'll get to really see whether or not the dollar is strong or not, too. And that's the next thing. It could send the dollar up. If that trade deficit falls, that means we bought more goods than not. That means that the dollar is probably stronger than most people are implying. That is part of my theory. And we have a 3-day weekend. Ooh. UUP. We'll see. I mean, again, I'm even just looking at it as a macro data point. I think it's something nobody's looking at. A lot of people don't even know how to interpret it, but I think there's a opportunity there with it. Did Ethereum cool down? No new highs in like 30 minutes an hour. AbiVi was just a shit show today. I'm glad other people feel like it's kind of overblown, though. You already got 2 banks calling it out, so that's a positive. The macro points are crucial. They're just slow to develop. Where'd you learn economics? In school and over the years. I've always been interested in it. I mean, it's quite fascinating how things work. And once you kind of get a taste of, global trade and kind of how it operates on the macro economic side, it really starts to, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. Fed will never reach their goal of full employment without changing definition of how they count it. That's a really good point. And they could probably change the definition. Bad employment means no tapering. Easy money policy, great. It seems like that's what the market's taking. And then I think a good jobs report would be bad. But then the counter argument is that if the jobs report is bad, people might start to get worried about Delta and start saying that the economic recovery is pretty much peaked. Because remember, 3 months ago, we essentially saw the peak in the economic recovery. Doral, what's Top Gun Maverick? Jackass 4th is moved to February 4th. Are these movies? Where's CNI? I still want that play. I want to see the premiums. Don't even... Dude, 2022. Isn't that crazy, though? The Ether Explosion Girls? Is that an NFT? I feel like it's going to make me get in trouble. I feel like... I don't know if I can say... Oh, yeah, I bought some Ether Explosion Girl. What the... Oh, what'd you just buy? Put you on a list. I found it. It's someone. Did you make it? It's not a verified collection. It's just somebody selling them. Are you trying to get me to buy them all? They look cool, but I don't know if. Again, it's more about, like I said, it's kind of where it comes from, or if it already has popularity. So this is what it is. I mean, it's not as bad as it sounds. See. But that's, so you, again, remember, you could post any NFT. If you make one, you could just literally post it. Somebody bought one, volume traded 0.02. Let's see who bought one. Someone bought this one. Buy one ADA. So this is your buyer. Interesting. Ape Gang. I bought the art ones have been going crazy. Oh, what the hell's happened? Y'all just hack my account? So I got this one yesterday. The art ones, the Art Blocks Factory, those are the ones killing it. And then this alien one, these are going for double on the floor. And then I could probably sell it for like 2 or 3. Spy, Little Red. Or White House announces steps for affordable housing. I don't know if Biden's going to talk on it. New James Bond in theaters. Yo, what the hell is this? Bro, what is this? Look at this. Yo, this is creepy as hell. What the hell? Is that Biden? Is that Biden? What the hell are they doing in here? Yo, it says it's live. This is the live. Oh, bro, this is some weird ass. If I walked into that room, I would walk right back out. I'd be like, oh, someone's about to kill me. What the hell is that? Oh, it's still here. What the hell is this? You want me to reenact the scene? No one's moving. What kind of fucked up Dr. Seuss do you think this is? Hey, where are my almonds? Oh, sir, we don't have any almonds. I think they're on their way. Yeah, I get to sit next to the president. My name's Bob, and I'm here on private duty. Thank you. Yeah, we're Bob. I serve for Bob back in Boblandia, in Babistan, or Pakistan. It's not standing, okay? Stop messing with me. Sorry, your almonds have not been here yet. Where am I? Where are the almonds? And one's covered in the peanut sauce. What's it called? The dust? The ones that get on your fingers. Huh? Give me that one. Okay. All right. That's it. Stock market bounced. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Hey, you got my fucking almonds? Let's go. Let's get this shit started. How did it just turn live? Oh, bro, this is creepy.
An honor and a pleasure to welcome.
Bro, look at that. Look at that. No. Bro, what the hell just happened? Dog, are you kidding me?
Everyone ready?
Bro, look at. How did it just continue? Look at that. No. Come on. Look at that. How did that? Oh, that's creepy. Bro, how does that happen? I don't know. I sound like such a tinfoiler. I'm just saying. Look at this. Bro, the whole time, no one's moving. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. Oh, pre-recorded. Dude, technology crazy.
Forward, and that is the Europe whole, free, and at peace.
Україна і Сполучені Штати Америки мають спільні цінності.
She's saying, get a long term or you're going to fail at the stock market. Do you agree with that statement, Mr. President? And she said, she also said that Abivai is still a decent long-term pick. Do you agree?
To Ukraine's
And then this
sovereignty
is
and
answer.
territorial integrity in the face of Russian aggression, and our support for Ukraine's Euro-Atlantic aspirations.
США залишаються переконливо прихильними суверенітету та
She said, do you agree that Mustafa is not funny?
України перед лицем
And that, do you think Ethereum is still going to the moon?
Підтримка євроатлантичного
Buy the
прагнення
dip.
України залишається непохитною.
Buy the
Today
dip.
we're going to discuss how the U.S. can continue to support Ukraine as it advances its democratic reforms agenda and movement toward being completely integrated in Europe.
Ми сьогодні також обговоримо, як ми можемо продовжувати підтримувати Україну у її просуванні щодо порядку денного, щодо досягнення демократичних реформ та її інтеграцію в Європу.
We're revitalizing the Strategic Partnership Commission between our nations. And we're also creating a new strategic defense framework and a new $60 million security assistance package.
Ми відновили роботу комісії з питань стратегічного партнерства між нашими країнами. Ми також створили нові стратегічно-оборонні рамки, надаємо новий пакет безпекової допомоги на суму $60 мільйонів.
As well as a new energy and climate dialogue to help Ukraine diversify its energy supplies while supporting our climate goals relating to global warming.
Ми також ведемо новий діалог з питання енергетики та клімату щодо надання допомоги Україні, направленої на підтримку в той час, як ми підтримуємо Україну щодо її кліматичних цілей.
And of course, we'll talk about our ongoing fight against COVID-19. And the United States has donated 2.2 million vaccines to Ukraine through COVAX, and we're going to continue to work to provide more as well.
І, звичайно, ми поговоримо про поточну боротьбу проти COVID-19. Сполучені Штати Америки через COVAX надали Україні 2,2 мільйонів доз вакцин, і ми продовжуватимемо роботу у цьому напрямку.
We have much to talk about, and I still remember the opportunity I had to speak to the RADA years ago, and I look forward to being able to come back someday to see you.
Ми також матимемо нагоду поговорити про різні питання, і я також поговоримо про мій виступ перед Радою, і я сподіваюся, що в мене буде можливість знову відвідати Україну.
Mr. President.
Пане президенте.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Доброго дня, шановні журналісти. Перш за все хочу подякувати пану президенту Байдену за запрошення. Дійсно, в цей момент, коли дуже багато складнощів у світі, в Сполучених Штатах, в Україні, в цілому у світі, знайшли час для нашої важливої зустрічі. Це говорить, що ми дійсно стратегічні партнери.
First of all, I would like to greet you, ladies and gentlemen, as representatives of the journalist community, and I would like to thank President Biden for his invitation. The difficult times for the world and for the United States, for Ukraine, still you found time for us, and we are very grateful for this indeed.
Дякую за підтримку нашого суверенітету, нашої територіальної цілісності. Це дуже-дуже для нас важливо, і дійсно хочу подякувати, що одразу після нашої з вами розмови по телефону нам Сполучені Штати надіслали більше 2 мільйонів вакцин. Це все на збереження життя українців, тож це дуже важливо.
And of course, the United
Spy's
States
getting a red candle here towards
strategic
VWAP.
partner
Watch as
and
it moves.
supporter of our
I'd say
sovereignty and our
450, 215 level. Just keep an eye on there, and then Wells Fargo seeing the low.
President Biden personally for following our conversation on the phone and dispatching the more than 2 million vaccines to save Ukrainian lives.
More than 2 million.
Yes.
І хочу подякувати за вашу ініціативу і збільшення допомоги на $60 мільйонів Україні згідно поточної програми до кінця року.
And thank you for the $60 million program for defense development of Ukraine till the end of this year. We appreciate this contribution.
Прийміть, будь ласка, пане президенте, співчуття від мене, від всіх українців через загибель ваших військових, американських героїв в Афганістані.
And Mr. President, accept my sincere condolences because of the tragic death of your heroes who were trying to save human lives in Afghanistan and sacrificed their own.
Ми цей біль точно розуміємо, тому що у нас вже 8-й рік поспіль іде війна на сході нашої країни, в Донбасі. Ми втратили кращих 15 тисяч людей.
We are very compassionate, and we have the fellow feeling for such losses, such tragic losses, because for 8 years in a row, as you know, we've had this war in the Ukrainian Donbass, and we have lost 15,000 of our best people.
І сьогодні в моїй адженді багато питань, важливих питань для України, перш за все, для наших обох країн. І я не знаю, чи вистачить наш час на обговорення всіх цих питань, але ми спробуємо знайти відповіді на них. І найголовніший напрямок і пріоритет – це безпекові питання.
Well, I have a very big agenda for our relations, maybe not for this meeting, which is too short, to answer all the questions, but they are all of big importance for both countries, I believe. But at least we have to focus very much on the security issue, which is the most important on this agenda.
Безпека на Донбасі, безпека на тимчасово окупованому Російською Федерацією півострові Крим, безпека у Чорному морі, важливе питання, в Чорноморському, Азовському узбережжях.
And security in Donbass, Ukrainian Donbass, in the Ukrainian Crimea, temporarily, as we believe, occupied by the Russian Federation, security in the Black Sea, and security in the Azov Sea region.
Також дуже важливе питання енергетичної безпеки для України, і не тільки для України, для всієї Європи, через запуск Північного потоку-2.
And of course the security issue, energy security this time, because we are very much concerned, you are with the commissioning of, possible commissioning of the Nord Stream 2.
Також хотів би з паном президентом Байденом говорити питання, їх бачення, роль і терміни України в НАТО.
And I would like to discuss with President Biden here his vision, his government's vision of Ukrainians' chances to join NATO and the time frame for this accession, if it is possible.
І яка може бути роль у Сполучених Штатів через залучення їх до процесу мирного врегулювання на Донбасі.
And the role the United States can play being involved in peaceful settlement in Donbass that we would like to reach.
І останній блок – це економічні питання. Ми підготували план, великий план, велику роботу зробили моєю командою, тому що головна була задача прийти і змінювати нашу країну. Тож план про трансформацію української економіки детально розроблений, і тому яка може бути роль у підтримці цього плану.
And the last but not least, the economic bloc, because we came to Ukraine, we came to office to transform Ukraine. So we called our program a transformation program, and we would like to discuss the role that the United States would like to play in this transformation and economic revival of our country.
І останнє дуже чутливе питання. Ми сьогодні зранку передали вашій команді, пане президента, список всіх полонених України. Ми їх підготували. Це списки людей, які знаходяться на тимчасово окупованих територіях Донбасу, на тимчасово окупованому Криму, в Росії, в Москві. І їх біля 450 людей. Яку роль, яку допомогу може зробити Сполучені Штати?
And finally, a very sensitive issue of this morning, Mr. President, we handed over to your representatives a list of prisoners held in the temporarily occupied Donbass and the temporarily occupied Crimea in the Russian Federation, their territory in Moscow. There are 450 people, maybe more, which are held there. We would like to have your assistance in freeing them and bringing them back to their country.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Much to talk about.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much.
President Biden, on Afghanistan, President Biden, why did you ask President Donald to downplay his role in Afghanistan? President Biden, why did you look at the watch show up to the Uber? Can you respond to that?
Did you see anyone else like Blinken?
What the fuck is happening?
Thank you.
What is going on? Why is this so chaotic? What the fuck am I? What the fuck is happening? What's happening?
You didn't see Blinken or anyone in there, right?
What just happened? Okay, where are we? I feel like I'm in Blair Witch Project.
But I didn't see anyone actually in there. No.
No.
This is the one-on-one.
I'm gonna listen to this. I'm still. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. I was still like halfway pooping. Market came down. Hold on. Y'all with me? Man, can y'all answer some press conference questions? This is crazy. I can't even poop in peace listening to some good political content. No, they don't want to answer any questions. Now I got poop on my hands. That's your, now there's poop on your hands, Mr. Biden. Oh, y'all still hear me, huh? Okay, give me a sec. Hold on. Spy's coming down, though. I don't know if there's any news off that. Please hold. I'm almost done. Give me a couple seconds. Couple seconds. It's almost there. Give me a minute, maybe. Maybe a minute. This would take longer if I didn't have baby wipes. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, baby wipes are the key to everything. Woo! Okay, that's fine. I gotta wash. I need more soap in the other one. Woo! Okay, we good. We good. It was just a little bit. That was interesting, though. That's interesting. Market came right back to VWAP. King wipes. Be real. You got dookie on your fingers? Not anymore. Shit. That's why you're supposed to practice good hygiene and wash your hands. So Lending Tips is giving me tinfoil already. He said Lending Son wanted a pretzel. So he went to go get Lending Son a pretzel. And he said they ran out of pretzels. They said a pretzel shortage. And then the other day I was at a seafood place, and I tried to order crab. And they said that there's a crab shortage because of COVID. I said, you mean to tell me the crabs got COVID? And she looked at me weird. And then she kind of laughed and then walked away. And then she threw a needle at me. I was like, this is crazy. Crab is just out of season. How are they out of season? They're in the water. I'm sorry. I like asking stupid questions. I like getting stupid with it. That was very shellfish of you. I live close to Maryland, home of the blue crabs. Crab cakes are hella expensive now. Yeah, bro, I saw some crab legs on the menu. I said, run it. I haven't had crab in a long time. The scallop boats aren't going out in Jersey because no one will pay $25 a pound for scallops. Crab rolls are like $20. But isn't there like a lot of imitation crab? I don't know. Oh, no. About the pineapple ban. The pineapple ban, though, that was just China trying to be all petty, and then the Japanese came in. That was crazy. Climate change. That's what's doing it. Damn climate change. Am I playing any ASON earnings? No. When do they report? Is ASON still going on that tear with Dustin? Just buying every day? Yeah, ASON is still in stupid mode. That's great. Oh, it's today after hours. Wife asked if China will ban boba exports as she was seriously worried. He said, not my milk tea. No, they're still good. Have you ever had them? They're like squishy, and it's just like, if they got rid of those, that would have been crazy. I haven't had milk tea in a while though. I would like a boba today. That seems like it would be good. And then Ethereum is chilled out. So we had our little Ethereum run in excitement. And then it chilled out here from this first top. But it's still looking overall good. Again, that's probably your biggest highlight here today. But, dude, Ethereum's back to the top of the chart. And it did so in a very nice fashion. I think I like this move way better than I like this move. You see what I'm saying? This one was more like panic buying. Whereas this one was just like run up, hold, bigger run up, and then like this last 2 weeks of holding. Oh, man. That's it. ETC GG. We love some ETC. 66, not bad. It'll get up there. Horchata boba? Jeez. Now you're talking. That sounds fire. Too early. Saki not on there, but she's making the sign language lady stand there. Again, trade data tomorrow. Do I have an alert on this? I gotta make sure. Well, no, it comes out tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. Anyone questions sports cards? I think a couple people in here trade them and have I think we have a couple businesses in here who do it. New Wall Street stocks video. Ooh, ETCG. It's just ETCGG. We like to say GG at the end of the day, and then if we all spam ETC, it makes Ethereum Classic go down to humble us and make sure we know our place in this world. That's how I feel about it. Saki live. Oh yeah, I could have said that when I was wiping my. Never mind. Let's get some Saki on here. Ah! What do you mean? I thought this was on here. I don't see. Okay? Come on. Give me some sake sauce, you. Oh, what? Yeah, get the. I want to hear it. Where the is alive? Oh, thanks, Troy. Good. Appreciate you. It's my guy. Damn. Ah, I just have a lot of on my mind. Okay? God.
The control so restoration workers and equipment can get access to downed wires and poles, and expediting permitting for rerunning of transmission cable across the Mississippi River and for standing up transmission towers. Federal personnel from DOE, the Army Corps of Engineers, and across government are on the ground assisting efforts, along with, as I've noted previously, 25,000 linemen. Lack of power and damage to the healthcare facilities in Louisiana remains a significant problem. We are prioritizing the deployment of generators to locations most in need, and about 1,800 patients as of today have been evacuated from healthcare facilities with the help of additional ambulances that were pre-staged by FEMA. Cell service also remains an issue, as it has been over the course of the last couple of days. And the FCC is working directly with wireless carriers and has deployed staff to Louisiana to prioritize recovery efforts. We know this has been incredibly difficult, continues to be for many people who had to evacuate because of the storm, and we continue to encourage individuals from impacted areas in Louisiana to apply for federal assistance. More than 31,000 households in Louisiana have already received a one-time $500 payment to support critical needs as a result of the major disaster declaration the President approved. I'd also note this just went out, but in case you haven't seen it, on Friday the President will travel to New Orleans, Louisiana to survey storm damage from Hurricane Ida and meet with state and local leaders from impacted communities. We're just finalizing the details of this trip, so as more become available, we'll share them with all of you. Also wanted to note that today, the White House and agencies across the federal government, including HUD, Treasury, and the Federal Housing Finance Authority, are announcing steps that will create, preserve, and sell approximately 100,000 additional affordable homes over the next 3 years, with an emphasis on lower and middle ends of the market. These steps leverage existing authorities and dedicate additional resources to affordable housing. Specifically, they will boost the supply of quality, affordable rental units by increasing the financing available through HUD, Treasury, and FHFA programs for affordable and targeted housing production, including a relaunch of the Federal Financing Bank's risk-sharing program, expanded support for low-income housing tax credit, and increasing access to the Capital Magnet Fund. This will boost the supply of manufactured housing and 2 to 4 unit properties by expanding financing through Freddie Mac, which along with existing policies will enable more Americans to purchase homes. Last item, sorry, there's a lot going on today. Today, the White House, Treasury, and Code for America, a civic technology nonprofit, announced the launch of a new mobile-friendly and bilingual child tax credit CTC sign-up tool that is mobile-friendly and available in Spanish to make it even easier for more Americans who do not regularly file taxes to claim their child tax credit. And as you know, this has been an ongoing effort of this White House and the administration to reach every single person we can who's eligible, even if they are non-filers. We will link this new tool through childtaxcredit.gov, while the Code for America tool is an important and necessary resource to help more families this tax season. Treasury remains committed to creating a permanent, fully resourced, multilingual, and mobile-friendly government sign-up tool. That is a process that is underway. That is all I have to highlight for you this morning or this afternoon. Go ahead, kick us off.
Great, thanks, Jen. 2 subjects. First on COVID. In Louisiana, state data suggests that about 10% of hospitalized patients are vaccinated. Is it still accurate to call COVID a pandemic of the unvaccinated? And could that phrase that's been deployed frequently by the White House possibly be counterproductive at this stage to protecting some Americans?
Well, I would say first, we continue to track data closely through the CDC and all of our health and medical experts who do show that across the country, the vast majority of those who are hospitalized, vast majority, are individuals who have not been vaccinated. That has not changed. And any health and medical expert, whether it's Dr. Fauci, Dr. Collins, Dr. Walensky, will tell you that vaccination is very effective in protecting from hospitalization and death and serious illness. That is our objective, is to save more lives. So that hasn't changed our messaging.
Secondly, obviously in Texas with the law with regard to abortion, the president said in a statement he will protect and defend Roe versus Wade. How does the administration plan to do that?
Well, we put out a statement from the president this morning, but let me just reiterate some of the key points, and I will, of course, answer your question. As the president said this morning, this extreme Texas law blatantly violates the constitutional right established under Roe v. Wade and upheld as precedent for nearly half a century. It will significantly impair women's access to the health care they need, particularly for communities of color and individuals with low incomes. It also deputizes private citizens to bring lawsuits against anyone who they believe has helped another person get an abortion, which might even include family members, healthcare workers, front desk staff at a healthcare clinic, or strangers with no connection to the individuals. This further isolates individuals who are facing this tough choice. And I would note, for those of you who didn't see, people who report these private citizens could get up to $10,000 for reporting somebody who's seeking an abortion. So our focus and the president's focus is to reiterate our deep commitment to the constitutional right, of course, established by Roe v. Wade nearly 5 decades ago, and to continue to call for the codification of Roe, something that the president talked about on the campaign trail, the vice president talked about on the campaign trail, and this highlights even further the need to move forward on that effort. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. One on COVID and Afghanistan, a second one on Afghanistan, specifically the boosters. President Biden has pledged to follow the science in the fight against COVID, though some experts have expressed some concern. The decision to make boosters widely available this September is a bit premature, and that it was made before health experts were able to fully weigh it. So here's my question. What can you tell people who are concerned that the desire to get ahead of the virus has actually put us out in front of the science instead?
Well, first of all, we always lead with science. And let me just reiterate some things for anyone who's expressing a concern. This was a decision made by and announced by the nation's leading public health officials. Everyone from Dr. Rochelle Walensky, the head of the CDC, Dr. Janet Woodcock, acting FDA commissioner, Dr. Francis Collins, NIH director, and Dr. Fauci, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases. They reviewed mountains and mountains of available data on vaccine effectiveness and made a clinical judgment that boosters would be needed and announced a plan to begin them in September, subject, of course, to the FDA and CDC processes to continue. We also know that there needs to be a plan in place to implement these booster shots around the country. But I will tell you that this was a recommendation made by our nation's leading health experts based on mounds and mounds of data. There will still be a final piece of this process that will be seen through, but our responsibility and our objective is to save more lives, protect more people, and as soon as this data, the science made clear that boosters would help do that, we wanted to put that information out to the public.
The September 20th date, is that firm, that date to roll out boosters, is that a firm date?
Well, it's based on and pending the final, subject to the final FDA and CDC processes, yes.
Okay, and then one on Afghanistan. There's some reporting that we'd like to confirm regarding a call in July, between President Biden and former Afghanistan President Ghani. One, that both leaders appeared completely unaware that the Taliban would take over, and secondly, that they discussed plans to project that Afghan forces were still in control. Is that accurate? Can you tell us a little bit more about that call?
Well, I'm not going to get into private diplomatic conversations or leaked transcripts of phone calls. But what I can reiterate for you is that we have stated many times that no one anticipated, the vast majority, I should say, there may have been individuals and agencies, so I don't want to eliminate that option, but our national security team and no one in Congress, or I would say most people out in the public, anticipated that the Taliban would be able to take over the country as quickly as they did, or that the Afghan National Security Forces would fold as quickly as they did. So even the content of the reporting is consistent with what we've said many times publicly. I'll also note something that the president said in his press conference around the same time of this reported phone call. The Afghan government and leadership has to come together. They clearly have the capacity to sustain the government in place. The question is, will they generate the kind of cohesion to do it? And what the president conveyed publicly and certainly privately as well, repeatedly to Afghan leaders, as did our national security officials, is that it's important that the leaders in Afghanistan do exactly that, lead, and show the country that they are ready to continue to the fight against the Taliban, that they have the will for the Afghan National Security Forces to continue that fight even as our U.S. forces leave.
Did the president at that point in time have some sort of a perception that even the former president of Afghanistan didn't have that confidence in the Afghan forces? Is that why maybe he was pushing Ghani to be more stern and to be more confident?
The president has consistently conveyed, and I just noted an example publicly, that the Afghan leadership at the time needed to do exactly that, lead. They needed to come together in a cohesive manner. They needed to be united. They needed to show the country and the Afghan people they were going to fight and they were going to lead through this transition, even as U.S. forces left. That is entirely consistent with what he has said publicly throughout. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. One on Afghanistan, one on COVID as well. A few colleagues of mine have determined that there's roughly 17,000 Afghan refugees in military installations in 5 states here as of Tuesday, while another 40,000 remain at bases overseas. Curious how many of those Afghan evacuees have other countries committed to resettling, or what is the status of those ongoing conversations? And will the U.S. resettle, or otherwise, will the U.S. resettle all of those 40,000 here in the United States?
Well, not to refute the reporting of your colleagues, but just to note, the Secretary of Defense just confirmed it's about 20,000 who have come into the United States at a briefing earlier this afternoon. There is capacity, and we're working towards capacity at our military bases for up to 50,000. And again, this is not a place where people would live. This is a place where people would go. They would receive medical care and assistance and get connected with refugee resettlement organizations that are play a vital role as refugees come to our country from wherever they come around the world. We are also working with third countries on what their capacities are. I can't give you an exact breakdown now. It's a very important question, but that's exactly what our Department of Homeland Security, what our diplomatic team will be working through in the coming days, and I'm certain they will be providing updates as we have that established.
You've talked about this a little bit, others have as well, but there are, of course, concerns among lawmakers, experts who've tracked this. We're saying previous arrivals of large numbers of refugees from different parts of the world, inevitably there may be a handful, small handful, who are eventually deemed a security risk of some kind. What reassurances can you make about the screening process and the attempts to make sure that somebody like that doesn't make his or her way here?
I can absolutely assure you that no one is coming into the United States of America who has not been through a thorough screening and background check process. And there are many individuals, as you noted, who have not been through that process, and they have gone to lily pad countries as that process has been completed. It doesn't mean that that's because there's a flag. It means they have not completed their paperwork, and we were working to save tens of thousands of people, hence we evacuated them to these third countries.
And then on COVID, is there any update on the U.S. decision to keep Europeans and Canadians from visiting the United States? There were a few public messages from ambassadors here in Washington, the EU ambassador, the Polish ambassador, among others, saying the time has come for vaccinated Europeans to be allowed entry into the United States. Our people deserve to be reunited with loved ones and to have the opportunity to visit this great nation. I know this is something a lot of people worry about. Just curious if there's a status report.
Well, we certainly understand that and relate to that and know that people are eager to be reunited with loved ones, and that is something that's impacting many people around the world. I would note that we are right now working across federal agencies to develop a consistent and safe international travel policy. That has obviously been ongoing for some period of time. That includes travel from Europe and other countries around the world. And it is one that we want to be equitable. We want it to have standard requirements so there's clarity and so there's equity across how we approach it. This will involve, of course, efforts to step up protecting the American people. It may also involve ensuring that over time foreign nationals coming to the United States are fully vaccinated with limited exceptions. No decisions have been made yet, but that is a process that's ongoing. We certainly understand the interest in it being resolved and completed. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. It's been now a couple days since U.S. troops left Afghanistan. I understand you have continued to say the mission will continue to bring people home through diplomatic and other ways. Yesterday, you guys at the White House didn't have an answer on whether any Americans or refugees had made it out. Is there an answer today?
Well, again, this is an operation that's being overseen by our State Department from a diplomatic front. They have a briefing today. If there are updates to provide, they will provide them. But what we are working through and what we knew would not necessarily be operational the day after our departure are a couple of steps. One is how we can get the airports operational again. We're working with the Qataris, the Turks, and others who are being partners in this effort. The civilian side of the airport had a lot of destruction to it, and we need to make repairs in partnership with them so we can get airports and airplanes, I should say, up and running. That will have a huge impact once that is up and operational. The other piece is overland efforts. Now, some of this is there are steps, as we have seen over the course of the last few weeks, where individual American citizens are able to depart without conveying that they have departed yet. So what we are doing is we are tracking and staying in contact with all of the American citizens we are aware of on what our plans are, what the progress is, and what the as we have updates on the timeline for when they can be able to depart.
Is there a sort of a time frame where if there isn't an update from the State Department, there might be a course correction? I asked them today if they had any updated numbers, and nobody's gotten back to me. I understand the briefing's coming up. But is there a time frame where you guys will be able to leave since the U.S. forces withdrew, and we're not able to measure that, or we're not able to publicly release that? Is there a plan to do something else so that that movement can happen?
Well, today is September 1st. We ended our presence in Afghanistan yesterday, or on There's the diplomatic front. We have more than half of the countries in the world who have agreed that the expectation we are going to press upon the Taliban is that people will be able to freely move, depart the country. There was a UN Security Council resolution signed, or passed, I should say, just 2 days ago. And now we are operationally working on both airplanes, so that can depart, or getting the airport up and operational, and overland departures. At the same time, we are in touch with every American citizen we have contact with about our efforts and our commitment to get them out of the country. I'm not sure what a course correction would look like. That is what our efforts are at this point in time, 36 hours after our, or just about 2 days after our last planes depart.
And we're hearing about some journalists who were left behind. Fox confirmed that a number of journalists working for U.S. Agency for Global Media, a federally funded agency from Congress, including Radio Free Europe and Radio Liberty journalists, were left behind. And we're now also hearing from some senior State Department officials who were available to so many that they were instantly ubiquitous, that those priority groups could not get through. Was that a contingency that was planned for?
Well, Jackie, I think it's important to remember, again, 120,000 people made it out of the airport and out of the country. And our commitment to people who want to evacuate, want to leave, American citizens, journalists, Afghan partners who have stood by our side, is enduring and remains. I know there's been some reporting on this, so let me give you just a couple of examples, because now we can talk about this, of some of the ways that we work to get American citizens out. One, the most used method was the muster point, or what we called the muster point. The state to bus them into the airport in convoys or escort people on foot. We offered multiple opportunities for each of these muster points at various times, each with multiple transits to the airport. The majority of American citizens who got out were evacuated exactly this way. We also talked people through one-on-one walking into the airport with State Department officials on the phone, on the other effective at resolving problems on the ground, one by one, in challenging environments. In limited cases, and some of this was reported, where people were trapped or in immediate danger, U.S. security forces went beyond the wire, sometimes even a helicopter, to pick people up safely. We didn't talk about these much, these PHILO hops. With State Department officials on the phone, on the other effective at resolving problems on the ground, one by one, in challenging environments. In limited cases, and some of this was reported, where people were trapped or in immediate danger, U.S. security forces went beyond the wire, sometimes even a helicopter, to pick people up safely. We didn't talk about these much, these PHILO hops, at the time, because they were dangerous missions. We didn't want to create the expectation that we'd be sending a helicopter for everyone who wanted to leave Afghanistan. So I note those because I think it's important to understand the steps and the roles that our U.S. military on the ground took, far beyond just checking people off on a list at the gate, to ensure we could get American citizens, our Afghan partners, and others out. And we will continue those efforts through the means I just outlined. I'm going to go into details of a private conversation, but what we saw over the course of the last few months is a collapse in leadership. And that was happening even before Ghani left the country. What the president has conveyed repeatedly, privately, and publicly is you need to stand up and lead your country. And that's something he said at a press conference in July in public forum as well. Go ahead.
Excellent. By my math, we're just shy of 48 hours since the
Thank you for your math. It's all running together.
Leaving Afghanistan. We've learned a lot more just in the last few hours about the nature of the cooperation we saw over the last 2.5 weeks between the Taliban and the American forces on the ground. I wonder if you could speak to whether since in the last 48 hours there has been any continued...
Again, this would be an effort that would be overseen underneath the leadership of the Secretary of State and the State Department. It will be necessary to have some form of communication and coordination with the Taliban to continue to evacuate people from the country. They oversee Afghanistan, the majority of large swaths of the country. I will note that we had prior conversations or methods of engagement even before the last couple of weeks. So it's obviously a different form at this point in time that will continue. That's part of what the President asked the Secretary of State and the State Department to pursue.
And obviously the Chief of Staff last night said, I don't know if we will ever recognize their government as legitimate government of Afghanistan. You've talked a lot about the points of leverage that the U.S. holds over the Taliban. Is that one of the points of leverage recognized in the Taliban? Is that something that's even under consideration?
there's no rush to recognition from the United States or any country we've spoken with around the world. It will be very dependent on their behavior and whether they deliver on what the expectations are of the global community.
And then quickly on abortion, we've seen in a number of states, Republican-led states, an effort on voting rights, for instance, to pass similar legislation throughout the country on voting rights. What's the level of concern at the White House that the decision on Texas specifically will lead to a similar raft of laws across the country? And what is the recourse for the White House at a federal level to help prevent this?
Well, the step that can be taken is the codification of Roe, something the president, the vice president have called for and would require Congress to act on. I will note that certainly we've seen, this is not the first threat to Roe we've seen in a state across the country. It's an extreme threat. And again, I would just note, this is offering up to $10,000 to individuals who report someone who is going to get an abortion. I mean, that is what we're talking about here. So, and beyond that, as I've already outlined. So yes, of course it's of great concern. And of course it's of great concern because this is not the first time that there have been efforts by some in the country to prevent a woman from having the right to choose. Go ahead.
Quick follow-up on the discussion about leverage. Is there no concern here at the White House that China could actively try to undermine the U.S. leverage that it has with the Taliban, and particularly providing the kind of access to the global marketplace you talked about yesterday?
Well, first I would say that China doesn't have that capacity on their own, and that there are more than 100 countries, a UN Security Council resolution China did abstain from, but they didn't vote against, that presses the Taliban to allow for safe passage of people in the country than those who want to leave Afghanistan. So, China is going to have to think about what role they want to be seen as in the world in this moment as well.
Let me ask you this. The president said yesterday, we are not done with ISIS-K. Senator Kaine, before the Taliban takeover of Afghanistan, was talking about working toward a new sort of superseding AUMF. Is this something the White House is interested in working with him on, so that ISIS-K is specifically mentioned in a congressional authorization for the use of force?
We've said in the past that we're interested in working with Senator Kaine on that, and that continues. I will note that in this case, ISIS-K attacked and killed 13 members of our armed forces. We have every right, self-defense, to continue to go after ISIS-K, and the president has made clear that's what he wants the military to continue to do.
So future strikes on ISIS-K will be in the vein of self-defense?
Again, these are authorities that the military already has, but we also are open to and look forward to working with Senator Kaine and others in Congress who who are looking to update the 20-year-old AUMF. Go ahead.
Just two questions, Jen. There's a bill in Congress called the Women's Health Protection Act that would protect abortion access from state laws like the one in Texas. Does President Biden support that?
I'd have to look more closely at the specifics of the law. Obviously, codifying Roe, protecting a woman's right to choose is something the president's committed to, but I don't have the specifics of that law, or that bill, I should say.
And then just secondly, has the president met with either Federal Chair Jerome Powell or Lil Brainerd one-on-one in recent weeks?
I have no meetings to report to you or read out for you.
Broad question about the Zelensky meeting that's underway. Just the events, demands, phone calls that led up to the 2019 impeachment. I'm just wondering, did they factor in any way into the way the White House prepared for this meeting, specifically the fact that Hunter Biden was a key part of those conversations with the last administration and Zelensky? And did President Biden expect in any way, shape, or form to address that dynamic in today's meeting?
No. Jeff?
Jen, is the White House satisfied with OPEC's decision today to continue gradual increases in output? And can you give us a sense of what communication or contact the U.S. has had with OPEC members about that?
It's a great question, Jeff. I will have to talk to Brian Deese and our economic team about our exact reaction. I want to get that right, and also whether we're satisfied with the actions they announced. I will get that to you and anyone else interested after the briefing. Did you have another question?
I did. One on Zelensky.
Sure.
President Zelensky said in the Oval Office today that he was eager to hear President Biden's vision for Ukraine's chances of joining NATO. And he also said he'd like a time frame for that. What is President Biden's vision right now, and does he have a time frame?
Well, I think it's important for people to understand, not you necessarily, but everyone out there, that this is not a decision that the United States makes, right? We continue to support and we continue to call for ensuring that NATO's door remains open to aspirants when they are ready and able to meet the commitments and obligations of membership and contribute to security in the Euro-Atlantic area. This is NATO membership, right? And we reaffirmed, and our allies reaffirmed in the June 2021 NATO summit communique that we support Ukraine's right to decide its own future. Foreign policy course free from outside interference, including with respect to Ukraine's aspirations to join NATO. There are steps that Ukraine needs to take. They're very familiar with these efforts to advance rule of law reforms, modernize its defense sector, and expand economic growth. Those are steps that aspiring countries like Ukraine need to take in order to meet NATO's standards for memberships, and we certainly support their efforts to continue to do that. Go ahead.
Today was the first day, and very many, and they're all blending together at this point, that the president did not have a meeting in the Situation Room with his national security team. I know there's stuff not on the schedule, the public schedule, but does the president view this moment as a time where he can kind of shift at least some of his focus to the myriad of other issues that are on his plate that he wants to focus on or has wanted to focus on before the withdrawal became such a huge issue?
Well, he did receive a PDB this morning, as is, of course, standard for most presidents, and those will certainly continue. Look, I think the president knows that his responsibilities and the multiple crises he will continue to have to face as president are part of his job description. And if there is a meeting warranted in the Situation Room with his military leaders, national security team about Afghanistan or any other issue, of course he's going to be there for that. But he also knows that part of his commitment to the American people is getting the pandemic under control, is addressing the hurricane and making sure that people in Louisiana and Mississippi and other states in the Gulf Coast know he's doing absolutely everything in his power to make sure they have power. I didn't even mean to say it like that, but and so he knows that he has to do multiple things as president in order to govern the country. So yes, of course, he will continue to work with his national security team on a range of issues, whether it's follow-ups, diplomatic efforts in Afghanistan, or of course, he's right now having a meeting with the leadership of Ukraine. But he also knows he has a commitment to address a range of issues to the public, and he'll continue to do that.
Just one more quick one. One of your colleagues over at the State Department briefed reporters earlier today saying that anecdotally they thought a majority of folks in the SIV pipeline did not get out. I'm not minimizing the 100,000+ Afghans that did get out, but is there any particular specific frustration given the President's commitment to those who helped American personnel on the ground if a majority were not able to get out of the country?
Well, first I would say that of the numbers, and I know Ed asked a question of this, and you all have been asking understandable questions about the breakdown of numbers of people coming out, and that is information we hope to have for you very soon. But 77% of the people who were evacuated were Afghans at risk. SIV applicants, P1, P2 applicants. Obviously, there's a range of programs, and the different names of them mean virtually nothing to most people in the American public, but that is a number that stuck out to me from the largest airlift in U.S. history. Are there more people who want to leave Afghanistan? Absolutely. Are there more people who will be eligible for our programs? Absolutely. And that's why we are so focused on the diplomatic efforts that are being led by the State Department, including a presence in Doha, including efforts to engage with the Taliban, including efforts to work with the international community to make clear what we expect. What is also true is that every person who wants to leave Afghanistan and come to the United States is not going to be able to do that. And that is a sad truth, but it is something that it's important for people to also understand. But I will say, we still want freedom of evacuation and movement for people who want to depart. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. As FEMA continues to roll out aid in the Southeast, and we just look at the historic nature of Hurricane Ida, is the administration or FEMA at all looking at ways to proactively identify people who may be eligible for disaster assistance, just given the process of applying, how Byzantine it may be for someone going through these circumstances?
What we're trying to do is make it as easy as humanly possible, providing phone numbers, providing websites. As I noted, there are about 31,000 people who have already received checks from, or 30,000, or 31,000, I think I said, from one of these programs. So what we have done, and I've been giving quite extensive toppers on this each day to make sure you all have all the information you need, is we set up quite a bit of preemptive resources in the region. I know you're asking about economic assistance, and obviously we've worked to get that out the door as quickly as we can, but also to set up generators, food, water, FEMA resources, using all of the resources of government even before the storm hit. That is something that we tried to do to reduce the impact, save lives, make sure we're helping people as quickly as possible.
And then just given President Biden's trip on Friday that around 90% of New Orleans is still basically without power, what precautions are you all taking to make sure that his trip to the city is not going to take away from relief efforts?
First of all, we absolutely would not go if it would take away from relief efforts. And this is a trip that is being planned in close coordination with leaders on the ground to ensure it's the right time to go. But we are not going to go to any part of the state or visit any community where we would take away from relief and restoration efforts. I'd also note, as I said, at the beginning of this briefing, the president also spoke with the CEOs of the largest energy companies in the Gulf Coast yesterday and committed the full weight of the federal government. We know he knows how important it is for people to get power back on. That is air conditioning at a time where it's 90 degrees, right? That is people being able to be in their homes. Maybe they're in hotel rooms right now and they can go back. There's a range of reasons why, of course, turning the power back on is vital to the people of the state. We've seen some success in Mississippi, but he is pressing on that with every lever of the federal government. Go ahead.
A quick question on the rebuilding of the Gulf and also the administration's infrastructure bill. Steel prices have doubled in the United States in the last 6 months. Is the administration ready to remove tariffs on steel in order to bring down the cost for the rebuilding efforts?
I don't. I know there's obviously an ongoing review of a range of tariffs. I have nothing to report on that at this point in time. We're right now in the stage of recovery. There will be an extensive rebuilding stage, and we will continue to look for a range of ways we can provide resources from the federal government to play a role in that. But I don't have anything to preview at this point in time.
And speaking of the tariff review, when can we expect the results of the China tariff review? And are you worried about customers paying higher prices for imported products at a time when supply chains are crimped around the world?
Well, as you know, we have a very aggressive and ambitious supply chain effort to address challenges we're seeing in the supply chains. We also were impacted, or supply chains around the world were impacted a great deal by Delta, and we're working in part to address and help many countries recover from COVID so that we can get supply chains up and running. But I don't have any timeline for you on when that review will be completed. I will note that we look at our relationship with China and all the components through a comprehensive package. Go ahead.
Thank you. One on Ukraine and one on abortion. On Ukraine, when the president was in Brussels, he was asked about Ukraine getting into the NATO membership action plan, and at the time he said school's out on that question. I know the meeting's ongoing, but was that expected to come up in the meeting, and is the president's position still the same?
Again, as I noted a little bit earlier, there are specific steps the Ukrainians need to take in order to meet the requirements of NATO membership. We support the efforts of the Ukrainian leadership to work exactly toward that, and we support the efforts of any aspirant who wants to join NATO, who is working to meet those objectives. Certainly, we expect, and I think they've said publicly they were planning to raise it. We'll see, but that has not changed.
On abortion, some activists today have noted that the statement you put out on behalf of the president did not offer any specific agenda of what's next, or again, specifically how the administration plans to push back against the Texas law. So I just wanted to give you a chance, if there are any specifics or internal planning, to share that now.
Well, as the president committed on the campaign trail and remains committed to now, codifying Roe v. Wade as the law of the land is something that Congress can do. He will continue to push them to do, and that is a specific course of action that can be taken to help protect from these type of lawsuits in the future.
Is there anything else beyond that?
I can't speak to any actions of the Department of Justice. They're independent. I don't have anything to preview on that front. Go ahead.
Has the administration explored whether to grant Afghans living in the United States, including refugees, temporary protected status?
TPS status? Well, many of them are here because they were eligible for SIV programs or eligible for refugee programs, or a range of programs that were in existence specific to Afghanistan. So I don't have anything to preview on that front, or I'm not aware of a consideration of that. Go ahead.
Thank you. President Biden will be 79 years old on November 20th. During the campaign, there was a lot of talk about how old he is and how he will not be able to survive at the White House, especially in time of crisis. I've never seen this view. What is this? We've seen him during this crisis, the COVID crisis, the hurricane crisis, the Afghanistan crisis. Do you think that people should, those who call him Sleepy Joe, should apologize to him?
I don't think we're looking for an apology. I think we're looking for allowing the president to continue to address multiple crises at a time, which is exactly what he's been doing over the past few weeks. Go ahead.
I have a second
I think we got to keep going here.
To come back to Texas again, so on one of those specifics, advocates are calling for the administration to lift restrictions on the abortion pill as more states, as was mentioned, are expected to follow Texas's lead. Is the administration going to do that?
I think that's a decision that would be made by FDA, no? So that would be a decision made by FDA.
Still working through the process?
FDA is an agency that makes their own decisions. Go ahead.
Also, this has prompted many Democrats to look back at whether the Supreme Court should be reshaped. Has the president's position changed on that, on expanding the court?
As you know, there's an ongoing court reform committee that has been meeting. It's a diverse group. They're considering a range of issues and topics, including what the future of the court looks like. I think the president will wait for that process to complete before making any evaluations. Go ahead, Karen.
And to follow on some of these, are there steps that the administration is taking right now to work with Congress to advance legislation? You know, you're saying the president will continue to call for the codification of Roe, but is there something that this White House is actually doing right now on the Hill?
Well, it requires members of Congress themselves to voting to codify, right? But of course, in the range of conversations we have from senior leaders in the White House, there's no question that this is a topic and will be a topic given the ruling or given the news this morning in these conversations with members and their staff.
Vaccine rates. The White House COVID team has been touting some pretty good numbers on vaccination rates. Jeff Zients said the other day that there were 4 million more shots in August compared to July, more first shots. What does the White House think is driving that right now? And is there something specific that the federal government is doing to see that difference from July to August?
There's a bunch of different data, and some of it is in your polling, frankly, from some of your news organizations. So I can't break it down for you, but what we've seen consistently as the three factors are mandates that have been put in place by companies, private sector institutions, and others. Fear of Delta, which is understandable. People are seeing horrifying stories on local news, on national news, of young people, in some cases children being hospitalized, and that is scaring people, which is, we hate for that to be the scenario, but that has certainly, we believe, prompted more people to get vaccinated. It is also possible that the FDA final approval has prompted more people to get vaccinated, but I don't have an exact breakdown, but certainly we've seen those as the three biggest factors recently. Go ahead in the middle.
Thanks, Jen. How does the manner in which the evacuation was managed affect our relationship with the EU, considering some of the concerns on the pullout weren't listened to and the U.S. hasn't removed certain sanctions added under the Trump administration? That's my first question.
I'm not sure I totally understand your question. The last part was which sanctions?
That the U.S. hasn't removed certain sanctions that were added under the Trump administration.
On the Taliban or under who?
Well, in Iran, like sanctions on Iran. So that was an issue within the EU. So some of those sanctions.
Are you asking me about Afghanistan or something else?
I'm asking you about how does the manner in which the evacuation was managed, how does that affect our relationship with EU? And then those are some other concerns as well.
Well, I would say first that one of the big groups we helped evacuate were some of the staff and partners from our allied countries and many of them in Europe over the course of the last 2 weeks. That was done by the U.S. military in coordination with many of these countries. 2, we just got a UN Security Council resolution passed in coordination with a number of these countries to make clear to the Taliban what our expectations are. 3, these are many of the countries that work with us to help build a list of 100 countries, more than half the countries in the world, making clear we are united in what we expect from the Taliban. So I would say that is evidence of us working closely together.
Also, what are we to make of the fact that, as soon as we pull out, you see Republicans discussing adding $25 billion to the Defense Authorization Act. But here, unemployment expires on Labor Day, forbearance on student loans is about to expire, and we're always talking about how we don't have money for human infrastructure, but we see this being put forward.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I would say first, it was not the number one factor, but it did strike the president that we had been spending on average $300 million a day in Afghanistan. $300 million a day. We don't think that's something that most people in the public are tracking, but it's a war we fought for 20 years, spending $300 million a day. I'll let you all do the math on that. So that is certainly a concern, and certainly, as you noted, there are a range of areas, domestically, internationally too, where we feel that money could be better spent.
Go ahead. 2 foreign questions for you. First of all, on these muster ploys that were used in Kabul to evacuate people, were those used only for American citizens and permanent residents, or were they available to SIVs and vulnerable Afghans? And also, did the Taliban give any assurances or assist in guaranteeing those people safe passage? And did they make any stipulations about who could be evacuated under that specific regime?
Well, first, yes, we did use meeting at locations to get others evacuated as well. I'll let the State Department, Defense Department go into any further details should they choose to. I would also note that while that was a way that a great number of American citizens were evacuated, there were also numbers who came, of course, through the gates, including Afghans and vulnerable Afghans who also came through the gates of the airport, especially in the earlier days of the evacuation. And clearly, as I noted, of the more than 120,000 people who were evacuated, 77% of them were at risk, were people at risk. And maybe that was the number that people come to the United States. I got to check on that number. But that makes clear that the Taliban, yes, they did allow more than 120,000 people, including the vast majority of them vulnerable Afghans, to get through. Whether we met them at a checkpoint, whether we got them through the gates, that is true. That does not mean we think the Taliban are good actors. We don't. But we needed to work with them in coordination to get this done, and as a result, it was the largest airlift in U.S. history.
Russia and Saudi Arabia, just quickly on these reports that they've inked some military deals. Has the administration reached out to Saudi about what appears to be Riyadh's concern that they can no longer rely on Washington?
We are in touch with a range of partners, including leaders in Saudi Arabia. I'd point you to the State Department for any updated conversations with them.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow.
What about Americans left behind in Afghanistan, Jen? The president said the buck stopped with him. Can you care to elaborate on that? What does the president plan to do to get Americans back home?
He also said yesterday he's getting them home, and we're going to do exactly that.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Spies coming back down. Pretty interesting one. I mean, again, I think it kind of just highlights where we're at with things. I mean, some people still asking a lot about the Afghanistan situation. We're still concerned with Delta. Then you have the Texas stuff going on. I mean, they don't talk about Powell or anything else like that. So it's kind of, I think we're at an interesting point here to start September as far as the news is concerned and what we've been coming off of. So we will see. Amazon's going red? No way. Oh, yes way. That's crazy, actually. Amazon really sold off big. But the NASDAQ's still holding. SPY's still up. Everything just feels tense. It's kind of like a weird point. I did notice that. I mean, that's why I feel like everybody, I mean, it doesn't matter what side of the political aisle you're on. I just feel like there is a lot of tension in the sense of, you know, there's always another problem or another issue. So even like, you know, people were worried about Afghanistan, then people left in Afghanistan. Now there's questions about this. Now people are like pissed off about the dogs. You know, one of the ladies, one of the ladies whose son actually died in the attack, like she was banned off of Facebook and Instagram, like, and then people are criticizing this and that about how the situation played out, and now people are going back to Delta. They're still talking about the vaccines, you know, all of that stuff. So it is it's an interesting point that we're on right now. So we will see how it plays out here, but that one, it's kind of I think we're just at a transitory phase. I hate to use that word, but I think that we're what's it called? I think we're transitioning now into the next level of everything. So a moderate left on the political spectrum, but the left have radicalized so damn much that I just say I'm conservative. I mean, you would probably they would call you a conservative Democrat. That's what like AOC was saying to anybody who didn't support their bills. You know, there's longstanding Democrats who are very liberal, and she said that she defines their bills as conservative. So it's and it's the same thing on the right side too. At the very well, you know, if I say anything positive about anybody, you know, people will say I'm this supporter, and vice versa too. I got called a Trump supporter on my my comment section on one of my photos. I laughed at it. I was like, I didn't know that was like, I was like, is this a compliment or is this are they coming after me? I don't know. They said they were like, this guy talks about God and supports Trump. I was like, I don't know about that. I was like, I don't know. I was like, how do I feel about this? I was like, thank you. I mean, I was gonna clap back and I was just gonna be like, cause he started like labeling me, and I was just gonna be like, well, shit, what do you do? That was my question. You know, it's like, all right, you say this is what I do, but like, what do you do? I'm curious. I'm curious. I do talk about God. I mean, I think I equally dislike everybody in that same way. Like I don't, I think Trump had his problems. I think Biden has his problems. I think Trump's had his good stuff. Biden has some good stuff as well. And again, I think a lot of you guys, I mean, you don't realize it, like, how everybody views these speeches and everything. It's like literally like a flip-flop, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of this sounds like it used to. You guys don't remember when people would, like, clap at Kaylee. Now I see a lot of people clapping at Jen. I have fun with, I just think it's funny with how it plays out. Jen's kind of growing on me. And then right there, some people are going to be like, you Biden supporter, but at the end of the day, I think it's the same exact thing we experience. Don't get it twisted. I mean, this is just politics. I don't know if you realize it's literally just a flip-flop. Like I'm even growing, like it's growing on me even listening to these because, it's good to get the information and all that, but it just sounds like it's like the same, but it's different. I mean, that's the best way to put it. There's a lot of similarities, but then there is a lot of differences between the administrations and like how it's operating. But I just think we're at a weird transitory stage as people are kind of fitting in, getting it where they fit in essentially and kind of adjusting. And then as people see how things play out, at the very least, I haven't been disappointed that people have responded in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Where you've had, you've had the media ask questions like they're not, dude, I don't know if you guys remember, and I hope you guys could be fair about it. Like in the beginning of the year, oh my God, like the media wasn't even asking real questions. Like there was no real questions. It didn't matter if it had to do with the budget, if it had to do with the money, the spending, all of that. They were not asking anything at all. That was like there's zero substance, zero questioning, so I've been thoroughly refreshed to see that, when there is a certain situation that people have asked about, real pressing stuff now. So I don't underestimate, there's maybe some things I may question and a lot of things, but I would, I do at least see some hope. But then again, I am a very hopeful person, I would say. So, and I'm, as much as I'm involved in politics, I don't really care about it in the sense, I don't even think it affects it. I could kind of agree. It's not really as much of politics as I just think everybody, it's like, it's a weird way. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think somebody, that person who commented on my shit, I think that was like a social thing. Like, I think if you call somebody a Trump supporter, if you say somebody's this, it's not even political. It's just kind of like, I really just think it's people viewing it a certain way. Like they associate certain things with certain, meanings. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I make my Harley Davidson joke about Trump supporters. Like I'm like, dude, I don't ride a Harley Davidson, but it's something like that where it's not even about politics. Yeah. It's identity politics in a sense. And that's where I think you do get that. A lot of it really isn't political when it is all said and done, but it's how people identify with certain groups, cultures, all of that. I don't put why people put 90% of their life, because even if you don't want to, like, again, even if you said something, like, even if you said, like, you should pay for college or something like that, somebody will attribute an identity to what you say, even if you don't even try to get political. That's, I mean, something I experience it's funny because, like I'm saying, like, I have a damn degree in it and everything. I didn't vote for anybody. I've never voted my whole entire life. To highlight my point, I knew this from day one as a child. So, again, I studied this. I have a degree in it, but I've never voted or anything on it. But like like I'm saying, the ironic part is that people, you will say something and they will, they will attribute something to you even if you don't mean to. Like I could have a normal conversation with somebody and I'll say something and then instantly it'll get turned in that. Yeah, SPY hit another low. I think it's going to come from Amazon here. Very interesting sell-off that we had. It looked good. I'm surprised we're still green. That's the ABVI. But we shouldn't be down. The market is collapsing. I feel like I've heard that a lot lately. Again, the chart that we brought up, though, I mean, it's not as, I don't think the market would be caught off guard. So where is the chart? I need my chart. This is it. So here's the amount of puts on the S&P in general and how things are playing out. But the amount of puts is still climbing. So it's not like, I know a lot of people are calling for a crash and some people in here try to say, get this guy. And people get, real aggressive with it. But and people are, you see all the bullish comments or bearish comments sometimes. But, when you look at it, you could see that the market is not, they won't get caught off guard. So, if it is going to be a crash, if you think it's like super bearish, I mean, people kind of agree with you, but they're not letting it get in the way of the investing in market. That's the ironic part about all of it, is that you have some people going full out bet against it, whereas some people are just riding out FANG and then buying massive puts on the SPY. That trade balance tomorrow. I don't think anybody cares about the trade. I honestly would think I'm one of I'm you and I, if you're following it with me, I don't think when was the last time you damn heard about a trade balance and a trade deficit with any meaning? I don't think tomorrow is going to be there. I think there's a lot of other stuff. You had that jobs report, the data, anything else. I went to college at Arizona, so it's not really, I probably drank more than I went to class. I'm just kidding, but that's kind of the connotation there. But, yeah, graduated a long time ago. ASU, nah, University of Arizona. I'm a Wildcat. Bear down, baby. No, none of this Sun Devil shit. I rebuke the devil. Amen. 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 Bear down, baby. Are you taking profits like I did? I don't have that many plays that I'm like up. Remember, during that last September, I was up like 10, 15 grand on a lot of different plays. So I didn't take the profits, or I took the profits then. I have a couple plays. We'll see. But I think coming into Friday, we'll definitely have our decision. Puma, you need to go to church. Damn, bro. Looking at that. I've actually never been to Lake Havasu. Everybody invited me. I just never got around to it. It just didn't seem... I don't like boats and shit and water. Like, that's just not my thing. I like boats. Now I do, but not like then. I was just, nah. Your Thursday briefing. Who doesn't like boats? I mean, I like them. I just don't like swimming in like a lake with like a bunch of people drinking, and it seems too ratchet for me. It seemed fun at the time, but I never went. I never actually did it. Risk modeling estimated Hurricane Ida did 50 to 60 billion in total damage. Josh can't swim. I could swim, kind of. But I'm not really, Real estate call tonight. Email for details. No college degree needed. Ask lending tips. He spent 8 years to get an associate's degree. So he said, fuck the other side. And then he started making mad money selling houses and doing mortgages. So look at that. SPY's coming down here. Another new low. DraftKings gets Wyoming's first online betting license. Autodesk is still coming down. DraftKings holding, but everything's coming down now. You got about 17 minutes. I'm in escrow because the code, baby. Ooh. Let's go. Amen. Damn, Q's. 3 more credits until I get my associates, but too many associates now. I got to get rid of some. Wow, there it is. So he hasn't even got the associates. Look at that. Look at that. Looking like last year. What's the volume like? Volume's decent. I mean, kind of, but I think the next few days. Last year happened middle of the week. And again, that's the real question here. Every single time we've seen any moves every month, it's happening at the monthly expiration. So the real question is it going to happen in the first it's going to happen in the first week? Or are we going to have to wait till the monthly expiration? My bet is after Labor Day. I think we could. Labor Day would push it a little bit closer to the timeline. You never know. Today was actually, I feel you, today was genuinely decent. I'd say up until like 30 minutes ago, this first drop here, but now you could see kind of the trend there. The monthly expiration is the contracts in the middle. So like the September 17th, and the one that's like directly on the week, not like the 10th or the 24th, then the October 15th, and the December 17th, and November 19th, the ones that fall right at the middle, not the other weekly contracts. So like when you go, like, do you see when you come to the option chain on TD Ameritrade, you see how these ones say weekly? These are weeklies. The monthly ones are the monthly expiration. So that's where September 17th comes into play. No news that caused that drop. It's not a big drop. I mean, tech gave up. As long as NASDAQ holds up, Dow is in the gutter all day. DraftKings has gotten Wyoming's first license. No real reaction to that, though. September 2nd was the day that it began. And then it retraced by September 8th. Is that last year? Last year, I thought it kind of started middle. Real estate in Wyoming is popping. We're September, 3 more months till Christmas, then 2022. Sad, bro. I hope we get some new real estate chads in the call tonight. It's going to be tons of fire. Let's see, man. Ethereum went up. I don't know. Ethereum went up. So that means you're either going to get more real estate clients, or then some, I don't know if the agents are going to come in. Some of these guys, that's it. They're going to be like, I ain't doing no work. I bought Ethereum. What time is it? 6 p.m. Pacific time. 6 p.m. Pacific. Shoot an email to cultrealestate@gmail.com, and you will get sent the code for free 99. Free 99. Come back to Arizona. I only went back once since after college. Is it me or is the mic cutting in and out? I'm moving around, so I'm like kind of like looking away. at other screens at time to time? Do we need to ask every week for the code? I believe it's the same code. It should be the same. And it's free 99. Cost you nothing. Cost you nothing. It costs you nothing if you sign up, but if you come at the door, there's a $20 fee. You see what I just did there? See what I just did there? Let's introduce a little FOMO. You know? New code weekly. Oh, we got hacked once. Oh yeah, and honestly, man, if you have been ever removed or kicked out from the real estate call, please don't show up. I think it's very simple. It's a free thing that we got going on. So if you had an opportunity and you didn't kick them out, and even the mods in there kick them out, I mean, I think it's very, very simple when it comes down to that. I guess there is a new code. Yeah, UNAM is popping. But if you've pretty much had a bad experience with it and you've been removed by, because like it's hard to get removed by Tyler and Trey. They're really, really nice comparatively. So if you show up, I mean, it's just going to look bad, and any consequences in there will carry over just with everything else. That's all. Is it called to be an agent, ask questions of real estate? Kind of a mix of both. I mean, they have their agenda with it. They go over some certain topics, but there's a lot of real estate agents primarily. That's what I've noticed. I mean, it is for people flipping and wholesaling and everything else, you know. But at the same time, it's a lot of it is really turned into people getting into real estate and becoming agents. Just shoot an email, coltrealestate@gmail.com, and you will get emailed the code. 10-minute rigged. Lots of activity here. It's for everyone, even the lurk, yeah. Yeah, people have gotten banned before. I didn't know that. I thought it was really weird. I don't know how. My real estate desk 1023, baby. Trying to move it up with costs. Just make sure you study. I mean, October 23rd, you got a month. You already in a position to start letting people know. Let them know you're in the game. But make sure you study. A couple people have had trouble passing it so far. So, I mean, make sure you're really on point with it. You got to retest. I think every 4 years. Every state got its own exam. Yeah, Seinfeld, Netflix. That was earlier today. I don't know if that's what caused the run up. They killed it. And then UW just ran. I mean, it doesn't look as bad as we were looking 10 minutes ago. So we'll see. Continue it's every 2 years in New York. Series 7 and 63. If you want to get into the more official line of Wall Street work and all that, you're going to need it. It's more of the official route for finance. You know, it's different than what's it called? It's different than just normal. It's different than your normal, like real estate agent versus being an investor versus investing in stocks and then getting into the formal education part of it or the formal occupational part. Can't trade crypto with those licenses? What? Really? How is that possible? That's more insurance. Damn. That's crazy. AMAT, AMD, a lot of things hitting the low ticker right now. We're taking one more drop. 6 minutes left. Huge candle on JD. Yeah, a little bit of a pop. Wednesdays, the day off. Wednesdays are nice. That's it. Tomorrow's Thursday. And then it's Friday, baby. How crazy is that? You got Thursday right around the corner. Isn't that crazy? The week is almost done, man. That's crazy. What's the real estate thing? When? It's going to be 6 p.m. tonight. Rent to own, it works, but not really. Usually seller financing is what you're looking for. A lot of the like rent to own stuff and stuff they put on Craigslist, it's usually a scam, believe it or not. You thought it was Thursday? Nah, man. Middle of the week, September 1st. Mr. Sean Murphy. Welcome, Mr. Murphy. Look at the bull. Just to look at a rookie bull right there. The name, I've seen the name, but now he has the bull. Am I streaming on Monday for fun? We might. I want to see Ford cuts F-150 trucks output again. Ford cutting output again despite a mid-chip shortage. I don't know. It's hitting CNBC. I don't know if the stock's responding just yet. It looks like everything's frozen. Why is it not moving? No, AMD's on the low. Old news, CNBC just dropped it again. That's weird. It came through as a breaking thing with CNBC. Microsoft, Chicle. A lot of things are going red now. SPY's about to. SPY just went red. Dow a little bit more down. And then NASDAQ, that's getting clapped. The volume is like, it was active in the morning, but it's just kind of hitting that average we were at the last couple of days. Didn't know how. Well, now you know, baby. Everything happens at the right time. All about how you end. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. And then we're going to be taking out probably around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here in the San Diego International International Airport. It is about 68 degrees and cloudy. Not the best weather, kind of under the weather a little bit, but go get you some hot cocoa or a nice smoothie and you'll be good. Always good views as always. But as we make this final approach here too, if you guys are interested in your Colt Raptor Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Woo! GLSI, is it still holding? Is it still holding? From the mountains to the prairies to the GLSI. White with snow. Yeah, 9%, we'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you for flying with the Colt, baby. Thank you for flying. It's fun. Man, even just hearing, I was like, man, the plane is already landing. Isn't that crazy? The plane is already landing. Doesn't it just feel so different? It's just like, wow, we made it all day today. And the plane is coming in. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. The plane is landing. 1 minute! Oh, haters. I don't know. That was maybe 9.5. It could have been a little louder, but it was clean. Oh, the average is not 9.5. Oh, come on. You're like D-Wade at the dunk contest. Oh, damn. I wasn't perfect. It was, there's room for improvement. We'll take it. We'll take it, baby. But wrap it up. Your time is dwindling. You got 15 seconds left. Close out any plays. If you're feeling crazy, get a put. If you're feeling crazy, get a call. I don't know what it is, but you got to wrap it up. It'll all be covered on the watch list. 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's... GG. GG ETC in the chat, baby. GG ETC. Amen. GG. Look at that. Look at the GG. Wow, it's a good game. 7 hours, baby. Yeah, hey, listen. No ass grabbing, okay? It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. And guess what? Money. It don't matter. Not everybody got first, bro. Not everybody gets first place. But guess what, dude? You get to try again tomorrow, huh? How does that sound? I think it sounds amazing with 2.3 thousand likes. Oh, let's go. Look at the Colt. Look at the Colt, baby. Amen, baby. So shout out the real Colt members out there. Shout out to people holding it down. Shout out to Ethereum Classic and Ethereum Normal, if that's a real thing. But listen, man, before you go, I love all of you. That's 7 hours today. You know, that's another 7 hours. Oh, we planting seeds, baby. Oh, we planting seeds. We making moves. 7 hours. Another one in the books. And you made it. And you got the rest of the day. Oh, how does that feel? How does that feel? Yeah, breathe it in. Feel it. Feel it. Go. Woo! You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yes. Amen. Amen. So listen, man, I love all of you. Before you get going, I have a special message for you. It's very simple. It's a thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I don't care if you like me or not. I don't care if you got clapped or not. I have a short-term memory. I forget about a lot of things. I remember a lot of things, but I don't even care because all I care about is I got an opportunity. So thank you for giving me that opportunity. If you put me in your car, your speakers, your work, wherever it was, you played me in some everything. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, 48 hours till home ownership. Let's go, Archie. Amen. Amen. Listen, man, I'm thankful for all of that and blessed to be surrounded by beautiful people. You see that? Working hard. Get going for goals. Everybody making some moves. Everybody got their own time. And I'm just thankful for that opportunity to be a part of it and to just witness it and have even some sort of influence, man. I hope you know, to God be the glory, baby, always and forever. So it's beautiful, though. But for real, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, all of you, especially if you held it down, if you kept it respectful, you came with a good attitude, you came to actually support other people and put something in the chat that would bring people up, and you chose to lead without a title and make sure all of your interactions led to bettering the world and making sure that everybody else around you felt good. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. That's all we need, baby. That's all we need. So we love it. God bless you. Shout out to the members as well, too. Again, we never expect anything, so it's very humbling to see people, you know, by their own will support what we got and show their love and affection through many ways. I know you can see it monetarily, but besides that, you know, it's very, very humbling. So thank you to the members. We appreciate you. Y'all looking pretty. Y'all holding it down. Same thing with the stream alerts. We're going to make sure you never miss anything. That's why me and Chad are here working for you. So we got y'all. Hopefully you have enjoyed today, and thank you guys again to all the people supporting the channel. And like I said, baby, we don't expect anything ever, 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 ever. So I don't care if you got a badge. I don't care if you got stream alerts. I do care if you have a long term, because I just want the best for you. And you know, don't take my word for it. Ask all the Chads who made that decision. I hope you got today's PHILO. It don't matter. It don't matter how you start, baby. Ooh! Come on, don't get me started. Don't get me started. You see, it's how you end. So get the long term. But listen, if you came in here with that good attitude, we don't expect anything from you. Hopefully you're able to build up yourself, get better, be successful, and get what you need to be done. And one day you will be able to really pay it forward, give it back, and support other people in whatever way that you see fit. So we just hope to give people stuff. We hope it makes them better. And we hope that they can share the love with a lot of the people here and even outside of the world, man. It don't matter. So we love it. Good vibes. Keep it up. We love all of you. And thank you, thank you, thank you. And now for your spam promotion, first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. If you haven't got the free long-term alerts, it's right here. These are the ones you pay for, but these are the ones that are free. Isn't that funny? These ones you're going to pay for them, but this is about trading and news. You could buy it if you just want to support too. We love y'all. I know a lot of people do that, so God bless you. But at the same time, this one's free, but this one will guarantee you making money. Stream alerts, there's no guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Because some of y'all will fuck up the stream alerts. You'll get the news. You run back from your, you out there pooping, and then you run back to the computer, and then you're like, I'm going to YOLO all of it because you got a news alert. You got to be careful with that, right? But the long term is free. But it's going to make you money guaranteed. Now, okay, I can't guarantee. I'm not allowed to. And honestly, if anybody ever gives you a guarantee in business, you should probably run the other way, okay? That's just how it is. But listen, the long term is free. It's free. Anytime we update our long term, you could get a message. You see, oh, we got clapped because of Abby Vi. Abby clap. Oh, Abby, our two biggest positions clapped. Oh, man. But listen, just check it out, man. That's free 99. That's our way of giving back. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Right there if you ever missed anything. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You like that? You like that? Ooh, it's good, right? It's good. Ooh. So second link, if you missed anything, if you missed any of the plays, if you're confused on what's going to happen tomorrow, we got all that for you. Become a member. That's the fourth link, baby. Shout out to all the members. Check out the merch. Code PHILO, code cars, code music, code real estate. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Follow me on Instagram. Let's go. Say what's up. I'm going to try to respond. I'm going to try my best. If I go to the gym or not. If I don't go to the gym, I'll go to the social media gym, and I'm going to just talk to everybody. Follow me on Instagram. Don't be shy, baby. Don't be shy. How option pricing works, if you don't know how to find 1,000% options yet, this video, look at it, critically acclaimed. I've never had this many likes and this many lack of dislikes. You see what I'm saying? So people like this one. So people, you better run that one up. It's a good one. So check that one out. Where's the other video? Oh, and then how to set up the long term. Oh, this one. You remember this one? Oh, yeah, don't play with me, man. Come on, go get the law term. It's free 99. And finally, this one costs you nothing. And this one, I don't care what you believe in. And this one, it may change some things, It's the prayer request wall. I like to pray for all of y'all, okay? Me and my mom do, my mom especially. So literally, my mom will sit down and we pray together. And even on our own time, she will pray. There's I think over 2,000 prayer requests. I think way more than that, honestly, that have been sent in. So I hope you guys know we praying for you guys every single day out there. Just sending good vibes. So like I said, man, just even with the PHILO today, you could take it however you please, but there's just, there's a difference between people spreading good vibes or not. I hope that you don't let any words or definitions get in your way and kind of try to, use identity politics to say that just because somebody talks like this or says this or looks like that, they believe in, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All I'm trying to say, man, is it doesn't hurt to send good vibes, and that's all we're trying to do, man. And we like to root for the people, especially the people who have given the same amount of time commitment as we have, and they're showing up here. So we just want to pray for y'all. Cost you nothing. Don't be shy. It cost us nothing either. We just like to do it, and then we just think it's a good way to build the foundation. And some of the people out there, man, it's good. So I don't know. Maybe you have nobody out there to pray for you. Have you ever thought about that? I know, because that's what I'm saying. I grew up, I had my mom. She was always praying for me. She would always remind me as I was younger and then getting older, and she would always say it, and I never really realized it. But, I had to ask myself one day, I was like, how many people out there have somebody, like, praying for them, like, religiously? Not, like, religiously in the sense of religious, but, like, consistently and persistently, like, like, are you on an agenda of prayer every day? You know what I'm saying? So we just want to pray for you, man. We just trying to extend that out to you. So it costs you nothing. Fill it out. Do whatever you want. Even if you don't, we still going to pray for you, man. That's how God works. They don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. Woo! So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. That's it. That's it. How does it feel? 7 hours in the books. Today's over. I got no more for you. I said what I needed to say, but I hope you got the PHILO. Are you ready? What's the PHILO, man? What's the main point? Can y'all post it in the chat? What is the primary goal? What's the good news? Someone tell me the good news, please. I need to hear the good news again. It's already in my heart, but fuck it up. But come on, what else? What's the key? What's the key? Oh, it's all about how you finish, baby. Oh, the game is not over, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Exactly. Oh, the game is not over. It's all about how you finish, and we are not finished yet. Woo! Imagine that. Imagine the disciples. They thought they started, but they didn't. It's how you end it. Oh, come on. Come on. So listen, man, you ain't got to do anything. You ain't got to change anything. You just got to wake up and realize that the game is not over. No one's expecting you to do a lot. No one is expecting you to sprint to the finish line and do anything. You need to have the persistence to just constantly move in the forward so you could keep that same pace when you started. That's it. It's just understand. Don't fall back. You were running the race so well, baby. Let's go. Dust it off. Dust the dirt off your shoulders, off of the shoes, click them together. You know what I'm saying? Oh! It's not over, baby. It's not over. So I hope you know it. I hope you know that. The beginning has already started, and that's the best part. It don't matter how you start. Nobody cares about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, small minds and unsuccessful cares how you start. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, I don't want to call them out like that. They don't feel me. You want me to say it again? I'll say it to you, man. I'm going to be real with you. Small minds and unsuccessful, those are the only things that care about how you start. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, I know you met somebody like that. And they were focusing on the beginning. Oh, that's damn. Oh, come on. Oh, so what's going? It don't matter. You could have started off losing. You could have started off failing. You could have started off broke, poor, whatever. You could go down the list, baby. Oh, that's the. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It's all about how you finish. So where you at, baby? Where you at in the race? Let's go. Let's go. It's not over then. It's not over yet. Oh, went from barely to Bel Air. It don't matter. You can start at barely. That's fine, baby. That's fine. Oh, but when does the race end? That's it, man. So I hope you guys are locked in. I hope you're ready to go. I hope some of you could take heart in that. And like we said yesterday, man, release the burden. I came with good news today. That should be good news to a lot of people. To a lot of people that the beginning did not matter. And that means where you are right now, this is another opportunity to start, but the start isn't as important. We need to focus on the finish line. Huh? Oh, they don't feel me. So let's close it out, baby. The next year, the next week, next month, next decade, I don't know. But do you see what I'm saying? I don't even know, but I just, ooh. Oh, it's all about the ending. Let's go. So, though, who cares? If you started off good for you. If you started off bad, good for you. That's fine. But I'm just saying, this keeps going. It keeps going, and we have to go. So how are you going to finish the rest of the day now, my friend? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Huh? You're going to do everything with 100%. That's it. Give everything 100, baby. That's it. That's all we need, man. We already booked 7 hours in the day. We got the rest of the day. I was telling people about my schedule. I can't wait. I'm going to do a little bit more work. Going to go look at real estate. Ooh, maybe I'll get to eat today. Maybe I'll get to eat. Oh, we're going to work out. We're going to read the Bible. We're going to go, ooh, but whatever we do, we're going to do 100%. All those calls, I'm going to give it 110%. I already have my list ready to go. I got a list of houses ready to go. I got to follow up with the agents. We got to see what, we're going to give it 100%. People are going to piss you off. You know that. Oh, but guess what? No weapon formed against. Oh, come on. And listen, man, let me tell you, if they give you shit, if somebody gives you shit today, while you just trying to give 120%, and if someone don't like that, just remember, they killed Jesus, okay? That's it. They didn't like him either. He said, they did crucify me. What did you expect? That's all. Just go read the word. He said, no weapon formed against you. He said, it's all about the end. Come on. Just go read it. Just keep the sword on you. That's all I'm saying. Because you're going to give it 120%, and some people are going to get offended. You know that, right? They don't like 120%. They like 20%. Oh, come on. So go 100%. That's it. Give a shit. Just actually give a shit at what you're doing and finish out the day. That's it. Give a shit even when you wake up, right? When you wake up, you put it in drive. No neutral. You're not a chameleon. You're not going to react to the first thing you see in the morning and let that determine your attitude for the rest of the day. False. That's not going to occur. What is going to happen is what? You're going to wake up. You're going to be in drive. You're going to make a decision that whatever interacts with you is at the mercy of you now. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to put him on game. I'm just trying to put you on game right now. Let's go. Chest to the sun, baby, and just get ready. Okay? I hope you know it. Keep the words on you. Stay strapped. Stay strapped with the word. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what attack you are going to face today or tomorrow or maybe next week, and maybe be on the lookout. If you feel no attack, then be thankful, but still be on your guard, baby. Watch out. Oh, they don't feel me. You know why? Just get ready. That's it. Just keep the word on you. Keep it. You never know. That's it. They did it to him. That's all. So, whew. Woo, you feel it? I feel it. I'm excited. Uh-huh. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you finish out the rest of the day, baby. It's beautiful. But listen, go read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. Okay? And that's it, man. Don't forget why we here. Why we in the game, why we keep going, why we give it 120, why we look, we have to seek and ye shall find, why we stay strapped with the word, why we got to be reminded, but why we put in the work and why we care about how we end and not how we finish, huh? Woo! Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So that's it. I love all of you. Hopefully we see you guys at the real estate call. If not, no worries. I will see you here in the morning and on the watch list. And you are all blessed. Have a wonderful day and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. I want a pony at the end. Okay, love you. Bye.